are you?
Hello, hello, hello. I'm good. How are you?
I'm
Hello.
good.
Hey.
Hi, Delver.
Hi, Delbert.
You're running in circles. Hello.
Any lice
Queenie,
Hello,
how
found?
hello.
are
All right, let me trim you up right here.
All right, all
You
right.
go, you looking much better. Oh yeah.
Mm,
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Where's that from?
Wherever I can see myself. I'm gonna trust you,
Oh my
Mama.
god. It's fucking
And,
cat in the
let me trim it
hat
out
in my
here for you.
mind.
Don't worry, you'll be able to see yourself in the mirror in a bit. All right.
Good morning.
Ow.
Hey, stay still.
Kool-Aid man?
Don't move.
Jesus. Am I in your way? I'm so sorry.
Out of my way.
Okay.
That was weird. You want another cut?
Wait, I didn't even check you for lice. You got lice?
I don't know.
Let's see.
Check it. Let me know.
You got
See what we
piojos?
got here. See what we got here.
How we looking?
Oh,
sent me
brother,
good
you got
news.
lice, brother. You got lice, brother.
What?
You are so
Not
fucked,
that
brother.
much though. Not that much, right? We don't have to share.
What do
right?
you mean,
We can
brother?
just,
You can't. Can't be
just
like, oh yeah, I
clean
got
it
an
out.
STD, but not that many. You can't be saying that. You know what I mean?
No,
You have it. You have it, or you
probably
don't.
like one or two. How many? No. Are there any eggs? Do you see any eggs over there? Any lice eggs? Or is
Man,
just
brother,
lice?
I'm not getting close to that. I don't want lice on my hair. You know what I mean?
What kind of barber doesn't want to get close to hair?
I mean, I'm as close as I can get. You know, I'm as close as
You
I
got
can.
any anti-lice shampoo? Can you shampoo my hair?
I can shampoo your hair, brother, no problem. But if you still have lice, the next time you come around, I'm gonna have to shave your shit clean.
He's got lice. This guy's
He
a
does,
chef.
yeah.
That could be in our food.
You're the chef and you got lice, brother. This
Yo,
is not
this is
good.
bad.
Do you wear a hairnet?
It's not good.
Do I wear a hairnet? Fuck
Yeah,
no.
Fuck!
Oh, Jesus
All right,
Christ.
mandatory hairnet after you fucking get off this chair. You hear?
Yeah, go like cut
Hey,
one of the
what about the
fishing nets.
shampoo? What if shampoo works? Think
I
about
can,
it.
I can get the shampoo for you, no problem. I get the shampoo for you, no
Yeah.
problem.
We're gonna have to
Hey, we got
shave his
shampoo
head.
here. We got shampoo
Listen.
here.
Listen, go find the hairnet, and then you'll see your hair as well. You know, maybe change it up a little bit, okay? Let me apply some cream here for you. Hold on.
Yeah, take some of that ash water on him, man.
Gee, that's a lot. Hey.
There you go. There you
All right,
go.
all right. Ooh.
All right, listen. You have your apron, but now you gotta wear a goddamn fucking shower cap or
Alright,
whatever.
alright.
All right.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I can wear a cap. Of course.
All right. Now go look in the
Have a
mirror, brother.
one.
That'll be 25
my God.
Babalari.
What?
You put it on my credit there. I'll pay it
All
off
right.
someday.
All right. I'll put it on your credit, brother.
Take
I'll
out
put it
a
on your
loan.
credit. All right.
Where's the mirror?
Where's the harmony, brother?
You gotta look at a puddle.
Oh my fucking god, I got dry. All right. I'll go take a look. Hopefully it's a good haircut.
We ain't got working mirrors here.
Come on, man. Build a mirror.
Have y'all done the
Training?
uh-huh.
Yeah, already done.
Really?
Yep, just finished.
How long ago?
But you just missed it. 2 minutes.
I've been here for 10.
Oh, we did it while you were here, but you weren't here.
Oh, are you serious? You already did it?
No?
I don't know what to believe. Look me in the eyes. Which one is it? Oh my god, you actually looked me in the eye. That was terrifying.
Training starts in like 20 minutes.
Okay. I am going to participate, but I'm also a shadow on the like a little mosquito on the wall to you guys.
What do you mean?
I'm writing the history of you guys. So I'll be
Alright.
shadowing you guys. And
All right,
just
perfect.
yeah, listening and writing it down. You have holes in your nipple. Never mind.
I'm sorry?
Nothing. No, nothing.
Why are you looking at my nipples? Hey, my face is up here.
I
Looking at my tits?
I'm
Hey, up here.
not.
Up here, sweetheart.
I'm
All right, up
not.
here.
I'm not looking at them. No, they just have a hole right there. 2 actually.
Christ.
Trying to help you out.
You looking at my holes?
You need me to? Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're. One's bigger than the other.
Oh, okay, all right.
I'm talking about
No
the.
comment.
Yeah, fuck. Hey, can you go tell Luciano that one of his holes is bigger than the other? He has 2 holes on his shirt. His shirt. He has holes in his shirt.
Okay.
Yeah. He went that way. Fuck. Am I being goofy already? I would like some food, please. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Of course it is. Hello, it is.
I would
going,
like some
Queenie?
food, please.
I got you.
Exiled for goofiness, my friend.
2 Babylarian.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need drink too?
How much is a drink? I
Well,
have.
it's 2 for the drink and the food.
Oh.
So if you want just food, it can be 1, but you might need the...
I'll just take the drink. Why not?
Okay. You'll need it at some point, especially if we're doing training.
Exactly.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Nom, 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 nom.
Yeah, you famished.
Mmm. I hear a helicopter.
What?
I hear a helicopter.
It's a bird.
Speedy.
I said it to him. He said, "What the fuck is going on?"
I'm gonna tell someone else to go up to him. Okay, hold on. Hey, Andy. Can you do me a favor? Can you run to Luciano, who's over there, and tell him that he has one of his holes is bigger than the other? What's up with all these black vans?
Yeah,
Hello?
what the fuck is that?
Get on the microphone. These are visitors that arrived. These are visitors that arrived. Yeah, yeah.
Tell him
What were
one
you-
one of his holes is bigger than the other.
One of his holes.
He has two big holes on his shirt.
Everyone,
Oh, okay.
everyone, come together.
Hi, Clark.
I'll tell him when he comes
Defensive
by.
measures. Defensive measures. Defensive measures. Okay, stand together. No, no, no. Stand together. Look strong. Look large. Look large. Don't fucking Spider-Man.
I'm gonna get killed. I don't know why I even bother.
Large.
Yeah,
It's all right.
that's
I got called
that's
a 12-year-old boy yesterday.
What?
Skipper said it looked like a 12-year-old.
Skipper looks like a fucking 8-year-old himself. A baby. He's fucking bald. Hi, Speedy.
CJ, come here. Ape strong together. Ape strong together. Listen to Luciano. He will lead us to victory.
It seems like a friendly meeting, so I don't think we have anything to worry about, but a little heads up would have been nice.
That guy's gotta look big. Agreed. You guys look small.
My aura is big enough.
Did he?
Okay, I'm
Yeah,
fuck with
I
it.
don't think Paulie knew this was gonna happen though.
I mean, he said a visitor was coming. But...
She needs a shame pit. Yeah, she does.
You're a bike.
All right, Queenie, Queenie, Rat Boy, Benny, or Andy, check the entrance. Just make sure that there's no more surprises are coming inside. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You are at maximum goof right now. Never change. Dude, I stayed up for Deep Desert Reset for Dune. Slept 1 hour, okay, and then around like 8 in the morning, went to go and sleep a bit more. Woke up around like 1:30. Oh no, like 1 o'clock or something, and then got on Dune for like another hour, and then just hopped off. In the middle of that, Teddy took a fucking
I'll go up on the hill.
There's a car there, that is, right there.
yeah, yeah.
Bring it together.
Teddy fucking took a shit in my room, bro. He's never done that before. Andy! No, I don't think anyone got kidnapped. I'm not sure. Andy! What is she looking at? That looks like aluminum ore. I have a problem.
Okay.
What'd you see?
Well, this barrel wasn't here before, Queenie. Yeah, this wasn't here before. I've been up here quite a bit. All right. All right.
See,
Fucking
thank you for
weird.
the
Yeah, I
18
come up
months.
here all the time.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I've been scouting.
I haven't been here at all, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, this is new.
They're saying something on the microphone?
I think Clark and Luciano are gonna come out too.
Up here?
Kingdom. Yeah,
Let's see if we... Do you have binoculars?
I do. I heard them. They actually came up through the mountains.
Is that
I didn't get
so?
to see where, but I did hear them. They did not take a road.
They didn't take a road?
No, it sounded like they off-roaded. And then like the sound was off to my right, like they were going up a mountain.
Something's a bit off. Oh!
Yep.
What?
Surprisingly, that is not off.
What the hell was that?
So they keep putting like the newbies in like some
No,
aircraft.
you didn't see those? Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
They keep exploding. I don't think people can drive or fly, I guess. They keep crashing.
What the hell?
I've never seen this here.
Oh, this is nice. No, I don't know what the hell this is. Maybe
I
villager?
I was up here last night and this was not here.
Oh my god.
It's like, is it supposed to be like the Tower of Rohan or something?
This might be Gondor calling for aid. This could be what symbolizes wartime. If you see the flames, the smoke in the air, This could be it. Or some homeless man moved in on the rock. Genuinely, I have no idea.
I don't think this is a coincidence. I think this might be
No.
the Tower of Babel or some shit.
Well, you think this is a warning?
Yeah.
Or do you think this is
Oh,
for
shit.
us? To
Maybe
aid us?
Maybe this is Sebas' temple or some shit.
But if this was for us, wouldn't they have left a note, like any sort of warning?
Where did Jeffrey Epstein go?
An island?
Sorry, Jeffrey Crawland. What's his name? Crawford. What was his name? Jeffrey.
We got cops. We
Pyro.
got cops.
What? Where?
What?
Pyro. Would you ask me about him?
You're talking about Jeff?
Yeah, do you think this is his doing?
Well, it might be his doing, yeah.
Who the fuck is Jeff?
It's a pyromaniac. He applied for citizenship.
Not Epstein.
Yeah, no, his name is Jeff. though.
Okay. That, I mean, not all Jeffs have to be Epstein.
No, but it was the only way I could remember his name.
Okay, yeah. Word association. Makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, lots of question marks. I'm gonna immediately document everything that's fucking weird and happening right
Okay.
now in front of my eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We need to
Yeah,
find out who
this-
that guy is if he's to join.
This was not here last storm, for sure. Unless somebody placed it during that storm, but it was not here.
Right. Gonna need to start doing like perimeter checks, area checks in case anything else pops up. I'm gonna be heading back into town. I think we're good here. We're clear here. Visitors have left. I think we have one guest still in there, but the
She did tell you that
convoy left.
they didn't go down a road, right? They went up a mountain.
Yeah, it sounded like they went up a mountain. Like, I came out and I could not see them on any of the roads. And I could hear the sound to my right, like, going up. I listen. I
I'm
watch.
confused. Thank you.
I
Please
live,
document
I
everything.
die, I live
and
again.
come back to me.
I sneak.
This guy.
Oh my god. These are me.
Okay, I was about
They're
to.
seeds.
I was afraid I was gonna miss the training.
Plan's been pushed back by 29 minutes. I repeat, 29 minutes.
Hey, how you doing? This right here is our medical bay. You know, if you ever get hurt, something like that happens. We don't have to worry about that. Yeah, we don't. But if you ever get hurt at all, I mean, we got some, you know, we got some people that have backgrounds in medical work, and they're able to, you know, do. I'm not sure about surgery, removing a bullet, but they'll pack a wound and stop the bleeding. As far as something deeper like that, that is something that we have now have to do. You know, we've been very lucky to not have to deal with something like that. But,
Until we do. Okay, I need to record.
Hey, who's missing?
Hey, I made
Did you ask me something?
Man, your head looks so ugly, it's crazy.
Oh my god.
But do you know who?
It looks better than being shaved.
All right, sounds good. But
Sure.
What?
You look like a brush.
I look like a brush.
what is this?
grandma. Huh?
What? Okay, you always think someone's a grandma. You said
heck?
that. You said that about my sweater the other day.
That's
Well,
complete
you know, what else
opposite.
can I say? You know what I mean? Normally people look like a grandma or like a chiquita or like a mommy or like a stepmommy, you know?
Skip said I look like a 12-year-old.
You do.
Kind of do actually, if you start to think about it. Yeah, like like you know, like you're going to the what you call it, the camper that builds stuff.
Like
Oh my
like
God.
space camp.
Yes.
Oh,
Base camp? No.
like where they
No,
build
you know,
things.
you always got the thing around your neck. What's it called? Cookies. They sell cookies and shit.
The Girl
like Girl
Scouts?
Guys? Yeah.
Scouts.
Girl Scouts. That's what you guys call them.
Yes, yes.
What did you call it?
Girl Guides.
Girl Guides? Oh.
That's what it's
What the
called
fuck
in
is
Canada.
Girl Guide? That sounds like a fucking a camp I don't want to be part of. To be honest.
That's what. It's the same thing. It's same, just different name in Canada.
Nice. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. Very nice. Polly.
See.
Very good. Very good. Keep it up. Where's
Thank
the
you.
fucking wood at?
All right, I know it. Right up there.
Why you ain't carrying yours?
Well, I needed to keep my balance for the bike, but I have 24 stashed on the stage, ready for everybody to grab.
Good. Perfect. Perfect. We will start soon, guys. Like.
Does anybody know if there's anybody still doing contracts?
But you
Right
told me
now?
5 people are doing it, so you're the one.
That's what Fine said 10 minutes ago.
Who just dropped the axe here?
We're just waiting for everybody to just show up, right? Oh, I have no idea.
I'm getting confirmation from Fines. If not, we'll stay.
Putting it away.
Just notating down certain crazy things that happen randomly in the day.
Hey, is everybody done with those contracts?
Oh, I have something else you could note down.
A full convoy of black vans with blacked out people just dropping a person on our doorstep. Kind of like
Sounds
that.
like a, you know, like a fucking new animal gets dropped off at the carnival, and then we gotta take care of.
Come with me, CJ.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck. Are we about to start? Okay, there was, something discovered on a rock over there that I'll show you. After this. After we're done.
I like that horn. That's like some like fucking.
That was some scary shit, huh? I thought somebody was dying.
Everyone, meet up at the range. We need to get this shit going. Speedy's too high and needs to go bed.
Let's do this.
We're waiting on
Are
airport.
we waiting here?
When sun and water make my ganja grow tala.
Hey, stop it, Teddy.
Where did our purchased individual go? Does anyone know? Anyone have eyes?
He's with Fines.
Thank you. We purchased a person today. I'm not happy about
Gotta
this,
make sure
but
once
it
they
happened.
leave, it can start. Yes.
Yeah, so we'll go down in
Nice.
history.
Who was purchased?
And
don't
he's
know.
gonna make him. He's gonna bring him on a trip.
Yes. Luciano.
Need microphones, eh?
Oh shit! Did we set those up?
What's Sab at?
4 microphones.
He's escorting our
Fuck, yeah.
forced guests.
Alright.
I don't want to say the S word. I don't want to say it.
How much do we pay for these guys?
Don't say the S word, brother.
I
What's
don't
the
wanna
S
say
word?
it.
Deal or what?
I'm not saying
Don't
it.
say it.
I think he got dropped off, like, you know, they ditched him and left.
Oh, he was like a free thing.
Our special guest?
We will take him under
Yes.
our wing, amigo. He will be.
Okay.
He will be our like apprentice.
Well,
We will raise him in the ways of New Babylon.
unless he's a spy, no?
Indeed.
That is the S word nobody wanted to say.
Hey, princess.
Yeah.
Hi, I
Hello, hello.
need to, at some point,
That's exactly what I was thinking, not the other one.
If he is a spy, how do we know he is not?
because
For a day.
my
Yes, we
chickens
have to
are
torture.
producing
Guys, we have to
eggs.
torture him. It's the only way. If he has nothing to hide, he will be okay.
So I know that Fawn said
That's
that
right.
not really people aren't actually buying and selling stuff with Babylon except for businesses like Ratatouille.
He'll be here in 3 minutes, Speedy.
And
Perfect, what?
I
Thank you.
therefore can't really sell you the chicken eggs.
I know.
I guess I can, but I don't know if we're allowed to.
Very
like,
good,
sell
Polly.
stuff.
Very good.
Of course you
Like
are.
Babylon.
Hey, you wanna buy
Check
some
out
eggs?
this. There's a contract for eggs, and if you can bring me a regular supply, you know, you'll have an exclusive contract. There you go.
Oh, okay,
Last
okay.
week. Yeah, some have already been completed, some are in progress right now.
I'm gonna let loose.
Some
Hey,
need to be taken, so you can
I had
take
a
the
headache
first
last I
contract
talked to him,
if
amigo.
anything else, you know, piques your interest. So I'm giving everyone up to
There is no eggs contract.
She had a headache.
So I
There
would
is, there is.
I'll go get him right now.
Yo, Sofia.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
What?
You got.
Did you just say Sophia to Queen?
Listen, I go based on hair.
Nah.
Don't judge me, guys. Come on.
That is crazy. Imagine getting them confused.
Right, Sebas, right.
Yeah, I can never say less.
Uh-huh.
No, but
Yeah,
chica,
Like,
it's a compliment.
Yeah, you told me it was a compliment yesterday.
See, and
Because
I
we're
stick
both
to my story.
so pretty, right?
See,
Uh-huh. ¿Y qué más?
Worth of eggs.
it's like every time I look at you, it's like I'm looking directly at the sun.
Shut up.
No, it's a fact.
Just use Polly.
I never hold it more than a week.
Yes.
Max.
Polly!
Well, big production
Polly!
companies, they will wash the eggs.
Oh,
and
find
then
him.
use the film on the
It's okay, it's
outside.
okay.
Looking like right now.
What?
What's the production? How many eggs do you get like? per
I would
day?
say like 8 to 10 a week.
8 to 10 a week? How much per day?
Is it how much per day?
How much? How many eggs are you making? Are you getting like per day? Every day?
Per day? Currently, if I'm lucky,
My weakness is booking.
Two?
You know, there's so many notes
but
and books here.
now we have a rooster and the hen.
You're fucking
telling me.
Yeah, I
We
am.
have a
That's
rooster and
my
the hen,
weakness. I
and
can't
so
do
we
it.
might end up with more chickens, at which point we will maybe be able to get more eggs.
I mean, you can go venture out, steal some eggs.
You know what would be cool for them to do with the training is if they
I saw them walk back.
if they do like gun oil and all that stuff, like, you know, on Wild, it'd be cool to be able to incorporate that because it is older style
20 eggs,
guns and shit.
2 babylari, and
I still think you need
1 minute
that's a 20 egg
till training starts.
Like, I can
hard.
make 20 eggs.
Everybody line up.
That's a big
Good horn, Speedy.
Egg,
Thank you.
I'm serving bigger meals.
Where are we
with
lining up?
Many ingredients. Like today we had steak with mashed potatoes and raspberry sauce.
Let's just line up, man.
And
You
burnt
know,
Shoulder to
if 2
shoulder, my
weeks-
friends.
If 2
Boom.
weeks of egg collection is worth
I mean,
one
that's-
meal,
Elena, yeah. Shoulder to shoulder.
shoulder, shoulder. I'm keeping my eggs.
So ready for this, guys.
I hear sirens. Security.
I'm excited to try the gun.
Andy, I'm not gonna sell the eggs. I'm just gonna make cake or
I
something.
just wanted to say thank you to everybody for your patience.
20 eggs for 2
We are a
babylari?
hard-working community. To get everybody in one spot at the same time can be difficult.
He said he's outside.
I'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later, yeah.
Yeah.
Polly, who the fuck said you can use the mic? Give me 20 push-ups. Give me 20 fucking push-ups right now.
Zeke has arrived.
Yes.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Yes.
8,
Give me 10.
9.
One more. Perfect. Get up. Get up.
Okay.
Everybody here?
Stay off the steroids.
We're still missing Yapple.
30 seconds and the class will...
He's here. He's over there being creepy.
Is Sab here with us?
Sab will not be here.
Is distracting Mr. James Cunning.
Okay. Welcome, New Babylon. How we looking tonight, eh?
Very good.
Hey, we're
I don't give a
good.
fuck. I don't want to hear it. Shut up. Welcome to training session 1. Now, this training is our first training in Babylon. You might think, not importante. But it is important for you. It's important for you, for Babylon, just to get some direction, some bearing, what's going on here, or not. I know yesterday I said you are going to go to the nude camp. I scrapped that. We have a brand new plan here. We have decided to split in couple sections. You guys will get a little bit training from me, a little bit training from Luciano, and then a little bit training from Paulie here. Like I said, this is our first one, and we will, through the training, look at you guys, see who's interested, who's not. The Babylonian army may not be something for everybody, but it still don't mean we're going to have training drills. Even if you are an engineer, a civilian, a doctor, it don't matter. You need to know what's going on in Babylon, and you need to know where to kind of like hide, where to run, where to call help. You get me? Basic training today. So welcome! Right. While we start this, I'm going to do a checklist. You say I, okay? If you hear. Langbura. Not here. Alfonso Sebastian. Well, he's here, but not here. Sofia Torres.
Here.
Clark Mason.
Here.
Edgar Del Castello.
Here.
Sebastian Rudo.
Rodeo and here.
Rodeo, sorry.
Sí.
Benicio Delgado.
Estoy aquí.
Elle Queenie.
Here.
Ellie.
Elle Queenie.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Charlie Jones.
Here.
Skipper Jones.
Here.
Very good, very good. Sorry.
Siblings.
Zeke Kazim.
Here.
Randall Weems.
It's my cousin.
Randall.
Who the fuck is that?
Not here. Giovanni Gambino. Not here. Yaya Ahmed.
Fuck,
Present.
Princess Elena.
Here.
Andy Kutz.
Here.
Poli Ferrari.
Yeah.
Hassan Bashari. Right. Luciano Di Cenzo.
Yeah.
Arush Pada Santana. Here. Wee Wee.
Wee wee. I love wee wee.
Delver Lee.
Here.
Ah, very nice. Stanley Turtles. Right. Aimo Malam.
Here that is.
Oh my god.
I don't know his last name. What was his last name?
Maker. Very nice. Okay, guys. Everybody's noted down.
You forgot
What?
someone.
Who did I forget?
Dave, our publisher, he's locked in there though, in the little trailer.
Dave the publisher.
What about Andy?
Yeah, we call it.
Andy.
Wait, is Dave publisher? He's in the trailer, correct?
He's in the trailer. See, I Sí. could hear him like
Sí,
shaking
sí,
in
sí.
there. You can see
Was
the thing
anyone not
vibrating.
called?
You Sí. heard his muffled scream and he's banging on the door.
Harrington.
What is Harrington? Who's Harrington?
Is it the bird, the cormorant?
Is the bird gonna fight in the war?
I
Who
think
the
so.
fuck is Harrington? Where is he?
Harrington is
fucking
the
bird.
cormorant. There's like 100 of them, but they are all named Harrington with the Roman numeral after it.
Guys, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I just listen. Welcome to fucking training, alright? Welcome.
Yes, sir.
We will start our progress right now by section 1. And that is... Mr. Paulie, take over.
Sir. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see what I am holding in my hand. Correct?
Dog.
Who can't see what I'm holding in my hand? If you can't see, raise your fucking hand, please. Okay, no one's blind. This is good. Okay, now I'm gonna be walking around and handing you one leg. You are
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you,
Hold on,
senor.
hold on.
My microphone back.
Christ, Paulie.
what I'm gonna be doing.
Can't hear you.
We can't hear you,
Polly. Speak up, brother.
Make sure to speak into the mic.
All right.
Technical difficulties on stage 1.
We still can't hear you.
Nay.
Speak
Hello.
There you go.
There we go. All right. So, what I'm going to be doing is gathering you guys in a group, and you are going to follow me. We're going to be going over certain areas of Babylon. If I catch anybody not paying attention, you're going to be on the chit list.
Yes,
Pay
sir.
attention.
Ollie,
Thank you.
shouldn't say that part. You fuck. But okay, let's go.
Hey, follow me, guys.
You hired the most dumb fuck, huh?
Single
Alright,
fire
guys.
line.
Oh, single file.
First question,
My bad.
Mr. Delva. Point north.
Fuck!
That way.
False. That's
Oh,
south.
Sorry,
This is why we're doing
I mixed
this.
up the mountain,
Follow
sir.
me, ladies and
God
gentlemen.
damn it, Delver.
I mixed up the mountain, sir.
Holy fuck!
Oh shit, guys, hold on. He's coughing. He don't feel good.
His lungs are dark and twisted like the rest of him.
That's sweet.
He don't feel good.
Not sweet at all.
If you feel like you have to cough again, I'll pat your back, okay?
All right.
You will burp him.
As you can see,
Yes.
gather close.
Apple, can you
We don't
stop
have to be in
pushing?
a single file line anymore.
Oh, okay, okay. All right.
You pushed me out of the line.
It's the most
shit.
northern wall
Guys, focus up.
of New Babylon. Here
Ah!
is also closest to the water. The reason why we're going over these things is we currently do not have radios. Our communication is going to be through knowledge. Do you know how long it would take to call each and every single one of you here to relay where something's happening? The answer is a very long fucking time. We don't have time in an emergency situation. We need people to know with the skill of knowledge. The northern wall is to the right of the garden. If you guys struggle with compass, my biggest advice is to use landmarks. Look around. What do you see here? How can you remember this is north?
'Cause
Take a
it's
moment.
It's towards Polito.
Towards Polito. Some people might not know that. So that's a good.
Everybody yell. I didn't hear Andy.
Andy, repeat
Oh.
your question, please.
Oh,
Your statement.
It's towards Polito. Polito's north. Or I guess Mount Chiliad, you know.
Or
see
Mount
the-
Chiliad.
Where's the fishing dock?
See, everybody here right now is coming up with a landmark, a reference. CMS said the fishing docks, Andy, Polito, and Mount Chiliad. So use these landmarks to your advantage. So if somebody was to say, we have an enemy, they're on the northern wall, you now know where the northern wall is. Now, Andalaway, follow me.
Andalale. Andalale.
Andiamo.
The northern wall.
Does anybody know what wall we were heading to?
East.
Very good, Clash. Very good. The eastern wall.
I never
Where's the
eat soggy
easiest landmark
waffles
at the
so
eastern
quick in my
wall?
mind.
Sandy.
The pier.
The Alamo Sea.
You think he's too
Mechanic
far?
station, my friend.
The water
Yes,
container
Clark.
and the mechanic.
The
Clark,
pier.
say that louder.
The mechanic station, my friends.
Yes. The mechanic
The
station
inventors.
is close to the eastern wall.
There is a horn. There's a horn.
Yeah, why is there another one?
Is this a test?
What is
a
that?
test? What's happening?
You guys need to run to the western.
There's a horn west.
To the western wall.
Western wall, western wall.
Oh! Oh!
What part of the western wall?
To the western wall. Come on, Skip.
All Babylonians to the western wall!
Out of my way! Witness me!
Oh my god.
Yes.
You tripped 20 times.
Good. Welcome to the western
Oh
wall.
my god.
This is where the anomaly is. The anomaly of the red crate. We don't know what's in it.
What is that?
Southern wall.
Southern wall, you better move. Move it. Elle Queenie, put your fucking book away and get
I can't. I'm recording the history of you guys.
Queenie, you just got shot.
This is the goddamn fucking training, not a fucking history lesson.
It's both.
Tie your shoes.
Oh, Queenie, push me!
Skipper, come on.
Pew 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 pew.
Get down! Get down! Get down!
Cover!
Take cover!
Protect the wall!
Witness me!
Computer exposed, Wrecking. Be careful.
Medics!
No.
Medics! Grab people, bring them back to the medical yard!
Oh my god. Where are the injured?
Just grab anybody.
Okay.
Carry them, you know?
Hit!
Oh fuck! I'm just gonna leave it like that. South wall. I'm overstimulated.
Medical bay, medical bay.
All right. If you're not in the medical bay, stay with Speedy, please.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't gonna faint, but I am now.
All right. We will wait for our comrades to get back. Now,
How you faint?
there's one thing I want to say here.
Oh no, it's because you put.
How do you spell anomaly?
I noticed a lot of people slipping and falling. Why is that happening?
I didn't double knot my shoes.
All right.
Oh my god, there's actually
Gunshot.
fire
There's
in now.
gunshots.
It's
It's
okay.
guys.
Let not the
It's
training
part
get
of the
affected.
training.
Yes,
It's
part of the training.
So, what did we learn, Andy?
Double knot my shoes, sir.
Yes. Anybody else here fall?
I
Skipper
learned
did.
go to the doctor before training.
Well, see, I want to mention something. Benicio, step forward.
Oh, shit.
Great work. Delva would have died back there if it wasn't for you. No man left behind. And no Babylon. Or woman. Your community. Delva was a weak link today with his injury, but you helped him get to safety.
Let's move! Let's move!
Let's
Eastern
move
side!
move it. Eastern side, where we stay?
Go, 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 go! You tell me, where's it at?
I have lived. I am not dead. Where is everyone?
Eastern side. Eastern side.
Eastern side, eastern side.
Bides the
Run,
garden.
run, 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 run. Run, 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 run.
Oh, I was going north.
I've come back to life. I'm alive.
Oh, you can.
I went north.
That bush is
I-
actually really fucking good.
I am
Sophia.
so
can't see you at all.
discombobulated.
Oh,
Gigi and
Skipper,
I
you
did
need
this
to
the
tie
other
your
night.
boots.
I'm here.
It's a nice.
Bear
nice
witness.
bush.
To the
Hey,
core.
you guys have room in your bush? Can I get it?
Yeah,
To the
yeah. Get in
core.
here.
To the core we go. Town center.
Cold to the cord.
To the core!
I'm by the core.
To the core! Witness me!
Apple.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ.
Apple core.
Polly, everybody's here, yes?
We're missing Delver
Perfect.
and Benny right there.
There they are. Perfect.
Delbert.
Alright, let me check. Oh, I'm gonna Okay.
Hey, listen, guys. The purpose of that little exercise right there, I know it may have been very simple and whatnot, but it's actually very important that we know our territory, our home, as much as possible.
I won't remember.
North, south,
They'll have to
east,
do it
west,
randomly throughout the day.
landmarks or not, whatever works for you. Everybody learns in different ways, but it's important that you know where things are. The red crate on the west, the mountain to the fucking north, the city towards the south, shit like that. The Alamo Sea to the east, all of that, right? So maybe there's not one way we can teach you all how to
I'm so confused
how to follow, maybe coordinates or references or whatever, but make it up for yourself. What's the best way to learn the area a little bit better, So get familiar with the land, get familiar with the structures, the little buildings around, and in time we'll practice this more and more. But it's important that we know our home more than anything, in case a heavy storm comes through.
I got a question. So the official way we're going to be referring to these points is the eastern, northern, western, etc. wall.
Yes.
For now, yes.
Okay, that's really good to know.
Amazing.
Well, that's kind of like the majority of it. But let's say like this: if Apple have a shack in the northern wall, right, then it's easier for us to be like, we're getting shot at Apple shack in the northern section, right? But is what makes Babylon good is that Babylon is like a half island, and it's basically gonna be north, west, east, and south. So it's easy for us to gather our people where we're getting, attacked from, in that sense.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, we already have some landmarks, right? The red crate, the fucking bus. There's only one bus in Babylon. Mechanic shop, or
you got Clark's map too. You guys can all
Exactly.
see where different stuff.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's section 1 of the training. Now you might be like, that was fun and all, but it doesn't matter. Even if it's fun, at the same time it is serious, because it gives you some betting. Now we're going to go to the section 2 of the training, which is what you guys are all excited for. Everybody come to the stage, hobble up, whatever.
Create a single file line, please. Horizontal
No,
line.
just like,
horizontal.
Doesn't matter what type of line.
Gather around it.
Oh.
Nobody act. Polly, go check it out quick. Everybody else
getting
stay
chased.
No way.
Yeah.
They continue
So-
on.
I want to explain. This is the part of the security stuff we will be doing, basically. Like, people who are part of security, we hear this stuff, you hear a siren, horn. Instead of everybody, like, rushing to it, you don't need to. You continue your day. Security checks it out, you get what I'm saying? The border security checks it out, and we come back to you from there. So, like, not all of us need to go. Anyway, everybody handled up, right? Ladies and gentlemen, let me show you this beauty. Can I get this chair? Get away from the chair.
Put the fucking log down, Paulie.
Ladies and gentlemen, look at this beautiful musket. This musket is built by the finest hands in Babylon,
Very
by
skillfully
Mr.
crafted.
Skipper and Mr. Benny.
Oh my
The
god.
finest
that
traders.
looks so good.
Now, this musket is mine. And mine to protect, mine to clean, mine to handle, mine to, not lose. If I lose this musket, I have lost a part of me. You feel that? Who's excited for some goddamn musket training? Who wanna shoot some muskets?
I have a
Huh?
feeling. I have a feeling.
Who wanna shoot some muskets?
Hell yeah.
Well, guess what? You ain't, bitch.
I fucking do it.
Alright? This musket have to be earned. Now, I do want to clarify. Not everybody here, I can see myself with a musket. Not everybody here, I can see myself with a gun. Do not let this training think that if I come to New Babylon, do I have to, do I have to carry a weapon or not? No. These are optional, gentlemen and ladies. We know some of you guys love your lifestyle. Maybe you're not pacifist. It doesn't matter, right? This is just like, to show you guys the type of different stuff we need here for the security and the border team. And also give you a basic training, right? Now, this musket right here, this musket is... Mr. Skip, where is this musket from? What age is it from?
The 1700s.
You sure?
This looks like.
I think this is from year 1.
Ooh.
The Dark Ages.
Yes.
Ooh.
What you think, Mr. Skipper? Is this from year 1?
Yeah, year 1 sounds good.
Year 1 of Babylon. Inspired by the 1700s of America. Eh?
Yes.
Now, let me show you guys something. This musket is beautiful, but it's also dangerous. If you don't know how to handle it, then it will burn you. But you need to do a lot. Look, up the mag. You need to take out, put some bullets in there, put the shell in there. And
Holy
load it up.
fuck.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Now you be like, what the fuck just happened? Well, I don't know what just happened. You feel me? Like, it's so quick. You need to learn it. I have trained in multiple days to learn this. Till then, we have something better for you guys. Let's call it the egg training. Something
No.
to carry, to care, to treat like your own musket till the next training session where we actually will teach you guys how to use this. Till then, Mr. Paulie, give them their muskets, brother.
Sure.
This
Over here,
is
I've
your
created-
musket.
Over here, I've created a pile, ladies and gentlemen. You will see one leg. You want to grab one leg from this pile.
A log?
As Luciano just said. You want to treat this leg as your musket. You want to clean it. You want to take care of it. And respect it as such.
Got it.
You're gonna wash
do
it,
we grab it
take
over
it
here?
out, take it for a fucking
Sure.
walk, all of that. You treat this like your own.
Sorry.
Heads up,
careful.
heads up. Oh, shit.
If
Don't
you
kill
lose
each
this
other.
musket,
Don't
If
flag
you
people
lose
with
this
your
musket-
muskets.
yes, if you lose it, not good. Not good.
I feel like one of those people in the
After class, you guys can, like take care of your musket, put it in, like whatever shacks you guys get, whatever. But you need to take care of it. You need to wash it. You need to polish it. You need to learn how to load with it. Learn how to reload with it. You feel me? Aight. Everybody got a musket, Mr. Paulie?
From what I can see, we're just waiting on Delva.
Ooh,
And
ooh, ooh, ooh,
Princess.
oh my god.
Princess, do you have a musket? Princess, do you have a musket?
Yeah, we're working on it right now. We're working on
No,
it.
I haven't. I just wanted to carry it more easily.
Put it on your shoulder, please.
I'm like struggling to do so.
Don't worry, if you got it, you got it. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Delver?
I do.
Very good. Okay.
Me and Elena are southpaw. That's why we hold our muskets southpaw.
Southpaw. Oh my goodness,
Southpaw musket.
lefties. This is craziness.
Perfect.
Everybody has a leg.
Right. Perfect. This
was
is
the
what you
buff.
guys need to
The power
listen.
of
This
the
is what you need to have till next training. We will be over the time. We will be asking you guys, yo, where is your musket? Show me your musket and what you done with it, the progress. You feel me? You guys, don't need to carry it on you, but you need to know where it is, to take care of it,
Keep it safe and accounted for.
Before you shoot, reload, all that, you need to learn how to take care of it first.
Teach me how to take care of my
It's worth
wood.
nothing when you go into combat and you got a musket that's dirty, rusty, murky, whatever. So your first lesson is conditioning.
Your second lesson is accountability.
Mm-hmm.
When you are given a musket,
What was
if
the first
You are
lesson?
given a musket
What did he
at any
say?
point in time,
First
It is
lesson?
your responsibility.
First
We will
lesson
know who has
is
what musket. That musket
conditioning.
needs to be
Thank
returned
you.
in pristine condition, ready for the next use, and not lost.
Very good. Now, we will move to the last part of the training. We are writing laws.
I like
not like
mustic.
police laws, but more like border laws. Till we have a sheriff we will be handling this stuff once we have a sheriff. Obviously,
Thank
we'll
you,
be
Chachi.
working with the sheriff department to come more concrete about what we can do or not. But for now, we have some simple laws that Mr. Luciano will be taking over and going through.
Similar to the Codex, there's a coat of arms that shall not be broken. In this case, like Arush said, we're continuing to work on them, but these are the foundations. Rule number 1. Thou shalt not brandish arms in Babylon. Rule number 2. Thou shalt not draw their arms on their fellow Babylonians. Rule number 3. Thou shalt not trade their arms to anyone. Rule number 4. Thou shalt not expose their arms to the outside world. Rule number 5. Thou shalt maintain their arms in perfect condition at all times. Rule number 6. Thou shalt utilize arms as a last resort for the safety of the Babylonian people. More to come in the next coming lessons.
Very good, very good. Ladies and gentlemen of Babylon, like we said, this training might look like a joke to you. But hey, if I give you a gun on the first day, that's the real joke. You feel me? Because we know we need to prove ourselves.
I think I got
if
it.
you are one of those people who be like, I'm a pacifist, I'm not a killer, I'm not a fighter, we don't blame you. We don't want everybody to do this. But these trainings will be for everybody, just for your safety and our safety. Now, who here do not have Mr. Clark's map? The map on the list.
What is the current version of it?
Version 3 is the current version.
Version 3, map of New Babylon. Does
Yes.
everyone have a copy?
Say aye.
Yeah,
Just yell aye.
Or you can,
Perfect.
whoever doesn't have a copy, you can get one from me.
Here is
Thank you, Sophia.
the class. Here is the class. What you call it? Homework for next session, which will be next week. Yes. Homework is study the map, learn the small shack names. Not only East, West, and Light. If you look at Clark's map, he have drawn like different areas in the map. You feel me? Learn New Babylon. That's the homework. You will be tested next week. Alright? And take care of your weapon need, that's a real weapon. Polish it. Put it somewhere safe. Guess what?
I'm gonna engrave
If you
mine.
put it somewhere in Babylon and somebody else take your weapon, before you know it, you lost the weapon. Not good, my friend. Either way, we want to thank you guys for coming to this class. If you guys got any feedbacks, we would love them. Just come to us. We are also improving. And if you're interested in the border security, slow and steady, we will approach people. You feel me? Just do your thing. You will be contacted. Yes?
Speedy, let them know that if they lose their musket or they don't study the tests, let them know how long they're going to sit in the pit of shame for until they learn it.
Well, the pit of the shame is the biggest fall of them all. I would say if you fail me once, you get a warning. You fail me twice, you go to the pit. You know what I'm saying? And you don't want to be the pitter now, do you? Because you know what they say, the greatest teachers say, fool me once and I learn from it, but fool me twice and I bury your body.
Can't fool me again.
This is the way.
I have
This
one
is the
last
way.
quote from the U.S. Marine Corps. It goes, "This is my rifle. This is my gun. This one's for killing.
This
and
one's for fun."
Your rifle is a musket. It's not a gun. Make sure you only use it for killing and not for fun.
This is the way.
On the way.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. Class
Thank you.
is dismissed.
Thank you.
Holy shit.
Hold on. Hold on, before everybody goes.
I don't want to hit you.
Although our Grand Elder is not here today, we will learn about the story of the scribe of Sipar.
Everybody have a seat.
Help
This
that
is
man!
Get behind me, I'll
I
save
got
you.
bit!
I saw
Stand
you
back.
slug! Oh,
Yes.
Now
We
that
are
was a
safe.
demonstration for the safety of Babylon.
You
We
see,
are safe with security here, my
never shoot
friends.
with people inside.
The
Only
dog was a
when
paid
it's clear.
actor. He will
Oh.
be fine. Everybody have a seat, as Edgar will be telling a story.
Oh, sorry, Sebas.
Oh, amigo.
Today we learn about the scribe of Sipar of Babylon. In the waning days of Babylon's independence, when threats came, both from the east and the west, there was an old man, guys, in the city of Sipar. He was a respected scribe named Abu Etir, and whose name meant Abu is my protector. But he was a man of leaders. He was a pacifist. He was not a warrior. His days were spent copying tablets, teaching children cuneiform, and preserving the laws of the land. But he had no sword, he had no armor, and he never had sex. So he never had children that he had to send to war. But one day the raiders came from the hills of Elam, and they began to threaten the districts of his town of Sipar in Babylon. The local governor called for aid for all the able-bodied soldiers to come and defend the gates. But they all were afraid. They were so scared, so they start fleeing. They start fleeing to go to like away from the place to the Babylon proper. Even the town's military captain said, retreat, retreat. We must preserve the scribes and the priests. Let the town of Sipar fall, and we will go and rebuild it later. But Nabu Etir, the scribe of Sitar, he stood on the temple. He stood on the steps and he said, if we surrender this beautiful district of Sipar on the outskirts of our Babylon, we surrender our memory. If we surrender without a fight, we surrender our memory. What is Babylon without its villages? What is the temple if its outer stones are left undefended? If I, Nabu Etir, the scribe, hold no sword, don't remain to witness and record, let the gods erase my name. And he took no weapon, but he stood at the temple gates with his pen in his hand, dressed in the robes of the scribe. Shamed by his courage, all the townfolk stopped running, and they looked back and they saw the scribe standing there. And one by one they all returned. And then the warriors came back, and even the captain came to stand by the scribe. And together they repelled the enemy raiders after 3 days. When peace returned, a new inscription was carved in the temple. The pen stood where the sword dared not. This is the story of Nabu Etir. Like Speedy said, maybe you're not a bandolero. Maybe you're not gonna take a gun and go slinking in the bushes to kill and all of that stuff if that day ever come. But even if you're a scribe, even if you're Dave locked in that trailer over there, maybe you're the librarian, you still expected to defend in any way you can, and to try your best to learn the things that you are being taught now. Because one day the warriors won't be here, it will only be you, with your pen in hand, and you will stand to defend our beautiful New Babylon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Beautiful,
Thank you.
beautiful.
Beautiful story, Edgar.
I am here to remind the people of Babylon that they should not be taking advantage of the things that are here. It has been brought to my attention. Many people see the bogies. They take the bogies and they ride them out. They drive them through the deserts, they drive them up the mountains, they slam them against walls, they drive them into the water, and then they bring them here. They do not park them, they leave them by the front. They do not repair them, they do not fill them with gasoline. These creations are not merely bogies. These are the children of the mechanics of Babylon. And if you are destroying these bogies, you are destroying their children. When you are to return the buggy, you are to place it in the parking lot. Then you will get one of the mechanics. You will bring them to the buggy, and you will make sure that they know which one it is to repair. If you do not do this, you damage all of Babylon. For the next person who goes will be stranded in the desert when their buggy collapses. Tomorrow there will be a sermon. There will be a sermon on not taking things for granted. I encourage all of you to be there. Please take some time out of your day. It is mandatory. It will be tomorrow after storm.
Thank you, Father.
Thank you.
I won't be able to make that, Sebas.
Thank you, Father Sebas.
Thank you, Father Sebas, for the announcement. I look forward to it. I have two things. I will keep it brief. The first one, since I do not see Gigi out here, I remind everyone on her behalf, fill out the asset information. I believe this will be turned in by Friday. If I'm not wrong, please correct me. Another thing, my friends. A lot of us here, I look into the crowd. I see motivated, hardworking, caring individuals. And this is great. For we should all help one another with whatever task is at hand. If you need help, you ask for it. If you see someone that needs help, you help them. But I urge you, if you haven't already, found your spot, your niche, your specialty, your passion. If you feel like, it's not ready yet, it's too early, do not worry. I will use one example. If you think a judge is necessary, and you could be that person, and you don't know how to go about it, take a step back and think about, who has made the codex? Who has made the laws of which we live off of? It's Edgar. I can talk to him about such things and create together. If you are stuck, reach out to the proper channels. We're here to help. And if we can't help, we'll still find a way. I assure you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you, Fletch.
Thank you, Brother Fletch.
I think we're done, yes?
I think we
Looks
are.
like it, yeah.
Everyone, thank you.
Yes.
I don't think there's anything else to say. Well done today. Now get back to work and take care of your muskets, my friends.
Thank you.
Caress them.
Actually, I
Caress
gotta
your log in public
fucking
for everyone to
fix my
see.
arm.
Thank you.
Sebas.
Excuse me?
You're also a
Guys, sorry. Sorry, San Sebas. Please forgive me.
Benny,
Please forgive me. I'm sorry.
Chica, you're also a southpaw.
Skipper.
Well, I'm just.
Do you need help, Sophia?
I also have the same.
Every day.
Sophia, do you need help?
I don't see Sophia.
That was a joke. Come on. Do you need my hand? Don't
No,
you dare
okay.
think I would ever do that seriously. Don't you dare, Queenie. You think I would do that to you?
Maybe.
I would never. No, never. Oh, watch your hand.
Said he'd call me out in front of a whole crowd.
I would talk to Edgar, obviously.
I tried yesterday. But he was in a meeting for maybe like 2 hours or cutting wood. I don't know. I didn't find him, so I had to go to bed.
Yeah, pull him aside right now. You guys could have a really good combo. And
I
then,
will.
okay, bad. Good shit.
Mhm.
Watch your head.
I was finishing up lunch. I had chicken and rice. Nice log. This is my gun. This is my gun, Ghost.
Yeah, I mean, usually these dogs get very rapid and aggressive, and sometimes they might just attack somebody. So unfortunately, we're gonna put them down.
All right.
All right, guys, get back to work. We need to get back to work.
Hunters,
Get your
hunters
job
and
done.
stuff
Get
like
paid.
that.
Do your contracts.
Thank you.
Does the contract work? When you go to
Sophie,
sleep,
when you get a
just
chance,
put
I
it
need
in
that book, by
there
the way.
somewhere.
Lunch at 4?
It's in like a corner or something.
Okay.
But when you go to sleep today, just put it in.
Pinche perrito scratch me.
Are you okay?
Why don't you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Why don't you fill out the application?
Cleaned it up a bit. Should be alright.
I'm not used to you having hair again.
Yeah, it's finally growing out. Yesterday we didn't blow up after we built this truck. Have you seen it?
No. Where's your baby?
It's right here. You don't see it? Oh my god. Oh. There's a bit of an issue going on over here. Look at this to your left.
I see it. Oh my god, why is there a teddy bear? What the fuck?
It's a cute one.
Oh, I love that its eye is missing. Why does it have panties on? Oh my god.
I don't know about that. Those kind of flew on there, by the way.
Right. Lunch at 4. I woke up 3 hours ago. Technically,
Holy
it's like
fuck. Okay, wait,
breakfast
that actually
lunch.
works.
Because I had like a parfait, but I only
look at this,
like.
Look at this. Get in the
not even,
get in the back.
like a
Jump in the
quart.
back.
Okay.
Siéntate, por favor.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. Okay, wait.
We're not flying off.
Fuck, actually, see if there's some keys under the seat.
Oh. Uh-huh.
You know, hey.
Okay.
Not my
alright.
fault. Not my fault, by the
Uh-huh.
way. Not my fault. I was drinking mead and I forgot where I put them.
Well, I also don't know where you put them.
Oh my god.
Uy.
See if Skipper has any. Skipper, do you have keys to this one? To the truck? Can I have some llaves por favor?
How much bad malaria you got?
Keep your wood away from me. Get the fuck out.
Nice boots, by the way.
Thank you.
Hey, did you get those?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I probably won't be able to say it
Did you
after
get
Friday,
those?
huh?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You got those?
Yes, sir. Please stop throwing
Okay.
keys at me. You have to get in the back. I want to see you fly off.
What?
Am I a test dummy? Uy.
Quick announcement.
Okay, hold.
I'm gonna go to bed. If you need any food or water, contact Andy. She works there now, part time.
Yeah.
And if you want to accept any contracts, also reach out
Dale.
to Andy. And I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm thinking like Final Destination shit right now. Like,
What the fuck? Oh
like if
my
I were to
god.
crash into somebody, this log is gonna fly. in
Oh
their
my
car
god,
and
we
kill
could
them.
use it as weapons.
Yes, jousting. In
Yeah.
a certain kind of way. It's very slow and it's very shitty, but it's okay. I'm gonna work on like a turbo, maybe swapping some engine in here.
It is very slow.
It's mamalona.
I had grilled chicken, like drumsticks, with rice.
You know what we need now? Actually, we need like a really good sound system, and then some like bass boosted banda playing right now.
I'm not a big fan of banda.
Really, I
Almost
love
at
it.
all.
I love it.
No, not me.
What's
And
like
that's
your
like
favorite kind of music?
That's like my one exception. Well, at banda, like corridos, banda, and like EDM or like screamo metal are like the ones that I'm
Yeah, I
not
can't
into.
do it. I can't do screamo shit. Like, it's not for me.
Everything else though is there. I love oldies. I'm a big oldies fan. I love jazz, blues. I love like hip hop, R&B, indie. I'm not a pop fan though, to be honest. Like
Okay.
a lot of current things I'm not a huge fan of.
That's actually no. That's actually good that you, because some people they're just like, oh, I like everything. That's good that you know what you don't like.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't really do country, to be honest. That's just me. Like
could do-
old country, yes,
yeah.
but like not like
Bluesy country, yes. But
yeah,
to
that's,
like
that's actually nice.
mm-hmm. There's like a certain type of country that I can do. Like Tennessee whiskey, I love.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Okay. I'm gonna let you go. I will be
Alright.
back if you need anything.
Adios.
Adios.
He was a strong man.
Hey man, cut that goofy shit out.
Mm-hmm. So, Octo isn't allowed in New Babylon then, right? You think he'd get rid of his cars? No, no. Excuse me.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
I want to go over the things that I wrote down just to make sure that it aligns with what you have. Specifically the codex.
Okay, yeah, I'm here so I can pay you for your contract. All right.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to hit you guys with my wood. Hold on. I mean, not.
Do you know you can put it away, right?
Oh, yeah, but I was just riding in a car right now with Benny, and I figured something that would be good to like give people fear if they've ever watched, you know, Final Destination is being a bunch of people in the back of a truck holding logs,
Yes.
riding in front of
That is
them.
pretty scary. I always go to the other
That's
lane
what I'm saying.
when I
That
was
is.
driving a car. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We could also do jousting, potentially. Okay, let me bring up my book. Give me 1 second.
Remember, it's your rifle. It's not for fun. No
That's
jousting.
good shit.
It's a weapon.
I'm excited for the next day of training. I'm excited to take care of my log.
Hey, feel free to stay, Clark. You want to listen in?
Like that.
Okay, you ready? So for the Codex
Sure.
Coat of Arms, what I have for number 1, thou shalt not brandish arms in Babylon, New Babylon. Is that correct?
So why are you guys brandishing your arms?
Huh?
Yeah, that is
Is this
correct.
my
yeah.
arm?
Okay. 2, thou shalt not draw arms on their fellow Babylonians.
Yeah.
3, thou shalt not trade their arms to anyone.
Yeah.
4, thou shalt not expose
is
their
my
arms to the outside world.
That's correct.
5, thou shalt not maintain their arms. Wait, thou shalt maintain their arms in perfect condition.
That's right.
6, thou shalt not utilize their arms in the thou shall utilize their arms in the safety of the Babylonian people only.
For the safety.
4, thou shalt utilize.
Thou
Forward.
shalt utilize arms as a last resort for the safety of the Babylon people.
4. Perfect. Okay, and then for section 1, I have Polly showing the northern wall, which is to the right of the garden. You mentioned if you struggle with the compass, use landmarks. Section 2 was the musket. Year 1 of New Babylon, inspired by the 1700s, must be earned. Not everyone will have a gun. Everyone will be given a log. Treat the log as a musket. Clean it. Take care of it. Respect it as if it was your musket. Wash it. Take it on walks. If you lose a musket, it's not good. First lesson is conditioning, taking care of the quality of your. Oh, I named it mustic. Just taking care of it, right? That's pretty much
What
it.
was that?
Yes.
Is there anything else? Anything you guys have planned? Because this is the history of you guys, so I want to make sure I am very detailed in what will be in the books.
The homework assignment.
What was the homework assignment?
Homework assignment is to study Clark's map. Version 3.
Study Clark's map. Version.
That sounds pretty accurate.
That was good notes.
Be advised.
Okay.
I hear policia. Policia are here.
Copy.
All right.
Thanks for your hard work, Ellie.
It's Queenie or Elle.
I don't know why. I don't know why I always call you Ellie.
Hmm.
I just changed the name. I call it Lucian too.
Or Lucy.
No, that was the guy that
My
smokes
chickens, I
gasoline.
think my chickens have better eggs, but whatever.
You were all over him when he said that.
I'm
shit.
saying also that if we're producing.
And so is I, but I'm a hypocrite because I call him Lucian.
I don't know how to
Damn it.
put my stick down.
All right. Find a safe place for it.
I don't want to. I'm scared.
Then hold it.
Yeah.
You got this. I'm gonna go check on our guys. I'll be all right.
Yeah.
Uncle Sebastian, if you are here, 2 officers would like to speak to you at the front gate.
Mr. Price, if I may.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me.
Hey, how y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Oh,
Wait for
hey,
fun.
hey, what I'm hearing true, Mr. Sebastian.
Oh, what is that?
We had this discussion about a sit-down meal tomorrow. I let the 40 BCSO officers know that we would be having this sit-down meal with New Babylon.
I don't
and
recall
now
in the whole
now
police
I'm being
department.
told that we're uninvited, and I'm gonna have to break.
Yeah, the sheriff
I'm
and
gonna-
yeah, it was only you and Brian Knight for like a quick meal. That's all it is. The whole entire department. I don't think we have enough fish in the Elmo seat to feed all of you.
Oh, you
Exactly.
we could hold
Why are we canoodling with the cops?
We could all have a sit-down meal and.
Sure, Price, when we were
I'm just
discussing
concerned
this.
about the fish population.
Is
That's all it
anybody
is.
thirsty? Are you guys kind of famished?
No, we got
Nah,
water. You want some water?
we got water wells. You know, you want some water,
Just no
sir.
food? Just no food for a hungry sheriff?
Yeah, Sheriff Price, if
What,
I
you think I got a
recall
fucking food
correctly.
well, bro? We got a water well. I can't just like, I don't got a food
know.
well.
Well, maybe you got a food storage. Called the refrigerator?
No, we don't got that. No,
we
we got
don't
salt
got
and pepper. That's all we
electricity,
got. And then we just got the oxygen to dry out the the meat.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so Sheriff Price, when you discussed this with Uncle Fonge about having a meeting,
Yeah.
you and Brian Knight walked away, and you were talking about your budget
Yeah.
of sorts and how you could start saving money.
Exactly right. By
Yeah.
building relationships.
Mm.
You know, you
I
scratch
do
our
like
back, we scratch
relationship.
yours.
I have an idea here, gentlemen.
What's that?
To not disappoint for tomorrow, yes? You guys said you have already told your department, correct?
Yeah, I let them. They're all super
Why, listen,
excited. Super
why don't
excited.
we don't have enough food, but maybe we can get our chef to make a little soup, and we bring the soup to your meeting up in your department right there, you know? We'll bring a soup basket. Give you guys a little soup, you know?
I'll do that.
Why do you guys want our soup anyways? Why do you guys want our food anyways? Ain't you guys good to go?
We don't want your food. We very much see what you guys are doing here. You know, we love our county.
Yeah.
And the BCSO was excited to come spend some time with you all with a generous meal that Alfonso Sebastian offered he would cook for us. You
Well,
know,
I offered for
did.
you
I
and
offered.
Brian Knight. Yeah, I offered for you and Brian Knight only. Two meals, not 47.
We are excited to decline your offer of bringing your whole fucking PD down here.
What the hell?
Yeah, what the hell?
We're not being
He
hostile.
couldn't just say we're gonna decline. He said we're excited to decline.
Wait at your gate.
Fuck the
Mr.
Blaine
Mr.
County.
Sebastian, I let Mr. Sebastian take scrap from a helicopter the other day, okay, to show my gratitude.
Well, I actually did not. I just, you know, out of respect for the law, we decided not to, you know.
But the offer was there. The offer was there.
That's fair. I just don't want to, you know, interfere with evidence. That's all.
We respectfully decline your self-invitation to Babylon. Thank you.
We didn't have it. It wasn't a self-invitation.
No,
I
it was
fucking saved
Alfonso
it.
Sebastian.
Yeah,
I think it was a misunderstanding, you know, because the way I was saying it, I was saying to you
It's
and
growing,
Brian
isn't
Knight,
it?
you know, I said, you guys come back
It's
over
getting
here
worse.
tomorrow.
Bring some soup
But
to
I
them
think you guys
tomorrow.
took it as
It'll
like
be
your
fine.
whole entire department come back here tomorrow.
I was glad that
You know, we work
Seb
very
also said
hard
no when he
to be able
arrived.
to get the food that we eat. Feeding that many people is just a big burden, guys. I hope you understand.
Well, you know, I'll say one thing, Mr. Sebastian, okay? Regardless of you inviting us to this meal tomorrow, which you've now taken back.
Uninvited.
Well, you two are still welcome.
The Blaine County Sheriff Office will always support you guys, and we will never flip-flop on you like you did on us. Okay, I want you to
Brother,
remember
it's not
that,
flip flopping.
Mr.
I promise
Sebastian.
you. I promise you. I think you misunderstood what I said. You know, sometimes you know the miscommunication can happen. Okay, we appreciate your service, Sheriff. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for being.
Thank you, beautiful sheriff. Thank you, guys.
The Blaine County were different than the city folk. Those tenderfoots.
We are very different. We appreciate you. Be safe, guys.
Hey, we can get you food and water for the both of you if you like. You know, that's the kind of hospitality we got.
Let them know, please. Let them know.
It's a call of a Tuscan Raider, which is me.
What was that?
Hello.
Sounded like a suspect.
Yeah, I did not invite the whole PD guys. I invited.
He literally walked away.
Do you not understand what he did?
He walked away when we were all talking, and he said to Brian Knight that we could save a lot of money by feeding everybody here at the
They have a
restaurant.
cop watching the whole time.
Yeah,
Amigo, they always do. Amigo,
Yeah, there's one on
that was
Spy
a
Hill.
dark omen. The man went into the microphone and he made a dark sound. Do you know what sound represent?
What?
War?
They will be back and in larger numbers. That is that sound, amigo.
Listen, that's why if they come back, you offer soup, but you bring it to their department. Just fucking shush them nice and kindly, you know?
So if you don't feed them, they're gonna come here by force.
But that's
These bastards.
That's
These
Amigo,
fuckers.
that is literally what he played over the microphone. They will be back in greater numbers.
how do you know that?
Where you
Because I am a wizened priest, amigo. I know all things.
All right. Oh, Sophia, can I get that book back, by the way?
This is fucking
Oh,
bad.
thank you. Thank you. God bless your soul.
I might just leave my. I might just leave my I might leave it just in the library. Oh. Wow. Hey, hey.
Hello.
How you doing?
Good. I'm just looking at the space to see how we can clean it up so it's yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, this used to not be here. We put it together here.
You wanting to take it apart?
I'm thinking about it, but I need Sab. You know what I mean?
Hmm?
Like he helped me put the garden.
Yeah, I gotcha. Where are you thinking of moving the garden to then?
No, I think I'll keep it here. Maybe just like move it more this way.
There's not really much in the growing right now though.
It's because I haven't planted today.
Hmm.
Like maybe we can rip out the bush with like one of the cars.
Yeah, as long as you get it from the roots, then you should be able to. It should be fine.
Yeah, because I like this area.
It's a big enough plot for sure.
Yeah, I just don't like that like it's blocking your guys' door.
Oh, the fence.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, when you're trying to leave the trailer, it becomes a little bit difficult.
Yeah. What you up to?
Waiting to have a conversation, but they're having a conversation with someone else, so I have to wait a little bit.
Wait, a conversation with me?
No, not with you. ¿Qué pasó?
Busy?
Waiting for Edgar, but he's having a conversation.
All right, listen. That whole thing with the cops could have been a distraction for them to put cameras down. Now, we're not going to announce anything, you know, in case they're listening. But they could have placed cameras. Now, you've worked, you know, with spy shit before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cypress and all that.
Yeah.
I need you to help me think of weak points and maybe possible places where cameras could be. And start looking for them now.
Okay. I'll just look all over the places in general, but
Yeah, look for them.
Okay. Real quick. You know the difference in what they look like, right? What ours used to look like back in the day and the cop ones being like the little tiny square.
Little rectangle ones, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, making sure you knew. All right.
Yeah.
I feel like they could have put stuff overnight, right? But at the same time, see, normally I go down. See, why I don't get why I get stuck sometimes. I've been pressing the same button the entire time. It just doesn't make any sense. the fuck?
They left on purpose.
Okay, I was about to say. I was like, that was the most obvious spot. The fuck did I do? Ow. Is that him? Oh, he had the same.
Wait, hold. Easy. Slowly walk this way. I got 2 sets of tire marks. One going that way, and another one going that way.
Oh shit.
You see that? One to your left a little bit. Some tire marks.
Yeah,
And the
I
tire
see
marks
'em.
going this way. Check everything here.
Okay.
In Cyprus, they put fucking cameras on the silos behind the stables. Probably did the same thing here.
Brother, I am like opening my eyes as big as I can. Okay, this is not right. That's a fucking... What car goes 90 degrees? I remember when people were selling crowbars at 20K. I just found one on the ground, like nothing. Okay. There's a spot here that makes me think it's something different. Look, come here. It goes like 90 degrees here.
I'll catch you tomorrow, brother. Take care. Bye. 90 degrees? What the fuck is this?
That's what I'm saying.
Check the silos over there.
Okay.
See if you see anything.
Batmobile. Funny enough is I wanted to check the silos originally. Even checking the bridge is a good shout. Come on, go down. Okay. Well. I suck with ladders. Fuck! Oh, shit. Holy fuck. It's ladders in cardinal directions. Well, cardinal directions is just a me thing. Queenie's definitely a ladder thing. Oh my god. Hello? Ugh! Ah, fuck! Ow!
You alright?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You wanna do drugs?
Huh?
You wanna do drugs?
What kind of drugs? Can I do drugs?
Fuck yeah!
Okay. They both are clear from the top. Ugh.
Oh, you got a rough day, huh?
No, just every other day, just like this. This poor girl. Oh my god. How you do that? Is this the drugs? Oi. You didn't see nothing. I didn't kick a coyote. Copy, copy, copy.
What happened? Who died? Oh my god.
Oh, we had visitors. You good?
Fuck. It's too much dust.
Great, life is good, man.
Whoa, what's going on here?
What's up, dude?
Gentlemen, step up. Let's talk if you guys want to visit potentially. Park over there. Thank you.
Shit, oh, shit.
We gotta, bother people up,
I'll let them know. You handle this shit.
I'm tired.
Fuck.
Bother up, be friend.
Gentlemen!
Oh, shit.
What brings you to the gates of Babylon?
Yo, we just were driving by, man, and we seen those sign and wall. We got real curious, like, you know what I'm saying?
We're gonna be talking to them at the
Place
fight.
you guys got here.
Thank you.
What's with the camera?
Like the wall.
What camera?
Hey, get the camera out of my face!
Oh,
Hey,
my
get
bad.
the camera out of my
bad.
fucking face,
hey,
motherfucker!
Oh, shit.
Hey!
We're filming a movie. We're filming a
Guys, put the camera down.
Fucking camera!
Hey, who are you tackling? Who are you tackling? Hey?
Give it a fucking
I got the cam.
That's over. I got the camera.
What the fuck?
Get over here! I used to play football.
Oh,
he really did.
shit. Guys, we just want to film, man.
Listen, you already came through and you were good size. All right?
Are we animals in a zoo?
Uh-oh.
Who's got the
Did y'all call the
camera?
police?
Security to this front
They
gate.
got the cameraman.
Security to the front gate quickly.
I got the
Policia,
camera.
thank you for coming.
Yeah, we had a call of someone getting in something. There's no EMS on duty, so I'm just doing my part.
Oh no, that was just somebody who was very hungry. We got it taken care of. Thank you guys. Yeah, we appreciate you very much for coming by.
Oh no problem.
Bro, you guys gotta fucking look into these guys, man. Something ain't right here, man.
Something ain't right.
Something ain't right over here, man.
I agree.
Well, what is
Something
this
ain't right.
place?
They got it's called New
agree.
Babylon or some shit, dude. They got
Yo.
big ass wall. It took
Yo.
our cam, bro. We
Babylon.
started taking photos.
Yeah, you want to know what's crazy? Is normally what you do is you don't stick a camera in people's face, right?
All
There's probably
residents
a
of
right there.
Babylon, there is a town
That's
meeting.
right.
Proceed to the town center.
How are they there so fast? How are the cops there?
If any security issue should be security first, then if they request help, people show up.
Town
Completely
meeting,
agreed.
everybody here.
Completely
Everybody
agreed.
fucking here. Hurry the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up.
And
Thank
listen,
you.
it'll get better. It'll get better.
No, obviously a car. That's
Yeah, I heard you, Sab. I agree.
Listen, there's 2 more people still out there, okay? Eleni and Paul are still talking. I think they're stalling.
It's
I'm not
okay.
sure.
It's okay. It doesn't matter. This is what I'm gonna tell you guys, right? What the fuck did you guys learn today?
Security should fucking handle everything at the front.
Exactly. Security team will handle everything at the front. Now, if let's say somebody come for anybody here, let's say somebody come to visit Mr. Edgar. Let me say Mr. Edgar, somebody here to visit. You live your life like normal. I know we get curious, and if we need your help, we will call on the microphone. Now, I don't mind if you guys are walking by, obviously. If you're walking by, you can. But then the whole fucking area here, everybody is running to the gate. Don't do that, or it will be consequences in the fucking pit. You understand me?
Absolutely.
If somebody walking by, you're fine. You know, like one person walking by, fine. But when the whole fucking everybody here runs to the gate, there have been no shots, nothing. You know, come on. If you give them attention, at that point we are a fucking zoo, because people will come more and more. You know. Thank you. Good night, Babylon.
This is the way.
Thank you, Speedy.
This is the way.
There'll be some growing pains, guys, but once we get the hang of it, it'll get better.
Exactly. Over time. Oh,
That was
yeah,
it.
Mr. Benny. Sorry.
Sorry, I'm returning your call.
This is so good, man.
Do we know who that is? Clark? Speedy?
Nah,
like the
nah.
intruders?
I have no idea who the fuck it was.
they had a camera. We made them drop it because they were taking
way.
pictures. So
They
yeah.
were filming?
Yep.
What? They think there was some sort of like, this like tribe of people that does not want outside
The second we wanted the
contact.
camera, they tried to get into their car and dip with the camera as quickly
Interesting.
as possible. Yep.
No, of course they wanted to like have a tour.
You okay? He destroyed one of his toys. I think he's gonna go cry right now. He destroyed one of his toys. Plastic toys. I could put a picture in Discord later on today. And I'm like really scared Because it's missing a really big piece of the plastic part, and I feel like he ate it and swallowed it, and now he's acting a little weird. I'm like, please don't do, like, you know. Do you know how expensive a vet is? It's crazy expensive. Where is Edgar? Teddy has sinned. I don't think it's anything worse than what he did, I think, like, what, 3 years ago? When he ate a whole rotisserie chicken? Bones and all. And I had to make him throw up. And right now he swallowed, like, it is larger than, like, your middle finger of a piece. And like I told you guys earlier, he took a shit in my room. Like, he doesn't do that. So, fuck. My boy.
Damn, you guys made this? This thing's fucking good, man.
Hello.
Hey, bring the camera and delete the pictures in it, yeah?
Okay. Yep.
Bring it.
Delete.
Give it back. There's another fucking cop pulling up. Jesus
Fuck.
Christ.
Okay, I'll be there in like 30. I'm gonna just delete it.
Right, goodbye.
All right, bye. I saw the number and I...
How you doing, Colt? Good to see you, pal.
Yeah, just learning about New Babylon from this lovely gentleman. I'm so sorry, I forgot your name.
What you got?
There you go.
Thank you.
I erased it already.
Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Just call me Cole as well. And yeah, he's teaching me about Babylon. You wanna
Beautiful. I'm already fully aware. Lovely group of people. Yeah. I had quite a meal with them not long ago. They served me some fish, lovely water, like very fresh river water, actually.
Sí, amigo.
Nothing but good
Directly from the
experiences so
river.
far.
Boiled
Damn, well,
on the
I'm
holy
jealous now.
fires, on the venerable flames, and the fish cooked.
I
to
wish I could have
perfection.
that hospitality.
See, I apologize, amigo, but right now it is so busy inside. We're trying to get a bunch of new things like construction.
What are you doing? Dude. The silos would have been the best part for a fucking camera. That or palm trees, right? A palm tree. Palm tree would be a very good spot. So would that water tower right there.
One of the rules would be like you have to have a religion. If you don't, then you're gonna get exiled. You have to have a religion. If not, you're gonna get exiled.
You okay? If I were a camera, where would it be? Hypothetical too, because it could just not be a camera at all. I'm sorry. You're yep. He's still going. He's still going. Sorry. Still going, by the way. So I'm telling you, there's something off. You have like crying, and then you have like slight wailing, and it sounded like he was wailing a little bit. Can I find a good angle for this? I feel like sometimes on Wild, you can find like a really good angle to be able to just climb up. They wouldn't be able to do this without being caught. That's just a flag itself.
Began, they set out different landmarks for easily being able to recognize locations. For example, North Wellsport, Alamo Sea, Gardners area, there's not along the way. And they began to find from different locations, and the group had to run to each spot just based off the name. They also simulated a shooting.
There's like there's something here. Weird. Oh, they put a cot. Oh, they put 2 cots. Last thing to check would honestly just be palm trees. Because I feel like I've checked almost every building here. If not every building. And like a car can maybe allow it to get a little bit higher, a little taller, but even then... Checking the corners. I just don't see how they would be able to do it with everybody around. Another fucking cop? What the hell is
When you've only been breathing the air for a week, dickhead. Cupcakes, all of them. Exactly, brother.
This is a good palm tree for a camera.
Absolutely, absolutely. Lovely to meet you guys, and good luck. And if you all need any help or anything, you can reach out, okay?
Holy fuck. Whoa, what did I just walk into? Sacred cabin written in mud. I think not. I think I'm good.
You're free. I have ideas for the garden.
Alright, fantastic. I'll be free in like 10:15.
Y'all are gonna have a meeting?
I'm gonna see what's going on with them. Is there something I can help you with?
I've been trying to have a meeting with Edgar since yesterday, but he's always talking to someone. So
yeah.
I'll just okay.
Here. I mean, you can.
No, it's okay. It's okay. He just went up there. I'll wait, and then afterwards, I'll find him. How's your dog now? He's just laying there. Like if I open the door to go outside. Hi. You okay? I'm not saying that he's not normally gentle. He's normally like a very gentle dog, but he just seems upset. He's a golden retriever. So like, yeah, they're normally very energetic. And I feel like he might, like whatever he swallowed might be upsetting him. So I'm just gonna keep an eye on him. Because you never know. I make sure my stick is okay. It's still there. And I'm gonna go work on the book. I thought I heard CJ talking about. So I'm not gonna work on it if she's already working on it.
Hello.
Hey, are you working on the stuff from the training today?
I just put everything into like one history book.
Okay, so do you want me to just stop with the what I was doing for the security team?
No. So like I do a weekly book that's very, very like broad, but I would like there to be like specific
to the
things
job?
on each role. Yeah.
Okay.
So this would definitely be a good thing to include in it.
Yeah, I have today's training a part of it, but I just wanted to make sure, like, if you wanted to do it, then feel free. I do not mind. But I do get you're doing a weekly thing, so I will do the job
Yeah,
thing.
all my stuff will be very, very broad, probably.
Okay. Alrighty.
All right, thank you though.
Sounds
Thank you for
good.
checking.
Of course. All right, let me know if you need anything.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Andy! Andy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need one more meat in my mouth,
Okay.
please. That is log. That is wood. The different kind of meat
Yeah.
that I was. It's just one.
I mean, it's much stronger. Yep, just one.
There you go.
Thank you. Wait, what? This is a penny.
You're observant.
I see. Testing.
Yep. There you go.
Hey, thank you.
Of course. Thank you.
No problem.
Or one more day rather. And I'm not sure what
For flares?
but I think I have to
Ooh.
some stuff that's more potent for Sebas.
I might do that one.
By the way, I think Sebas is interested.
Read this before accepting.
And also,
Yeah, hell
Edie
yeah.
gave me a job as security.
Nice. What's the job? Let's go.
Secure.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But he said like mostly like border patrol and stuff is like talking, so it's not like I have to carry a gun or anything like that.
Merchant Guild and Contract. Merchant Guild is the centralized organization managing contracts and resource flow for New Babylon's growth and projects. SAB oversees contract creation, resource inventory, and budget management. Contract rules. Purchase fee. An upfront fee of balabri is required to accept a contract, non-refundable. For example, Tier 1 contracts require 1 balabri. Active contracts. Only one contract can be active per Babyloner at any time. Deadline contracts must be completed within the specified deadline, 1 hour. Non-payment. If the contract is not completed by the deadline, no reward will be paid. Cancellation.
Yeah, but he basically he was like, okay, now I'll give you some time to think about, whether you want to protect Babylon. And I said,
Canceling a contract forfeits the purchase fee and any rewards. Contract transfer, trading, or transferring contracts between Babyloners
I would protect Babylon with my life,
is prohibited without prior approval for Merchant Guild.
Whether I want to protect Babylon with my life.
The server's NoPixel. It's on the title, I believe. Contract rules, purchase fee. It's the same shit. Enforcement violations of these rules may result in suspension or removal of contract privileges and other disciplinary actions as determined by Merchants Guild leadership. Contract tiers. Initially focus on Tier 1 and Tier 2 contracts only. Tier 3 and Tier 4 contracts. Ew, que asco.
I'm not mad. I just need to grab some food and water. I'll be ready. Who's running the kitchen?
Tier 3 and Tier 4. It is Andy, but she just stepped out.
Okay, did she? How many contracts are left here? Only one? Okay, I gotta make more.
I just grabbed one, but I'm reading the rules first.
Okay, so if you do want to grab one and do one, it's gonna cost you 1 Babylari.
Mm-hmm.
And you have 5 minutes to get it done.
I only
or
need
else you
3.
have to donate to me.
Just like men, I only need 3 or 2 minutes. Or you're on a minute, you know.
Hey, 2 minutes is a long time. I tried it before.
That's crazy. Right?
Oh, yeah, he's filling out his application in there.
Tier 1 contracts, basic gathering 1 to 3 Babylari each. Tier 2, scavenger 4 to 6 Babylari each. Tier 3, extractor 7 to 8 Babylari each. Tier 4 contracts, foreman 9 to 10 Babylari. Purchase fee 1, 2, 3, 4. Contract reward payment and fees are subject to change depending on supply and demand within New
I'm
Babylon.
sorry. Yeah, I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Contract acceptance procedure. Contract acceptance procedure if SAB is not available.
If
If
you
SAB
got
is not
one,
around or available, follow
there you
these
go.
steps to secure your contract.
Well,
Say the contract you want to complete.
Distracted by Elena.
Hold on to the purchase fee amount and keep it safe. This fee will be deducted from your final payment. You may proceed to complete your contract. Write down the time and date you started the contract once SAB is available again. Speak with him to collect your payment for the contract. The honor system is important. The Merchant Guild trusts the people of New Babylon to act with integrity and not steal or commit fraud.
Oh, okay. Well, good thing you didn't hear the terrible things I was saying about you.
Someone could just lie and say that they did it within an hour and just not do it within an
Go back
hour.
to work. You read lips. Okay. I'll be the judge of that.
I don't have to write it down anywhere. Collect dye, 200 dye chemicals for processing plant. Where's Sab? He just, I just heard him not too long ago. Hello.
Queenie, whereabouts are you?
I am by the bulletin board looking for Sab.
Bulletin board.
Yes.
Where's that?
The contract board.
Oh, the contract board. Perfect.
Do you need something?
Yes. Can you come towards the sign? Come towards the sign at the front.
Okay.
All right. Edgar's looking to talk to you because you reached out to him. But he just didn't have your number.
I'm here.
And I think, marvelous. I'm gonna give you Edgar's number. He's just pissing right now, but He'll be free to chat after.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
Of course, of course. I think that was it. Was there something else? No, I don't think so. How you doing? You do a
Okay.
contract today?
That's what I'm trying to do right now. Because
Yeah.
I had been trying to have that conversation since yesterday, but
Hopefully now's the time.
yeah.
Definitely do the contracts, otherwise you're eventually gonna go starving.
Yeah, I will.
My stomach, I'm starting to lose so much muscle. My arms are getting to get weak. We need more food.
You didn't have too much to begin with, so you're okay.
I had so much muscle. And such little body fat. Now I'm turning into a small man, a small twink.
You're
I'm
turning
to
into
Zeke.
Apple. Where's Sam? Ooh. That's Delver. You know, I should accept the contract once I'm done talking to Edgar because... you want to go back home, huh?
No, chica, I'm like
Uh-huh.
looking at this shame pit and I'm like thinking, I love this shame pit.
Mhm.
Like, I love this pit. It's so good. But
Mhm.
like, what happened when the officers like take pictures of it?
We put a tarp and cover it.
He put a tarp. It's labeled, chica. There's a sign that says shame pit.
Mm.
It is a good point.
We put a tarp over the sign.
I mean, there's like an argument to be made that they're choosing to be in there because they could just like be exiled whenever they want. If you were to describe it like that, to
It's
the police,
someone's
I
own
feel like this
doing.
should be
They
discussed.
feel shame upon themselves and they put themselves into it. No one's forcing them in. It's not a prison.
Yeah, you could articulate. Yeah, exactly. They could just leave whenever. They're just not welcome here specifically if they do leave.
Sí, okay.
It's a moment for
glad we
someone to
found the
collect
legal loophole.
themselves, you know?
It's a timeout pit. It's
Yeah,
for timeouts.
yeah.
Exactly.
See.
You get
I like that.
overstimulated and you go down into the pit just to kind of get away from everything. There you go. I bring resolutions.
We have a community here, and they've seen our vehicles. They haven't seen, you know, and we're thriving.
Hey.
So they are here to fuck us over. They're not here to have a good time.
Do you have a moment?
See, I have 2 moments.
I've been trying to speak to you since yesterday. You are a busy, busy man.
Talk to me.
I
What can I
feel
do for you?
giant right now. Hold on. Okay.
What can I do for you?
It's more so about my role, what I want to do.
Come, let's
here.
get out of here. Let's go somewhere a little more discreet.
Mhm. The overstimulated hole. Yeah, because you don't want to say the stimulated hole.
¿Qué pasa? What's on your mind?
I've just been thinking for some time of what I could potentially bring here, and every time I've spoken to someone about it, you come up in the conversation as someone that would be a great person to speak to about it and possibly partner up with.
Well, what's on your mind?
So what I am thinking that I would potentially want to do down the line is something in terms of being a judge of sorts.
Ah, you are the one that was being referred to by.
Yes, by Clark at the meeting. Yes, I tried to speak to you yesterday, and I could not find you. Obviously, I don't have your number either, so it was a little difficult.
I have you blocked on my contacts.
That's good. You should keep it that way.
See. Well, go on. Let's hear it. I'm excited to hear.
Yeah,
But first, tell me this: are you excited about it?
I am. Yeah.
Okay, that's the number one criteria. Okay, everything else will fall into place after. So, I listen now. Share with me everything.
I am the type of person who uses perspective to help in tough positions. I understand like the heartbeat of the community that we're trying to build here, but I also understand where everybody came from in the city that we came from. I think I'm suited for this role because of how I've carried myself with others, listening, striving for full picture. I'm very good at navigating different personalities and adapting to roles with ease. I can handle conflict really well and in a calm manner when others tend to overreact. And I offer stability and discretion amongst many other things. I think I carry with me value in the experiences and lessons that I've learned in the past, but I'm also very present and engaged in the vision that we have here right now with New Babylon. And that helps me with like
Can you
multiple
give me
angles.
some? Can you give me some examples?
Examples of where we came from or where we are right
See,
now.
because like I guess the first thing that pops in my head is how is that different than everybody else? Because they too came from a, San Andreas, Los Santos, and have a unique perspective.
They did, yeah.
So like,
But
what
the
makes
thing is,
Queenie different?
they're okay with. We all came here into New Babylon and forgetting our past, right? We left that all behind. But I think there's beauty in remembering what we had before because it's what makes us who we are now. And in that, we find strength in wanting to build what we have here right now. Because obviously, if we didn't keep any kind of semblance of who we were in the past, we would be lost right now. No one would have an idea of what they wanted to do or what role would fit them because they forgot, right? So there's always that in it. I think.
Okay, let's say so. So what is the like role you want to, like, what is the mantleship you want to assume?
I think the role of like a judge would fit really well in a sense of. I know
Okay, let's put
last
it-
week
let's-
we spoke about like a trial happening on Friday.
See.
I when I spoke to Clark about being a judge, he said, I don't think it's necessarily needed right now because we haven't reached that, like, reached anywhere where a judge would be needed. So what I told him back was, well, right now we don't need any. How we appointed Speedy and Luciano yesterday for war times. We're not at war right now, but it's preparing for it. Kind of building the foundation as to what those roles would look like. And I think the same thing needs to apply here when it comes to a judge as well as a trial. How would the trial look like? Are we going to involve people from New Babylon in it? Are we going to have a jury whose voices are going to be heard in this trial? How is it going to look moving forward? And with what you are doing with like your codex and everything, it kind of goes hand in hand, both of them. You're setting rules, you're setting expectations for the people in case something or someone eventually fucks up, which they will, because it's inevitable. There's so many different personalities here, it's bound to happen again and again. So kind of having an idea of what you want already in
So
mind.
let's say we say, okay, you are it now. You are the judge, and you can do whatever you please as the judge. What's your next steps that you take?
It's not necessarily doing as I please as a judge. It's more so.
No. What I mean to say is like you don't have to check in. Like you have carte blanche to run the operation however you please. Like your judgeship. What's the first thing you do without having to like constantly check in and say, you no longer have to seek approval. I'm kind of creating like a scenario where you've been given the green light. So what does it look like now? What's your next step that you take?
Well, on a day-to-day basis, that role isn't something that is going to be used all the time unless there's conflict within individuals. So you can use it as a smaller scale, or you can do it bigger when it's an actual trial. I'm very good at diffusing issues before they even arise, just based off of conversations with people. I also think, just again going back to what I told you, it side by side with you and trying to figure out how we want things to look. Things are going to adapt and change every day. We can set rules and tomorrow they'll be completely different.
I just want to know, like, let's say we say yes, like, what's the first thing you're gonna do? Like, I say yes, okay, let's do it. You're the judge now. What do you do next?
So, like I said, the bigger things, that's when the actual judge portion of it would take place, when there's an actual trial, if a trial is set. But for more day-to-day problems, if there is a problem, that's where I could step in and try to take care of it before it becomes anything bigger.
Let's give an example of a day-to-day problem. Let's say two Babylonians are horsing around. One, starts a fight with another, and like they now get into a fist fight, and one of them is like knocked out. So then they're taken to the medical center, and they're like brought back to their feet. Okay, what is your role there? Like, how do you see yourself now interceding in this event?
So typically, what I would do would be to reach out to both parties, try to understand how they got to that spot. And then I wouldn't necessarily take care of enforcing like a hand. That wouldn't be me. That would be, for example, a sheriff would take care of that. That wouldn't be myself. Because there's roles. I can only do so much in that position. But then again, I see where you're coming from, and this is why I need to.
No, I'm genuinely trying to understand like how you imagine like the judgeship, so like we can work around that and like build something that matches your vision. So I'm just gonna like give examples to try to see where your vision's at. It's not like it's genuinely what I'm like inventing a scenario that will probably happen sometime soon. Two people will fight, they'll horse around, and so like what does Judge Queenie do in that situation? How do you imagine it? Because if we're gonna put it into action, we have to like actualize a vision, and right now the vision, it seems, is in your head.
Yes,
so I'm just trying to draw it out so I can see it too.
Which is why right now I'm having more so conversations with people before presenting the whole concept as a whole. It's kind of bouncing off of people, and because I like where the idea is of where I want it to be, but you bringing up this other point of where it's at right now, where it would fit right now, is a perspective that I haven't.
I don't even know where you're like in your head, like how you see like the ideal version of it.
Like the whole judgeship and kind of that whole branch of things.
Do you imagine yourself like hearing both sides and then swinging the gavel and deciding what the punishment is going to be, or who's guilty and not guilty?
Yeah, that's exactly what a judicial branch would do.
Okay, so that's how you imagine it, kind of like in the traditional magistrate role.
Yes.
Okay, now, in this fight affair, the fight happens and it comes to your ears. What do you do?
You're talking about the two people that had
the two people fight.
Altercation.
They come to you, they say such and such has happened. One side is really pissed. What do you do?
As anybody who would be in my position would hear both stories out and figure out what the issue was and try to...
Walk me through it, though. Walk me through it. Like someone comes, says, Queenie, there was just a fight where the one side is pissed. Like, what's the next thing you do? Because they're going to come to you as the judge. Or they might. What do you do?
I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out, is how is that going to work out, right? Because what you're saying is, as a judge, okay, as a judge, that is where it is at a higher level, correct? You're asking me, what do I do on a day-to-day basis?
I'm just trying to figure out, like, You want to be the arbiter who deciding the right and wrong. So I'm like showing you an event that take place in which one side is probably gonna be at a wrong. Okay, so in your mind's eye, the ideal version of where things are gonna be as you as the judge, like what needs to be like, how do you see that unfolding?
Okay.
Let's say the structure is built. Like, just explain me the process of how it all goes down up until the point of the judgment.
So once we have the structure built and someone comes to me with a problem, I would have to go based off of what was decided as the rules, what we have set here to be able to come to a
How do you see the
decision.
structure? How you see the structure?
Like what rules do I see being placed here for punishment and trial?
What the structure of a, like, if there is a judge, that means there's an infrastructure of a judge needs to be there already. There's a whole in like there is a whole structure on top of which the judge sits. Have you like mapped out what that structure is?
No, I have not.
Like, I guess that's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
You have any idea of what that structure is gonna look like?
Not entirely, no.
Do you have any ideas that or like ideas of a way that structure can be styled? Kind of in your vision.
Right now, I'm just trying to see if that vision that I see is something that is even possible before taking that step into...
Anything is anything is possible. There is a current thing that I've noticed, which I was at fault to in the beginning as well, which is like we got these ideas that are these abstract figures in our head, and maybe we envision ourselves once it's complete in that position, but unless it's put on paper and there's like structures being put in place that are tangible, that someone can say, okay, that's how it is. Okay, let's start building it. Let's put hammer to nail. It just remains. So I guess that's where I'm leading. Like, anything is possible. It's possible for you to be a judge. Now, I'll walk you through now what I mean. I'll give you an example. If a judge is gonna hear two sides, okay, that means there needs to be a system in place in which 2, maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe there are witness sides. So there needs to be a means of hearing out the sides. Okay. Now, is this the judge to do? Well, maybe it doesn't make sense for the judge to be out there because they're going to be biased in that time. Maybe somebody else goes on their behalf and starts collecting the information. So now you have a step in between. And you get what I'm saying? So if there was someone who witnesses it, does the witness come?
That's
to
what
report
I.
it?
That's what I had
But
mentioned.
maybe-
Is the trial, right? You don't know if you're gonna have a jury, if you're gonna include people's voices in it. That's everything that needs to be worked on before. That is something that I want to present, and I am working on a book myself to be able to show you guys. But before I come up with those details, I've just been speaking to people to see what they think of that being an actual position here. I understand you want me to have things a little bit more detailed out a bit and thought out a bit more. And that is something that I am going to work on. It's just not the full concept at the moment.
Yeah, like get a concept down. Get a concept down and work from it, because there's a potential for this to be done in many ways. For example, in the classic Babylonian ways of doing things. Let's say I was someone who brought a charge against you, and I wanted to sue you for $10 million. If I lose the lawsuit, I have to pay you $10 million. There is a classic case of if, like, I choose the punishment, the person who is wronged. But if, like, the punishment I suggest when I'm trying to accuse someone, if I fail, I'm the one who suffers that punishment. So it's still fresh. It's done in such a way where everything is open now. We can use that system. We can borrow the existing legal system, make like a blended version of each. As it stands also, like there are certain matters that the elders talk about. Now you as a judge, and a lot of like the infractions and a lot of mischief that takes place, the general population doesn't know about it, but there's a lot of matters that have come to the elders that we've discussed. Now, if you're a judge but you're not an elder, how do you kind of cross that gap?
I mean, that's
Whenever
when
these matters are brought to like the elders, rather than like coming to a decision, do we bring the judge in? Like how, like all of these things,
that
and all of that
is
can be worked out if there's like a concept drawn out first.
yeah, but that one's a bit easier to answer because once you guys set a trial, which my assumption is that's what you did this past Friday, saying that you were going to do a trial. That is where it goes from being in your hands to being more out into the public and including everybody else. Once that is the case, you're handing that over. Once it becomes a trial, it's bigger than that. It's different. You guys can make a decision on a day-to-day basis for majority of things, but the trial is different.
What I like is like for the first thing that happened, it was I who requested the trial. Do you know what the matter was about?
No, I do not.
There was a plot for someone to assassinate me in here.
Okay. I'm assuming it's Cuddles.
See.
Yeah.
And it was discovered, and it was I who requested there be a trial. I insisted on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what she expected, but she eventually left because she didn't want to be here. Now, the way at the time that I envisioned it and intended it was to be done more in the classic Greco-Roman style, where there is an accusation made and the person like is forced to go on the stand in a sense and convince like the general like assembly of his case
Mm-hmm.
that he was either wronged, and then the other person has to defend why they were in the right. And if they were found guilty, that it would be the injured party that decide the punishment. But that never happened. So that structure was never put in place. The first one we do, the second one we do, the third one we do are going to be very important because it will kind of set the standard and the precedent, right, for the following cases.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to steer away from the legalese that we have in Los Santos.
Yeah, I don't want it to be on par with what happens over there at all. Even the name judge doesn't necessarily have to be what it is. But you're not wrong. Each trial, if and when they do happen, will give more of a direction of how people want things to go. Because I wouldn't have thought that trial on Friday would have been kind of, her versus you. What I'm doing here, right, is just speaking to people about what they think about a judge in New Babylon. This isn't me giving you the full idea because obviously, based off of this conversation, I don't have everything fully panned out or thought out entirely. Coming to you as well was just because people have mentioned that you are working on specific things that could go hand in hand with aiding what I will be creating or wanting to present to you guys.
Let's say we're working on it.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, at this point, I already see you as being involved in this.
Mm-hmm.
Just put a concept together so we can work from it, something tangible, certain ideas you have. Now, currently, for example, are you familiar with what Delver's doing? I feel like this could go hand in hand with Delver in a really beautiful way. At the beginning, you talked about being somebody that's really good at having life experience, in the sense that you know how to diffuse a situation, you can hear each side. And from my understanding, you kind of feel someone that can be very unbiased. Is this correct?
Yeah.
Now, I'll tell you a little thing that we're struggling with. I told you a lot of stuff has been brought to the elders, and it's like a lot of stuff, Queenie, that's like it's a little anthill, and it's turned into a mountain.
Mm-hmm.
And so much time is being soaked up over hearing out like where the elders are talking about he said, she said bullshit. But if there was someone respected in the community that had good foresight, was a good judge, you, for example, you're like perfect. Who can be kind of the first line of defense for that, where there is an issue, and because an issue did happen where two people got into a little scuffle, and it had the chance of escalating into something really big and disastrous. And there was hours upon hours spent talking about this, deciding on this. And similar things like that have happened. Now, Delver is the one who brought the report to us. If Delver had some people he could work with, i.e. a judge, who would be the ones collecting each sides of the stories, hearing them out, and perhaps even deciding what a fair punishment or consequence would be wonderful. Is that something that you think you'd be excited to help with? Almost like civil cases, if that makes sense.
That would be so. That sounds more like someone that enforces the law, correct?
Not necessarily, see, but I mean, that's what a judge is too. They're like enforcing what's right and wrong.
Mm-hmm. I feel like there's so many paths that can be taken with this. There's so many different roles that could fit within the whole image of, I wouldn't say punishment because that's not the correct term, but it's just the standards of what we want here, and people that step out of line, you know, what would happen then and there.
Draw up a concept, how you see it, how you envision it, put it to work, and we'll work to put it to reality.
Yeah. I'm currently working on it. I should have it to you by Thursday, the latest Friday, fully drawn out.
Okay, just do not be discouraged if it doesn't end up being exactly as you said, because like everyone's got an idea, you know. We're gonna have to.
That's the thing about me.
To meet everyone, like meet each other in the middle.
I am a very self-motivated person. I don't get discouraged. If you tell me no, I'll just work on the same thing, improve it, or work on something at the same time. That's different. Yeah.
It's definitely a role that doesn't exist yet. Is the judge? Currently, as it stands, the elders are kind of seen as the judges, and you know, Lang, the grand elder, the eldest of all the elders, is sort of seen as that ultimate judge, and he's the type of judge that when he casts a decision, everybody will respect it. No one will question. So there's already unspoken judges already. Now, if we make the official rule or role as a judge, and it is Queenie, you know, there needs to be a really beautiful like concept that go along with it, so that the populace accepts it too, like not only intellectually but like in their heart.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I don't think the elders should be the judges though, in my opinion. I feel like you guys are at the moment, but I feel like there is
to the town center.
Come on.
I think he said Rat King.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
So how do you see it if the elders are not the judges? Walk me through that.
So right now, the way you have it, right, is setting a trial is your way of including everybody in New Babylon, correct? Having everybody hear and listen, whether they have an opinion or not, hasn't been completely fleshed out. But once you set that trial, you guys go from being the judges of a situation and a predicament to pushing it forward to everybody. Before it escalates to a trial, you guys are the judge. You can make that decision. Once you push it towards a trial, it's no longer that. Not saying that you guys don't have... I feel like you guys should have a voice in it, but I don't...
Okay, let's say somebody commits an offense and a trial is called. When everybody hears it, like your word's gonna supersede Lang's in terms of what the final decision will be. It's okay if the answer is yes.
No. I'm not afraid to say yes. Trust me, I'm not afraid to say yes. I'm trying to figure out. So maybe putting you guys in a position of being the jury, as well as including maybe one or two other parties from the actual community to be able to come with the decision. That way the voice, the full image comes from everybody that is here, not just one person.
What do you mean by that?
So a jury hears the stories coming from both parties, right? Or the one person, whether they are trying to prove that they did something wrong or right. we're hearing their story. The jury would be on the side hearing it. They also have to come to a decision of whether or not they think that the person is guilty. Therefore, you guys still having a voice in it as well.
But who has the final call? The judge.
Yeah.
So in a sense, like, let me frame it like this. Let me put the optics this way. I want to be the judge who decides, like, who guilty on matters and not guilty, and it's going to supersede the authority of the elders. So pretty much, I'm proposing to assume a position whose authority supersedes the elders on the most important matters.
Hold on, give me 1 second. You okay?
Yeah, you busy?
I'm having a conversation with Edgar right now.
Okay. Call me when you're done.
Yeah, I will. All right.
All right.
Bye. What were you saying?
So, like, in a sense, let me summarize it. Is like you're recommending a position whose authority supersedes the elders. So pretty much, I want to be a judge who decides on the most gravest and most important matters, and my decision again will supersede the elders. That is, in a sense, like what the proposal comes down to.
I think I just need to write down what the concept is going to be and then present it. Because at this point, I feel like our conversation is guiding me to alter what I want to do, and I want it to remain what the initial idea was. Whether it's wrong or right, I just want it to stay where it's at. Because I'm getting confused right now.
Well, look, like, you're gonna be the judge, right? You want to
Mhm.
be the judge, okay? The judge is the one who ultimately decides right or wrong. The
Correct.
one who passes judgment.
Yes.
Okay, it's the most honored, most important position that holds the most power in any society. They are seen like gods on earth, in a sense that, like, if we are the saying, only God can judge me.
Yeah.
It is said that the first sin, the greatest sin, is judgment, to pass judgment on fellow man. So the person who is given the authority of that is seen above everyone else. There is a reason when you enter a courtroom, you must call them your honor.
Mhm.
Everybody else by name, but them it is your honor. And they sit atop, like their point is the most elevated in the room as well.
Okay,
Now,
answer me this. Answer me this.
let me just finish this thought so you understand what I'm saying.
Mhm.
So, the position you're proposing ultimately comes down to the judge's decision will supersede the voice of the elders. So you're proposing to create a position where, for trials on important matters, your voice goes above the elders.
Would you say that the laws that you create here, the codex itself, is not technically superseding the elders? You can't break or go over the rules that are set. As a judge, I would be the one to make sure that those laws are also, followed through by everybody. If something happens, if a trial happens and someone doesn't follow it.
By the way, it's okay for you to say, yes, that's kind of what I'm saying, but, like, you're not saying that that's what you want. So I'm confused, like, would the judge still have the final say or not? Because if they don't, what's the point of the judge?
I mean,
It would
I
just
have
revert
said
to
that,
the elders.
that I do believe that that's what it would be.
Okay, so ultimately that's what it is. It's the authority to pass the judgment that will supersede that of the elders.
Yes. But that's in very specific cases. Not everything is a trial.
See, but the trial is where the judge would come in. Without the
Correct.
trial, why would the judge? There would
But that's what I'm
only
saying
be
is
a
not
judge
not
if there's a
every
trial.
not every situation has to result in a trial. The only time a judge would be actually needed is if it is a trial.
And when the trial happens, the ultimate authority would fall on the judge.
Correct.
On Queenie. That is very bold and interesting.
And the only people that get to decide whether something goes into a trial would be yourselves. As is what you did this past Friday.
Well, when that happened, when I was told this thing, I got filled with joy, Queenie. I didn't get angry or upset that somebody had a plot to kill me. I
Mhm.
said this is a wonderful opportunity to use as a springboard to begin building some sort of tradition when it comes to settling matters. I also wanted it to be public and to let like the people know that this thing was happening. Unfortunately, she left before the trial could happen.
Yeah.
And was there a definite plan on how the trial will go if there was a jury? I had a vague idea of it. I was going to model it after the trial and death of Socrates, where a claim was made against him. People got up, spoke against him, and then eventually he got up and spoke.
I've mentioned the jury thing too, because I also thought about that being
Not
something.
speaking
But
legalese, but on who's right
there's
and
so
wrong.
many things that could go. Yes, no, maybe so. We could do this. We could do that. We could do this. We could do that. It's just.
The group of wise men decided on the punishment and the judgment. But that never came to pass. So we never had that opportunity to springboard and test that thing. And, you know, we may have 7 different versions before we figure out what actually makes sense.
Yeah, of course. But I just want you to know that I don't mean I would make the final decision and everything, because that's not what it would be. You guys would have something presented to you, right? Let's say Benny came to you with an issue. Or he went to Delver with an issue, okay? He gave Delver the issue. Delver goes to you guys. You guys cannot come to a decision and therefore lift it to a trial, which would then come to me, because you're not able to decide in that moment what you would actually want to happen. That goes different levels until it gets to me. And again, this is just me spitting it out right now. Obviously, once I have some things noted down somewhere, but not to the extent of what you're asking me, which is great because it's giving me an idea of what to be able to formulate exactly.
Look, I work on it, draw it out, like draw up a few examples of there's an instance of like a crime has happened or there is an event that took place and the matter eventually worked its way up to the judge, to Judge Queenie. Can you map that out?
I can, yeah.
Okay, do it and I will present it to the other elders.
Okay.
I look forward to seeing it.
Yeah, I look forward to you seeing it.
When
as
do you
well.
think you can have it done by?
Thursday, Friday.
Okay, Thursday, Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Pass.
I would say Friday
Also-
just to be safe, but
It is also like not certain if. Well, you know what? Just bring it there and then we'll talk then before I say anything more.
I am okay with a no. Okay, even if in this conversation you telling me a no, like you don't know me well, I don't know you well enough. I do not get offended by anything. You could tell me right now that your ideas are shit, your ideas are stupid. Why are you even bringing this up to me? And I do not get offended by it whatsoever.
Well, the most important thing is if a person is motivated. That's the most important thing. Obviously, this is something that you've been thinking a lot about, that you're motivated about.
Mhm.
And if you look at a quote-unquote justice system, ours currently no one exists. But the conclusion, which does not sound proper to me, and is one that is not bueno for me, is the judge eventually will make the final call. And if something goes to trial, it is probably an extremely grave matter involving exile, death, or I don't know, anything else like that. And if that decision goes above the elders, then you will become the supreme elder. Because once that decision is passed, it becomes a law, it becomes the standard. So a position is being offered by somebody from New Babylon, which in a sense comes to, I wish to be the supreme authority on deciding the most important things. That is like the part that, to me, I see how it going in there and I say, no, that's no bueno. However, there are a lot of things that you did bring up that are very interesting and would be necessary. Now, whether it will even be a judge where it will be a jury, it might be run in a very monarchical style where a group of elders just decide. They dole out the punishment and they decide the crime was taken and they are the supreme authority. Now, if you present this judgeship structure, it would be a challenge to that, which is completely necessary right now in order to gauge which process we want to go with. Because one of the pitfalls of Los Santos is the legal system. The fact that it is so legal easy, it's got so many steps and it takes forever. Judging by all the stuff that's happened in the last week or two, there is a feeling that when something happens on the instant, it needs to be decided then and there what was wrong and what the punishment should be. And you need to strike while the iron is hot. When we start to involve trials, things get delayed and it takes a little bit too long. Now, if the trial was going to happen, it would have to be such a severe case, such a severe and significant thing that took place. And then it would make sense to have a trial which would be delayed to get all the pieces in place, juries, judges. But again, those would be for the most grave affairs. And in those most grave affairs, the thing you are proposing is that you make the final decision.
Mhm.
You see how, like, some of that just don't sound right?
I think what I'm wanting to do as well is just stray away as far as possible as to what the legal system is in the city. I don't want that at all for here. And I think that's what you're kind of getting at as well, is I want things to happen a little bit quicker too. In the sense of if something is urgent, it can be taken care of in a quicker manner than just like setting a date for the following day or something, and every party that is involved would be present in that moment. He has my
appointment with this guy. I'm gonna call you back in 10 seconds. Okay, bring up draw out the concept as you have it. Put it like tangible on paper.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you can come and present your case, not just to me, but to the other elders as well.
If I have it earlier, I will let you know.
Okay, perfect. I look forward to it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If it is a good idea, it will go through.
Yeah. Understand.
Period. Even if I was against it, if it was a good idea, it'll go through. Because what's like good and right always makes it through, period.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay, I look forward to it.
Okay.
Truly, I'm really excited to see it.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
I feel like he talks to try to confuse, which it does confuse, and then it gets me off track. And then everything that I have figured out in my mind is no longer figured out in my mind. The thing is, I don't mind having the pushback. I kind of want to be, I don't know.
People of New Babylon, there's gonna be a few contracts on the table. If you're looking for some work to get done, get it done. Now these contracts are not a one-person job. They require
Come to the barber shop.
Make sure you
Copy,
find
I'm on
somebody
my way.
else that you could do with them.
I think what I was wanting to do is just like talk about the idea of it, not being like I have a full drawn out plan of every detail that's going to be, how I want trials to be, how I want this to go. Like that wasn't what the conversation was going to be, and that's what he made the conversation end up being, which is why it made it seem
If
very
it starts to sting,
unorganized.
you gotta let me know, all right? Now, I only recommend you putting this on your head.
Yeah, he was doing a
think
job
about putting
interview.
this
I was
scheme
just coming with
anywhere else.
like, hey, I might be
You know what
interested
I
in
mean?
this.
Oh.
He's like, where's your resume? Where's your cover letter?
Oh,
Where is
okay,
all of your
yeah,
previous
no, I mean,
experience?
not much
What
left
is
to
your
shrink.
vision? What is...
Like an Italian stallion. Oh,
Yeah. If anything, I need growage.
little chilly out.
Keep it on your head.
Yeah,
You got it. Yes, sir. Aye, Captain.
All right. Now, by tomorrow, around this time, you should have actually a good amount of hair growing on your head. So don't be surprised.
Okay, I won't be shocked. I'm bracing for it.
All right. Give me a second, because I'm having a little bit of a headache.
Okay.
If you don't mind just waiting here too, Stanley. I'm about to have a meeting with you and Alfonso.
Oh, we're gonna have a meeting.
See,
Okay.
there was
You
a
got
training
meetings?
today.
Yeah, I know. They were supposed. I had to learn how to use a musket or something.
Something like that.
Okay.
So we're gonna run you through what you mean.
I guess when the position potentially
Make sure you're
evolves being
prepared for next week's
above
training.
laying, there has to be receipts. But yeah, bro was doing a job interview.
Okay, this is training for the training.
Well, you missed the training, so we're giving you the training.
Right.
So you're prepped for next week's.
I'm just trying to make it different than what
Yeah.
everything is, which
So,
is like
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's training for training.
solely one leader doing everything. I feel like having a
individual
judge
sets of
means that you get to involve other people at the same time. But there's different steps to it. It's a very complicated thing because it's a full judicial thing at that point.
Training for the training. It's training.
I wanted to go to him and be like, hey, I kind of wanted to know what he has planned when it comes to judicial shit. But then he started asking me about what I had planned. So then I'm not going to be able to line up what he has with what, like, I could cook or what I have been cooking. Like, I already started the steps of something. So that's why I'm saying Friday, because it's something that I'm working with, like, on the outside to improve. And then I also don't know if I'll be around one day this week. So Friday is like I will for sure be around Friday.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'll be a good girl for you.
No, good guy.
What?
Oh, good gay? I'm
good guy.
Don't know if I've explored. I mean, I have kissed.
Charlie, are you telling him to call you good girl?
No,
good
good
guy.
girl.
Good guy. Good guy.
There's a difference
Good
between
girl?
good guy and good girl.
Of course. Right. Good
Are
guy.
you a good girl,
Got it.
Polly?
Am I a good girl? No, I'm a good guy. You're a good girl.
I'm not a girl.
Oh, you're a good guy. Okay.
Got it. Yeah.
Now that we've got that out of the way.
Hey, give me a second. I gotta take a quick nap, all right?
All right, we'll see you when you're bathed. We're just waiting on Uncle Funk to get started. And we gotta wait on War General Luciano.
Yeah, sure.
The Marshal
Yeah, I gotta do
himself.
that. I gotta do some contracts. I'm running low on my Babylonia Rari.
How many? Actually, you don't have to tell me that.
Okay.
How damn bad are you,
Less
though?
than what I started out with, that's for sure.
Jesus Christ, is it that bad? That was a really nervous laugh.
Oh, it's just standard laughing, normal style.
Jesus, Stanley. I'll tell you what I'm down to. 18.
Oh, wow.
These meals cost a fortune, let me tell you.
Yeah, that's an arm and a leg.
Two Babalari per combo. Jeez.
It's crazy.
Very expensive. I'm gonna need a side job.
Well, you can't have no outside money or whatever.
And no outside cash. Only BBLs.
Only BBLs?
Yes. Brazilian butlers.
Is that a form of currency?
See, it stands for BBL.
I'm gonna think about something for a second.
Okay.
Okay. I need to
Nice
think about
shot.
something too. I need to think about how the heck BBLs are. I mean, what do you? If you're trying to buy something, you just put your butt on the counter.
Well, sorry, I'm being goofy. No goofy.
I'll be right back.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta lock in. Let me just fucking work it out. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay. Shake it off. Shake off the goofiness. Okay. So BBL stands for Babylon. But I do like to say BBL because the menu says BBL. 2 BBL. So it's like, it's hard not to think 2 Brazilian butt lifts.
Okay.
So, but I'm trying not to be goofy.
Yeah. No, I know. I have to do that too. I gotta remind myself that we have to lock in and that this is not a society of goofs. Huh? Sometimes what comes naturally goofs.
Exactly. I am a goof, but I also am a serious motherfucker. I'm a cold-blooded killer. Ex-made man. Stanley.
All right. I'm
Hey,
here
we're just
for.
waiting for Lou.
How long is the train? Because only got like 10, 15 minutes.
You got a hot date?
No, I just got an interview for New Babylon.
Oh, very cool.
We're trying to get new
Good to hear.
faces, new blood. You know.
We love to see that. Well,
I know somebody that'd be really good for this place. If I don't know, maybe if there's unless there's a queue.
I mean, there's no queue. It's just it really depends on two things: how good your application, and if something you can provide that we need that could be kind of plug and play in New Babylon as far as what we're trying to build.
Right. Okay.
Listen.
So who's that person?
Oh, his name's Sam.
Sam.
Yeah.
Like a last name or surname?
I'm sure he does.
You just don't know it.
I've only known him as Sam.
Shit. You got his phone number?
Oh yeah.
There you go.
You
should
want? I'm sorry.
contact
You
him,
want
get
it?
him up here for a tour. No,
Yeah,
you
sure.
contact him. You know him.
Yeah. Should I do that now? It sounds like there's like a lot of stuff to be done.
While we're
What-
waiting for Luciano, you can give him a ring if he's awake. Yeah.
Okay, hang on. This will be great. Hang on.
And we'll do the tour afterwards.
So, Paulie, these logs that people are walking around with.
That's a musket.
It's a hollow thing that has a musket inside of it.
No.
So
Basically, have you ever heard of the phrase? Hold on.
What phrase?
You know what the Marine Corps is? The United States Marine Corps.
Oh, of course. Yeah. I know about the military.
This is my rifle. This is my gun.
Oh, I
This is
see.
for killing, and this one's for fun.
Yeah. The what is it called? The farm.
Sam is
chant.
Stanley Tuttles.
Creed, yes. So,
Yeah.
what we are doing here is we are providing everybody with a lug.
I'm a new
This
man.
lug is to be treated as your musket.
I've seen the light.
We are going around doing inspections. It is your
I
responsibility
see.
to take care of this. We're teaching people the necessities of how important it is that we are sharing things here.
Okay.
You must keep a good eye on it, not
It's a
lose it,
train in the metaphorical sense.
polish it, all the different things. Because that's what we'll be having to do with our armory. So this is a test.
And it's coming through the station, and it's coming hard.
Amazing. Okay. All right.
Great.
Fantastic. All right.
Amazing.
Well,
Good.
if I do have to leave in 10 minutes.
Yeah, we can get started without Luce.
All right.
Stay
Sophia.
in front of it. Are you gonna catch that train? Catch that train? It's coming hard all over you. I want you to think about what you can offer. You don't need to tell me. It's not for me. You don't offer me anything. You offer us.
Hey, Rat King.
She's dead, Sam. You and I both know that.
What the fuck did I go back to?
Doesn't matter. She's part of the old world. Everything is. I'm part of a new world, Sam. Head north to the lake. When you get to the shore, head west. And think about what you offer.
Perfect timing. My guy, my senses were tingling.
You okay?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was just sitting, by that box over there. I might have heard a little something, like just. How you doing, huh?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Sorry, you saw something over there about in the box, or you heard it?
I heard a little something, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was told if I knew somebody to bring them up, and then they could do auditions.
Fonz, are you ready?
You mentioned
Tryouts.
someone being gone.
No, not gone. No. For like maybe Babylon or
I can do it in 5
Babylonian.
minutes.
And it being, you know, part of your old world and not too.
Yeah, he's part. Oh, I used to have. I'm not sure what exactly of a conversation you heard, and then I'm referring to now.
What was your name again?
Stanley Tuttles, and yours, milady?
Elle Queenie. They could just call me Queenie if you want.
Okay. Miss Queenie. Hello.
Yeah. Hi.
You did not get your head shaved when you became a part of here?
Nope, I don't have lice.
Or dandruff.
Oh, okay. Because I don't have lice neither, but I have severe dermatitis. So
It's severe. Let me tell you, that shit's a fucking weapon, possibly chemical.
yeah, it's a little inflamed right now because I'm not exactly allowed to bring out my medicated shampoo, am I? Because it's old world.
That's outside
shampoo. I know it's outside shampoo, so I'm kind of effed. Okay.
I mean, we can work on something potentially.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, let me tell you, I was near the fire when we burned his hair, and that shit knocked me unconscious.
I know
had to
Gigi
go
was working
all the
on
way to the
shampoo.
hospital.
Yeah. She's working on shampoo. She's also the doctor, so you never know. Maybe she could work on something for your head.
Fine, we got 4 minutes.
Well,
Come
that'd be
on.
great.
Are you a serial killer?
Not as. I don't think. I don't think there's been enough to warrant that title.
What would you think? Okay, what's serial killer mean to you?
And don't you have to kill out multiple people and you love it so much?
It's like within a certain period, right?
Yeah, within a certain period. Okay, well, what's the period of time?
Paulie, do you know how much time it is between murders where it's...
I think for serial killers, it needs to be the same type of murder, or like an evolution or a pattern. Or they call it the modus operandi.
I think it's like a certain amount of killings within a certain time frame that makes you a serial killer.
We'll call it any multiple murders together.
I
In
guess
my
so.
opinion, that's a fucking serial killer.
So are you? How many have you done?
Oh, one was manslaughter. So.
What did they do?
He was actually my best friend. He started running with, the wrong people, the opposite gangs.
You don't like people that do marathon? Oh.
No, it had nothing to do with cardiovascular fitness. Talking about, that running a street slang for, joining a gang.
And you didn't like that he joined a gang?
No, he just joined the wrong gang, so we had to settle it like men. And we went to the top of Mount Chiliad, and he just fell off after some punches I landed on him.
So what's the right gang for you then? Well, was, right?
Well,
Back then.
Yeah, I've renounced the old world. Oh, but they were the Carson Avenue crooks.
I can't put my finger on it, but there's something about you, Stanley.
Oh, thank you. Well, there's something about you too, Queenie.
Are you waiting for Luciana?
I think so. I don't know. Everyone says, hey, there's something. I gotta get trained.
Gotcha. You okay?
Huh?
You have some sweat beads dripping down your cheek right now?
They... I can
take your
keep
jacket
things
off?
moist. No.
You're also wearing a turtleneck and jeans.
Yes, it's my signature style. I have hyperhidrosis. Don't worry about it.
You do know that starting Friday, we're all gonna have the same clothing, pretty much?
Yeah, so I've been hearing that there's a uniform.
That's right. So you won't be able to hide beneath your jacket and your turtleneck anymore.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, they've already taken my orthopedic runners, so I guess what else?
How old are you?
You are not supposed to ask a man these questions.
I'm not. I'm asking you.
But I am. I'm 43.
Why are you whispering it like it's like you're ashamed of it? 43 isn't that old.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So how old are you, my lady?
I'm 30.
30 years old? Wow.
Mhm. That's right.
Stain.
Hey, hi everyone. Are we doing training
He is
for training?
creepy.
With training.
No,
How's your
it's
head
not
feeling?
training for training.
My
It's just
head feels
training,
great.
Stanley.
How
We went over
does
that.
yours? How does yours feel like? Good. You mean my scalp?
I'm asking about your scalp, yeah.
It's tingling. It's actually burning hot. I think it's interacting with my subderm. It's real. It's piping hot.
Good. Good. Let us begin.
It starts like this. Stanley.
Huh?
AKA Stinkley. AKA the brains of the Babylon. Hear thee, hear thee. What direction is north? Ready, set, go.
Up there. Right there.
Okay. How did you know that? Did you feel the wind?
Well, I just know that we're kind of south of Chiliad, and that's the highest peak.
So you used a landmark.
Yes, sir.
Which
You feel his
direction
serial
is
killer
east?
vibes? I think so.
Oh, well, it'd be that way.
How'd you know that?
Because never eat shredded wheat.
It's never eat soggy waffles, but go ahead.
Okay, agree to disagree.
I'm
It's
gonna
fine.
remember this. I'm watching you. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I am so.
What are you doing there?
I actually don't. Sorry, just a little bit.
Just cross it out. Cross it out. You'll be okay.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
cross it out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Thank God. So, how the hell? What the hell were you talking about? Wheat?
Oh, never eat shredded wheat or never eat
Soggy waffles.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, but
Is
I'm
a way
talking
to
about which
remember
way
the
is
cardinal.
east.
Yeah, well, if you're looking at a map, north is up, and then east is to the right of it. So if north is over there. Sorry, and then you just go. That's got to be east.
Jesus. No, they taught you people in the Boy Scouts that if the marsh is on the marsh always points north. I didn't know about soggy waffles of wheat, but I love where you're at. See, you're using tools to be able to identify where you are in relation to New Babylon. This is a crucial skill, Stanley. Now, what direction south?
It'd be that way.
You're so smart.
Mm.
How did you figure that one out?
Oh, it's the opposite of north. North is 360 degrees and south is 180. East is 90 and west is
Process
270.
of elimination.
Yeah, on a hitting, on a compass.
Now, do you have Clark's Babylonian map of version 3?
Oh, I have to check. Maybe. Hang on. Yeah, I have it. Huh?
Amazing. Now, you feel comfortable with the directions of Babylon. These are going to be important. There could be a time where we say, gather your muskets! They say for war! They're breaching the northern wall! And we say, Stanley, here, take this, and take these musket balls, these ammunition, and you're gonna need to run to the north wall to defend New Babylon if you are selected into the army. And if you're not selected into the army, there's
Why
still
am
could
I
be
here?
a day where you are called upon because we are low on people awake in New Babylon. And you must know how to defend New Babylon from any foreign threats.
Aye, Captain.
Sure.
You ever shot a
Yeah.
gun before?
Oh yeah, a couple times.
Oh, right, the bodies. Yeah.
No, those were done by hand or arson, allegedly.
Wait, is he actually a serial killer guy?
No.
Yeah, we confirmed.
No.
All right.
It's okay, I accept you.
Moving forward.
Jesus Christ, he's fucking shivering in his timber.
Now you're good.
He was just sweating.
Fine.
It's fine. It's just cold. It's just cold outside.
I think he's going through withdrawal. It could be the testosterone.
I'm just cold. Don't
See,
worry
that
about
does
it.
cause sweat. I wouldn't know. Let me tell you, I have no experience.
Yeah. I am a little. Yeah. Okay. Next, moving forward.
Hey, Stanley. Remember, we decide the shots here. You're the trainee. Now, Luce, do you want to present him with his musket?
All right, Stanley. Today, you will be receiving
Okay.
one of those.
What? Okay. A log?
Let me tell you why.
Okay, yes, sir.
The log represents this that I have in my hand. A musket. Musket that will defend the Babylonian people. A musket that you will use to defeat the enemy.
See.
This musket has its ins and its outs. We will teach you down the road. But not today, my friend. Today, the lesson is all about conditioning.
Okay, I understand. Okay, so the log is a metaphor for the musket.
Why do I want to say
is
Stanley
correct.
Tucci?
Okay.
His last name's with a
Got
T.
it.
I just don't know what it is.
Familiar with the United States Marine Corps?
Okay.
They used to be. Wait, are you familiar?
No, I now understand. No, I mean, yeah, I like know of them. Who doesn't?
Okay.
What? No, I didn't. I've never served.
So I'm going to give you. This might be graphic, ladies.
Holy crap!
Oh.
And that is what a musket sounds like.
Boom, boom.
Sorry, I'm having headaches at this current time.
It's okay.
Too much
Okay, yeah.
Paulie,
Boom
take
goes the
over.
dynamite.
I got you.
Did I shoot you? Did I hit you?
He's having headaches. Did it hit you? Okay, good. Sure.
Looks
The
like
Marine
I think
Corps.
Luciano needs to hold on to the log a little more.
No. This is he needs to a nap.
Holy shit.
Or
Holy
maybe hold on.
tape. Might need a log too. We'll see.
Queenie, I was kind of saying like he probably needs to train.
Yeah, that was
So
something,
listen.
huh?
Yeah,
He was
I
showing
was
you
just-
what not to do in that moment.
Yes,
Oh,
exactly.
yeah.
It was
Yes,
a
yes.
test, Stanley. It was a test you paid.
Okay,
So,
understand.
in the Marine Corps, this was
Double
back
dog,
in the
thank you for the 5
60s,
months.
where a lot of things were different. Ladies, you might want to close
Thank
your
you.
ears for this one. But in Marine Corps, at this time, it was only men. And if you refer to a rifle as a gun, you were required to hold something in front of everybody. You catch what I'm putting down, and you were required to walk around the barracks with it out, saying, "This is my rifle," as you have one hand holding your rifle and the other one holding your thing. This is my rifle, and this is my gun. This one's for killing, and this one's for fun. And the reason why they do that is because you need to respect the rifle. It is not a gun, or guns, or cuentas. It is a rifle. You need to learn how to care for your rifle. Right now, we have a very limited supply of these. It is expected to be returned back to the armory, and it better be in even better condition from which you had received said musket.
Okay.
This log is to teach you to care for something. When you came to New Babylon, we left everything behind. The only thing you've cared for since being here is survival and fellow Babylonians. Today, I present you this musket in which we are putting trust in you, Stanley, to take care of.
Okay. Yeah. I accept.
Amazing. Now, keep in
Thank you,
mind,
it's a great honor.
it has been a great honor. You've been a great student. But with every great student comes failures, certainly. Receiving this musket today does not guarantee anything in your future. These are very, very dangerous pieces of equipment. This is only the first training. Completing this training doesn't mean that you are guaranteed a spot on a security detail, an army, or the right to be able to carry a musket. But this is the start, the beginning.
Uh-huh.
Do you understand?
Of course I do.
Now, Luciano has wrote up some amazing laws regarding our future when it comes to our weaponry of all sorts.
Listen closely. Thou shalt not brandish arms in Babylon. Thou shalt not draw their arms on fellow Babylonians, despite what you just saw.
That was a figure of your imagination, let me tell you.
That is right. CJ was not shot.
It was
I was not shot.
It was an example. Yeah, it was an example of imagination and facade. Sometimes the desert will do that to you guys.
That's right. That's right. Thou shalt not trade their arms to anyone. Thou shalt not expose their arms to the outside world. Thou shalt maintain their arms in perfect condition. And thou shalt utilize the arms as a last resort for the safety of the Babylonian people. Capiche?
Oh, yeah. Capiche.
Stanley, you take some things very literally. When we say arms, we mean weapons, not your arms.
Yep. Okay, good. That
Just wanted
was
to
one of my
clarify that.
questions.
I
Thank
knew,
you.
I fucking knew it. I knew it was going to be a question of yours. That's why I got ahead of it, right?
Yeah. Okay, great.
Now,
You take care of that piece of wood. Take good care of it, Yahi?
Yeah, I do. I do hear.
I just got an order from a war general, a war marshal, a war elder.
Okay. Can I have 2 seconds to think about the responsibility and the magnitude of this?
Sure, you're going to have all the time until the next time we see you.
Yeah, we're done
Could
here.
be at any moment.
Okay, cool.
Watching you, Stankley.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll see you tomorrow for the hair inspection.
You think I'm a yard?
Thank you.
I'm not a yard.
Okay, I have to go quickly think about all this.
Yes. He called me Your Honor.
Guy's a serial killer. Yeah, nice.
Dude, what
100%.
You think that was the testosterone or was that him bugging out?
No, that was him. That was him.
What if he starts... Yeah, never mind. All right, just keep an eye on him, all right?
We were talking about, our previous relationships and shit, and, I was like, hey, how many bodies you got? And he's like, oh, you know about the bodies? I'm like, oh,
What
shit.
the fuck?
Yeah,
What a fucking question.
crazy.
No, how many bodies you got? He's talking about, like, how many chicks you laid.
No, I Polly.
Oh.
I know.
I thought you weren't catching what he was
No,
putting down.
I know.
Okay. I just had to make sure, Queenie, Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
This is... So, Did you ask anything else about the bodies?
Oh no, absolutely not. I mean, no.
You know how I
What if
said
I
I was
buried
I
them
was
in
sitting right there,
Babylon?
Polly, right? I told you I was gonna sit there and just think about something for a second.
See?
While I was sitting there, I heard him have a conversation with someone being like, she's gone. Forget about her. Come up north. I've left that world. I'm now part of something else. I was like, what? And I stood up and I was like, what were you talking about? I just straight up confronted him about it.
Was he on the phone or what?
He was on the phone.
He was
Yeah, he
calling
was on the
somebody
phone.
named Sam to try to bring him into New Babylon.
Yeah. And then I asked him if he was a serial killer. And then he said, what determines a serial killer?
What?
And then I said, you have to kill a couple people in a certain amount of period of time. And then he said that he doesn't think he is a serial killer.
Doesn't think he is a serial killer.
Yeah, and then he started sweating profusely.
Holy shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, we gotta figure out who is he killing? If he is a serial killer, like, let's just type.
Yeah, I mean, listen, none of us
Maybe
are
he
saints
like
here, right?
bites
So
people.
I'm a
Maybe we
saint.
had to get him a mask.
yeah.
Did he just walk away?
I think you're very nice.
Thank you, Polly. You would be mistaken,
Okay.
but thank you.
I'm mistaken. You haven't proved to me that I'm mistaken. Listen, I give everybody in my life a fair opportunity until they show me.
Oh, that's
that
how it
that
should be in
opportunity
general.
Was mistaken.
Yeah, of course.
So to me, you are very nice. And if you were to do something to somebody else that I didn't find nice, that's not my problem. 'Cause you
CJ,
didn't do it to me.
do you think I'm nice?
Hello. Yes.
Well, there you go.
See? And I think CJ's very nice too.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you think Luciano's nice?
Yeah, hasn't wronged me. If anything, we get along. We're both Italian, let me tell you. And then Speedy's my cousin.
He's your cousin?
Hey, you didn't know this?
No.
Yeah, long lost relative. Just take a look at me. Look at my face. Tell me
You
I'm
know
not
what? I
related
can
to
see it. I
Speedy.
can see it. Can you see it?
Oh, I can see it actually.
Yeah,
The
I'm
jawline
just a little
especially,
bit
too.
Bigger. I'm like his big cousin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Speedy's 19. You know? I'm his elder. See? All right. Now I have business to attend to.
I don't know why I was called here.
You were
Who called you here?
Luciano.
Oh. Did he think maybe you wanted the training?
I don't know. But he just left and now he's on the phone. Classic.
Well, I know where he is. I'm, head of security. He's walking.
I'm gonna just
behind
keep
the
spamming
trailer,
it
and
until-
right there. You
Hello?
see him? There he is.
That's because I hung up the phone. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me.
I need to. Hey!
Sorry, I thought you were gonna hit me. You need
to
what?
inspect your musket.
You need to touch my wood?
That is correct.
Okay, give me a second. Let me go get something.
You know what? I wrote it.
How do I put my wood down? I don't want to hold my wood. I know.
There you go. See what you got there, Queen. Talk to me. Have you taken care of this fine piece of Babylonian wood?
Look at this. Here, you can hold my wood. There you go.
Interesting. Oh wow. Yeah. Wow. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Expecting
Oh
queens.
yeah.
Would
So
it be
tell me.
frowned upon? Oh,
Now go ahead.
No. I'll let you go first.
Tell me what you've done with it.
With my wood?
Exposed it to the sun, kept it dry. You know what? Where
Well,
has this wood been?
it's been around here on the outskirts as well, on top of that rock, specifically over there. I've taken it to the woods and shown what it could be if it doesn't be up to par. So all the chopped trees. I then polished my wood very slowly. With my
That's weird.
wood polish, just slowly.
Why would you take wood to the woods? It's weird. It's being weird.
Why would I not take my wood to my wood?
It's being weird.
Why would you not do that? You know?
Because you cut it down for a reason. Why would you bring it back?
Yeah, and I'll cut it down even more if it doesn't, behave. Yep.
Are you having daddy issues or something?
No. Why? Hi, Stanley!
Oh no, what's
I'm
this?
gonna fucking creep him out even more.
I think he's in love with
I think so too.
Andy.
Yep.
And I think she's in love with him.
I think so too, yeah.
Like Stockholm syndrome, but like.
You think it's Stockholm syndrome?
I mean, she's not kidnapped though. It's like about to be Stockholm syndrome. Like, she would be totally fine with it.
How do you think Skipper's involved?
Skipper too?
I don't know. They're usually around each other a bit.
I knew she was getting weird. I fucking knew it. All right, I'm gonna check your wood. Polished, but not cared for. The fact that you took it back to the woods.
Hold on. Okay, check it now. There's a little bit of dust on it.
You got that on me. You little shit.
That was not
You spat in my face.
Oh, am I interrupting?
No, you're not.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. Would the two of you like to join me and Rat King on a tier 2 contract?
Yeah.
Sure.
Minimum required is 2 people. It's a pretty big job to use 4.
What's the job?
Well, I don't know. Rat King knows. Rat King, what is the job?
The job that is. Let me double check that.
Well, let me finish here with Queenie, before she spat in my face.
Oh my
almost spat in my
God,
mouth.
that's so rude.
You took this wood to the woods.
Yeah.
And there, it felt a sense of nostalgia. And therefore, its condition deteriorated.
I showed it its mama and its papa. Beautiful views, though,
Just comes to show that even though things are polished and pristine, doesn't mean that they are on the inside. Just like you.
What is that supposed to mean? You think I'm
Nothing.
damaged? I'm damaged goods?
They damaged goods. Yep,
That's crazy.
that's right. All right. Well, listen, you got a lot of work to do. You gotta like talk to this piece of fucking wood or something. You got.
Yeah, I'll whisper to
you
it.
know, poor thing.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
That's not a good idea. That's.
Okay, I whispered to it. Now check the quality of my wood. Go ahead. You're gonna be impressed. Trust.
Yeah, I don't think that worked.
Just give me my wood back. Am I supposed to like cradle it like a little baby?
I don't fucking know.
I
man.
took it on a trip, like Final
Fuck you want me to do with a piece
Destination.
of wood?
I mean, I don't know what to do with this piece of wood. I'm not used to like logs, you know. I'm used to other.
I'm not gonna do your job for you.
I'm not asking you to do my job for me.
Oh. Watch where you're fucking going with that thing. No, not there.
Okay, I'm gonna. Is that being goofy, or is it being goofy? We can't see. Ugh. Oh, there it goes. You know what I've been avoiding, like the plague, is hanging out with the same group of people over and over again. I feel like I've hung out a lot with like Sebas and Benny the most. Brother. Different people are good. I agree. I want it to be a lot more different. Personally. Oh shit.
Yeah, one the 45 one was 8 of us. A lot that is.
Sure. See, now when I first said this to Yaya, I wasn't aware he was doing contracts.
I just found out today doing contracts he was.
Sure, but the thing is, you gotta figure out where the fuck to get flour. It's gotta be a mill around here.
You probably have to
Flour
break in.
mill.
You think do facilities have flour that is? Like keep flour?
I hung out with Rat King only like very
don't know.
limited.
I ain't a farmer. I'm bad about that.
I want to get to know all the people.
No knowledge.
I already know Cypress.
Hey, how about we get a fucking shit on the road, huh?
We could talk in the car as we're going to where
Oh
we're
yeah.
going.
Well, before we go,
we're gonna find him.
We're
to begin the
walking
contract that
park.
is.
The contract that we've accepted is building a dune buggy. We're gonna need all of the components, and it pays 8 Babalari.
Oh shit.
Fuck,
That
you want to
is
build a
2
dune buggy
Babalari.
for?
See, we don't want to build the dune buggy. The mechanics do. But they need the parts essential to do so.
So we're just getting in the parts for it. We're not building it.
But they need to be top-notch parts. Something that can actually be utilized and safe. Is that a 4-seater? What is this?
I'm gonna put some shit away. Hold on.
Yeah, the truck at the very end we could use.
That's so beautiful it is.
Mm-hmm.
Is there 4 seats in these?
Embarrassing.
Embarrassing.
Skipper, do you have keys to this masterpiece?
Embarrassing.
What are you doing with it?
We are about to go.
Holy shit.
We're about to go complete a contract to build the dune buggy.
I'll be 1 Babalari.
Well, look at that. I have keys.
I'm kidding. Yeah. His keys.
Oh.
But be on the lookout. We are vehicle shit is gonna change very soon, so don't get used to it. People
You
will
mind
be
if I
buying
drive?
vehicles. People will be buying
Renting.
vehicle.
Buying.
No. Buying.
Buying cars.
That's right. That's right.
How much?
You'll see. Keep
You know what?
working.
Jesus, I'm gonna need a big time job.
Wait, who's the contract guy? Don't we have to tell him that we started at this?
Oh my God,
If he's not around,
if
then we just start a timer of when you accepted the contract, and then we need to be back within the hour.
Oh, okay.
This one is 3 hours.
Okay, then set a time from now, and then 3 hours from now is the end of it.
9:03. 11:03. Jesus Christ.
All right, let's move.
Hey, Reckon, did you need to get food before we go?
Yeah,
Are
I
you
got
okay?
my cheese. I did.
You got it? Okay.
Oh, I'm having a headache.
Oh, should I drive?
No, it's okay. I'm a good driver.
Whoa, we're here.
Oh. How's it going? Welcome to the Babylon.
One more time? What was that, sir?
I said, hi. How are you? Welcome to New Babylon.
New which?
New Babylon.
I'm looking for my friend Stanley. He said I was supposed to meet him here.
Stanley. You must be Sam.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's. Wait a second. Stanley, where's your hair?
Well.
Stanley, you might want to tell him what happened.
You see, Sam, as I told you, I've seen the light.
Well, I think everybody's seeing the light off of the dome there, but yeah, go on.
He has been signing it.
No goofing around, Sam.
Okay.
No goof.
Well, okay.
Hard
You know, things are getting a little heavier around here than anticipated. Especially the log over there. I don't know where that came from, but
It's hardly heavy, Sam. It's actually, it's quite light.
okay. What?
We're almost
Stanley.
floating.
See?
Oh, almost floating. Okay.
Do you want to float?
Stanley, I haven't done drugs for 40 years now, so floating isn't something that's high on my priority list.
We're not doing drugs, Sam.
Oh, that's
We're
not a
floating
metaphor.
down here because we see the truth.
But okay.
Float down here with us?
What? I'm gonna have some more questions before I start floating anywhere.
Questions. What are you, an investigator for the Los Santos New York Daily Times? Are you a cop?
I'm definitely not a cop. Jesus. And Stanley knows that too.
He's definitely not
Who
a
is
cop.
this,
Look,
Stanley?
he didn't even park his car in the parking lot. He's looking in the street. He's definitely not a cop.
It said visitor parking right there. There's no lines or anything like that. So I just. And there's all these bags here. I didn't want to, drive over somebody's bags or something like that. That would be destruction of property there that wasn't mine, and I'm not gonna do that to people I
Destruction
don't
of
know.
property. That sounds like a fine. How do you know that?
It sounds like a witch.
A crime. Destruction of property. That's something a cop would say.
Or somebody that's been arrested a few times.
Very valid point.
Well, just trying to tell the truth here. Stanley, what? Can I talk to you over here for a second, Stanley? Just the two of us.
Something wrong, Stanley?
Yes. What's going on, Sam?
No,
Everything
I
all right?
thought Sam here was interested in finding a deeper purpose in life. I mean, I have. Look at me.
Well, I am looking at you, Stanley.
It's fucking
I'm more
terrifying.
powerful and stronger than I've ever been.
Look at me.
I got Andy
Like
here
fucking
who's
hell.
basically begging me to date her, but I'm just not ready. I got a bunch of cool guys here that are really strong and powerful. I've just been given.
Okay, but
huge.
where are your shoes? And how's that?
That's crazy. That's crazy. I heard it, and that's crazy, Andy.
Oh.
So
where are your shoes, Stanley?
I don't need shoes, Sam.
Okay, but I mean, now I'm not passing judgment on anybody here, okay? But there's
there's a lot of bags over there, and you know, I got to figure that you're probably doing some cleanup in there. You know, without shoes.
Oh,
Do
we're
you at
cleaning
least
up.
have a tetanus shot?
We're cleaning up, Sam. Cleaning up the inside, the soul, or mitochondrion count, or whatever.
The midichlorian count? Are we in Hoth? What?
Do you want to know the truth, Sam, or do you want to stay in the dark like a lost little sewer rat?
I'm not a sewer rat anymore. I've already told you that.
Lost, aren't you? Don't
Who's,
you wanna
who's
get
doing the?
found?
That's a pretty good rat. I gotta be honest with you. It's a really good rat.
You were
We
a
got
sewer
better
rat.
rats here now, Sam.
I was a sewer rat, but I'm not anymore.
Did you follow the sewer rat king?
I followed Wayne. Yes, sir.
Wayne?
False king.
False king. Who's
false?
Ate
False.
rats, you did. You ate rats, did you?
Well, of course, I was a sewer rat. You're down there, you know, doing the things that you need to do. Sometimes you run low on food. You've got to
howdy
have.
there, folk. Gonna go get
gotta have
myself some fuel. Thank you.
All right, partner. Yeah. Okay. But
Hell,
yes,
brother.
I did eat rats.
That's code for them going to fuck.
Hey, that's true.
Well, you know, good for them.
What the fuck kind of
Well,
rat?
that's potentially in the past, Sam. We've all renounced our past lives. Isn't it liberating everybody? Don't it
Very much so.
It's a nice car you got back there, Sam.
Okay. Well, thanks. Appreciate
I can't
that.
be a judge, bro. I'm too messy
Put it
right
on the
now.
wall over
I just wanna, I wanna let Queenie's
Really?
walls
Okay.
down.
Well, you know, I'm not sensing a whole lot of love here, Stanley.
Oh no.
A lot of aggression for people that are floating.
That's mistaken, Sam. See, that would be a gift from you to us. There's no aggression involved. I'm gonna twist it.
Okay, well, you know, like, okay, I gotta ask, what is your name?
Me.
Yes.
I had to
Me.
have to tell you this one.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of looking right at you.
Mhm.
You know, I mean, if you want me to point, yes, you right there.
He called me
there you go. I'm
mom.
glad you clarified.
What?
Me. I'm Polly. Polly Ferrari.
Do you look like his mother or why?
Polly Ferrari. Great grandson.
Oh God.
Ferrari.
Like mommy or? Hey, come
No,
here.
just mom.
See?
You don't? Are you not scared for your life in any kind of way?
No, I feel like I've dealt with
See.
so many fucking people.
I asked you the same question.
Okay.
Why are
you know what? Now
not
I don't have a knife. That kind of
driving a
sucks.
Jeep
But oh
with
well.
horns on it?
We can get you a knife easily. I have one I can just give to you. Come here. You're not gonna go cry. You're okay.
Wait, how did you get one back?
Mine was for hunting. It was given to me from within here. I didn't get it from the outside.
Oh, what the?
Walter
I
Bow.
found mine and I had to give it up.
Yeah, mine was crafted at the bench.
I'm not. Am I hog right now? Am I?
Yeah.
All right.
I got you though. I'll see what I can do.
All right.
Okay.
I thought you'd enjoy that one.
Oh, I did. I did.
You want to know where it's parked?
Teddy's gonna cry.
You know what? Sure. I'm gay. Where's it parked?
I knew it.
In the middle of that freaking.
You're okay.
Stanley, what the hell you park your... You love that bike, Stanley.
Yeah, but I rode it into the water.
What time is this?
I used to love it. I don't love it no more. I hardly think about it ever. It's gone. It's part of my old life. I don't think about it ever.
Sure you don't think about it, Stanley?
I've never thought about it since that time. Once.
What? Wait. What time was that?
Time when it was driven into the lake. It's gone now.
Oh,
and there's
oh,
nothing
that
can be
time.
done.
A distant memory.
It's a distant memory, exactly.
Stanley, is that a tear in your eye?
It's bright outside, and sometimes when you have glasses, it magnifies the light.
Okay, but that's not answering the question, Stanley. Is that a tear in your eye?
Allergies or something. Now look,
Okay.
Sam.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Can you not see the internal peace that I have and my friends here have? You see, These
Well,
are the
okay.
gates to freedom. These are the gates to New Babylon.
Okay.
Are you intrigued, Sam? Are you titillated?
Well, I'm something.
Define something.
I like the word
Elaborate.
titillated.
Well, I got to be honest with you here. Understanding that it's a great number against just me here, but so far, you keep telling me that there's not a lot of aggression going on, and yet I've got Miss Red over here saying that she drove Stanley's bike into the middle of the lake, and with and Stanley's lip starts quivering and he gets allergies real quick. I've got Habibi here that has said that he would be ashamed to, to actually scrap my my car. You, sir, have said that I should probably be driving that with horns instead of that, which is my car. And then we've got the strong silent type here that's just trying to look menacing, kind of like some Yakuza guy in a Simpsons episode.
He's like a fight.
What about
Silent,
me?
But deadly.
Well, you've been quiet over there, so I didn't want to include you.
No, include me now. Include me now.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
she's
you
someone
know,
you should be the most worried about.
well, she's way over there.
I could easily be right
the
in front of
moment
you in a
get-
second.
Yes, the moment you get right in front of me, that's when I'll start to be concerned. But right now, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 others that are far closer than that. See, when you're
5.
of course, now there's 5.
No,
But
now there's
see,
6.
Here's the thing. Yes, miss.
Yeah, what about now?
Well, now you're clearly being aggressive, just like 3 of the other 4 people here. So,
See,
you know,
let me stop you there. If we wanted you dead, it would have already happened.
I see.
We're peaceful people.
Aggression, Sam.
It isn't.
Really? So I'm currently surrounded,
By love.
and people are by love. Driving a man's hog into the middle of the lake is love.
They freed
Yeah, he
me,
liked
Sam.
it.
They freed
We
me.
didn't force Stanley to do this, Sam.
Listen, Sam,
Freed
come
me
with
of my
me.
shoes,
Look at
my
this.
hair, and my heart.
What is this in front of the truck right here? Closely
Okay,
closely
listen.
observe.
Oh, it's a teddy bear with one eye ripped out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And a thong.
Out of there, y'all.
Well,
Coming
you
on
know,
back in
trying
time.
not to draw attention
Welcome
to the thong,
back.
but yes.
All right, thank you,
Jesus, that was quick.
Some people only need a couple minutes,
Jesus. Well, you
Yeah,
know,
there's
hardly
one
worth the
pump
effort
Thomas.
if you're.
It's okay, guys.
Anyways,
So, Sam, let me ask you something.
Set up.
okay, fire away.
Did you
Metaphorically speaking.
happen to run through a crime scene or something?
Oh, this. This was something that happened a few days back. See, I was at the food court, and
Outside food.
this guy was this actually. Let me back up. So I'm at the food court, and this lady named Wendy says that it looks like I need medical attention because she doesn't see some of my chest. And I go, well, actually, that's a tattoo. And she goes, oh. And then this guy named Osvaldo starts in on me about disrespecting women and stuff like that. And I said something along the lines of, well, what would you know about getting a woman? And he goes, I'll have you know I'm engaged. And so I said, well, I understand mail order brides are a thing, so, good for you.
Nice.
And he goes, wait a second, what did you say? And I said, well, I understand mail order brides are a thing, good for you. And he pulls out knuckles. And I go, okay. And he goes, I'll have you know she loves me. And I go, well, I'll have you know she was tickling my fancy just last night, so I know all about her. And that's when he jumped me, dragged me into the kitchen in Senior Bunge.
Jesus
and,
Christ.
Proceeded to dip my face into the deep fryer. So by the time the cops showed up, EMS, apparently there had been a big gang shootout So there were no cops or EMS or anything like that. Just like that. Look at that, going right by me.
They have a
and
yacht
so-
in that. That is
so-
diabolical.
Yeah. So the cop that took me to the hospital said, "Look, I don't have any bandages. The best I can do is crime scene tape." So he put some salve on it and then wrapped my head like this, and the bandages come off tomorrow. So we'll see how good a job he did. But that's kind of where that whole thing came from.
It's a shame.
Classic Sam.
What if I told you that Stanley's bike was one of many possessions given up before walking through the Babylon? It wasn't just his bike. It was everybody you see here. He's given up a possession. All of their possessions.
Okay, hold on just a second. What about those two that just went and did the what ding ding for about 90 seconds and drove back in on a motorcycle? Where did that come from? That looks like a possession.
His hands.
Oh, well, they were banging before New Babylon.
I'm
Talking
talking
about the
about
bike.
the bike they drove in there on. That's a possession.
Built it.
That was
built
built.
it, Sam. Everything here is
built
made.
in New Babylon.
Made with our own hands.
Okay, so hold on. I'm trying to put this all together. Okay, my head's a little hurting. These things are tight, but
take your time.
What's the difference between buying something that's ready-made and not driving it into the middle of a lake, and then building something that's almost identical to what's in the middle of the lake and calling that not a possession? I'm sorry if my elevator's not making it all the way to the top floor, but I'm just.
Let me answer this.
Okay.
Let me answer this.
Yes.
What's the difference between giving birth to a baby and then
fucking
buying a baby?
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, okay, hang on just a second. Hang on just a second.
Baby, but she can.
I need help.
You do realize that the adoption processes
I haven't thought about that so
can actually be some of the worst processes that a child could go through, whereas perhaps buying a child prevents it from being put into a system that absolutely does not cater to the child itself. And in both instances, the child ends up being loved by somebody that was incapable of actually having a said child. So, the ball is now in your court, sir.
Harshu. It's about making it. And you have pride. You see your eyes, you see your nose, you see your weird little mouth in that little baby, and you go, I made that.
Okay, but we're talking about adopting a baby and buying a baby. We're not talking about actually having a baby, Shay.
No. I didn't say adopting. I said giving birth to a baby or buying one.
Okay, well, it's still the same thing.
No.
If you're going to love a child,
It doesn't come out of my ass, but go ahead.
I was trying to
No, it
just
definitely-
thank you. You know what? I was
definitely
going to
does
just
not.
walk past that.
It
but
will come out of
Thanks
our
for bringing that up.
asses.
It would
No,
come out of
it-
my ass if I had a baby.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it just come out of your pee hole?
Hang on.
What happened to Danny
ass
Jr.?
talk. No more ass talk.
urethra open.
Guys, we might need a health class.
Now, if I buy a
What do
baby,
you mean might? I mean, Jesus
then that's
Christ.
fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because first off, you shouldn't be buying babies. It's bad for the
Black market
environment.
babies.
Second off,
Carbon
you're buying a baby that you don't even know where the baby came from. Baby could be coming with a lot of problems.
It could
right?
be a crack baby.
crack
They
baby
could be
indeed.
glitched out, have
You know,
viruses.
crack babies need love too.
It's true.
Okay. And if
Let me ask you
hang on just a moment. I'll yield the floor in just a second. But if you have the money to buy a baby on the black market or anywhere, and you love shed baby, are you not making that child's life better? Especially if it is shed crack baby, as Mr. Ferrari here said.
Wait, why are
Think
we
about
talking about babies?
It was
he
a
brought it up.
metaphor.
You're
It
not
was
you're
an
not gonna
analogy.
throw a
Metaphor.
baby in a lake.
It's a metaphor.
Hey,
A
I'm
baby
not
can
the
be
one that
anything.
brought it up, but I have, you know, yeah.
In this circumstance, the baby is the cause we built.
Oh.
Yeah. Babies are a metaphor for really all possessions. And, you know,
Exactly.
there's a certain pride with making it with your bare hands. A baby or a car or a musket or whatever.
And when you make
Like-
it yourself, it's actually a lot more fun.
Yeah.
Like Coots, Andy's almost
touche.
Stanley's baby.
No.
Almost.
No. What?
You know what? Let's just shave
does
Red
that make
over here
sense?
from this. She seems to be a little nervous about that whole conversation here. So let's just continue along here. Now,
Yeah.
we all have our own sets of skills, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Let's say, for instance, that my skill set does not involve anything mechanical in any way, shape, or form. Okay? Let's say that I need to read instructions to change a light bulb. So the opportunity for me to build a machine, something like that, with my own hands is not possible.
That's
I
actually
would-
a
I
great
would
point,
do-
Sam.
I would do
because-
extreme damage to myself and anybody that was close enough to be witnessing said reconstruction of something like that. Jesus, Stanley.
That's what we're talking about. Everybody here, to quote Liam Neeson, has a particular set of skills. And it's about what we bring to New Babylon.
I will find
We
you.
have people who know
I thought he was
motors,
gonna say something stupid like that.
know meat, who know guns, rifles.
Jesus.
Sorry.
Stanley.
Rifle.
In 45 minutes.
I know.
Not a good
Christ.
look.
Jesus fucking
They-
Christ.
They know all kinds of stuff. And then everybody brings something to the table. I asked you before you come,
Oh my God.
what are you going to bring to the table?
Fuck.
What can you bring, Sam?
Sam,
Yes.
while you think about that, why don't we go inside real quick? Come on, let's show you inside.
Yeah. Wait.
Come on.
You know
Hold on.
what?
Lush, let me
Sam.
grab our torch.
You know what? Fellas.
Come on,
I have,
Sam, come
I
on.
have another
We
place
we
that I
had
gotta be.
an appointment just last minute cancel. We're fitting you in.
Yes.
Come on.
Yeah, no, that's quite all right. I will call you again, Stanley, and we will meet. We'll meet again in the future.
Sam, come on. It's just a nice little friendly tour. Fuck.
I'll
Get in the
show
car
you
now.
my wood again.
Come on. Get in the car.
You're welcome.
Hop on, Stanley.
Okay.
Hold on.
Stop him. Stop him. Go.
No, baby. We have a visitor. We will
I'm speeding as fast as I can go.
This thing go any faster, does it?
No, it does not. This is top speed.
I fucking hate this shit. Turn around.
He might hit a curb and we can get him.
Sure you went up here?
Yeah.
He followed the path. I'm not driving, I am.
Turn around. Fuck it. Turn around. We lost him.
Yeah, we're gonna go get him, that is. Bye-bye. Alright, let's go back get him, that is. He fell off the truck, that is. He could be hurt, that is. Maybe.
I don't drive anymore. You thought I was bad then. Imagine me now. Holy shit. It's gonna get worse. Ugh.
Hey, we couldn't find him.
Oh,
Okay.
Stanley, this is a bad look.
What is?
So really bad look. I just told the elders that there's a guy with the sauce at the gates. They were eager to meet him.
I know. I'm not sure what he's normally not such a PUSSY.
A pussy.
Yeah.
You could say pussy.
Oh,
we're announcing somebody new. Somebody new is being announced.
You can't call me a pussy though, because I am what I eat.
Oh yeah.
His name is James. If you see him, please say hello. Please introduce yourself. Shake his hand.
James Gandolfini.
I'm about to pass.
Oh, rest in peace.
And make sure that if he needs anything, you are there to help. And if you need anything, he is there to help. Thank you and welcome him with open arms.
Yeah, James. Give a speech. Where'd he go?
Where is he? Where's Yame?
Hold on, I gotta go on the.
You introducing somebody that's not even fucking here.
Oh, he's over there.
Where's
Trying
over
to run
there?
away from the speech.
By the way, before James
Push
is
it, where the fuck
introduced,
are
if
you?
you are taking a contract and I'm not available or present, you must follow the rules. That means you must write your name, the contract's name, and the date you took the contract.
Teddy,
if you
get
take a
down.
contract and do that without following the rules, then you're not gonna get paid. Follow the rules or you won't get paid. Thank you.
Sorry, sir.
Looks good.
Thank you.
Hey, Yame, give a speech, Yame. Yame Bond.
Speech.
Not necessarily now, but I want to learn everything.
See, I will tell you more, chica.
Where the fuck is the gabagoo?
Oh no.
Howdy, all y'all. Hello.
Guys, let's make sure to welcome him, all right? You know, some people got stage fright. It is what it is, okay? Might be a little nervous up there. No worries. Make sure to welcome him.
He's kind he got social anxiety, guys. Like, don't accept him.
That's a thing of the past. You're Babylonian now.
Exactly, Benny.
True, New Babylon anxiety does not exist.
We don't have.
Make sure to
can't
grip
speak
that
up.
mic, sir.
Very nice to meet all y'all.
I speak up more. You're quiet.
Your names. Look forward to learning all your names and getting to know each and every one of you. And you know the in and outs. It makes everything work around here, and everything. It makes the whole thing flow, and you know all the cogs that make this whole thing keep turning. I look forward to being one of those cogs.
Amen.
I know this voice.
Keep advancing and keep pushing things onward and forward here.
Well said. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Encore! Encore!
No, please don't do that.
Encore!
Oh yes, absolutely. Thank you.
All right, guys. This is James. Make sure to welcome him. Introduce yourself. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
What was
Back to
his
work,
last
my
name,
friends.
Clark?
Everyone
Coming.
welcome James. Congratulations,
James
my
what?
friend.
James Coming.
Cunning.
Oh, cunning.
James Cunning. Beautiful.
James Gandolfini.
And close in the alphabet.
All right, fantastic.
All right.
Jane Coming.
Yame Bond.
Gang.
Well.
Mm.
Yeah, cunning. Yeah, James Cunning.
Cunning. Sorry about that.
Hey, amigo, I'm going to go to sleep, man. I have a headache, man. I'm super confused.
Okay, it's no problem.
He's coming
Buenas
back.
noches.
Okay, good night, everybody.
But you know, who cares, right?
Are you following me, chica?
Are you following me, Chico?
How can I be following you if I'm in front of you?
Wait, what's behind you?
You are.
No, turn around. Now you're following. Ah, you got.
Chica, you think you can do schoolyard trick on
I
me?
could. I just don't want to
I
because you have a
invented these
headache. You
schoolyard
have a
tricks,
headache, so
Chica.
I don't
I
want to.
invented them.
No, you didn't. You didn't.
No, chica, even when I have a headache, even at my lowest, I am still like miles above. See, I'm
Right.
still 2 steps ahead.
Are you? So what am I thinking right now?
1, 2. I tell you what you're not thinking.
I'm thinking about a fruit. What's the fruit? Pineapple. It's actually banana. Fuck. Go
No,
ahead.
You're not thinking about a fruit.
Oh, I am. I was
It's a
thinking
trick.
about.
It's a trick
It's not.
question.
It's not.
What is the fruit?
It was pineapple, but then it was actually banana.
No, see, it was a trick question.
No, because it is a fruit. I just couldn't decide. Okay.
Pineapple, banana.
Choose a different fruit. Ready? and goat. Cherry.
Canepas.
What? Say it again.
Canepas.
Crepas.
No, canepas. You never had canepas?
What is a canepa? No.
You never had that? You have to get them at the Latino like grocery.
What does it look like?
It's a Spanish lime. It's like a little. It looked like a lime. It has like a
Like a
big,
mamon?
avocado pit.
Oh.
I don't know what mamon is. I don't know what mamon is.
Mamones is like it looks like a little lime, I think, with like orange inside. Or like
no,
there's
it's-
like rambutan too, which is like a purple or like a red one with
rambutan.
like the
It's canepas is my favorite fruit. It's a little. It's like a lime. It looked like a lime. It's like the size of like a big grape, and it has this big like avocado pit in the middle, and it has like pulp, like fleshy pulp around the pit. It's so good. You need to have that.
I think it is like. Hold on, let me hold on.
What was the one you said? I need to look that one out.
I said like I think it's like mamones or mamon or something.
Oh yeah, see, it is mamones. It's mamones, but in Guarma,
Mamoncillo,
and,
like the.
in the Caribbean, like Guarma, Puerto Rico, they call it canepas.
See, I never heard canepa before. I only know. So yeah, it's the same. We were thinking the exact same thing then.
See, okay, perfect. See, that's my favorite fruit, chica.
I love that fruit too. Don't worry.
It's
And that's
so
why like
good.
rambutan is around the same kind of like level of.
See. Nobody like it's like you and me. We're like the only people that know that fruit. Nobody else know that fruit.
Really?
See, nobody like every time I tell somebody, they're like, what?
I have someone. Okay, come here. Watch this.
Where are you, chica? Where are you from? Like,
Talk
you're
to your
calling it
soon,
mamones.
Oh,
he's on the phone.
Luciano, I have a question. Oh, I said
This
Luciano.
contract thing.
Say it. Do you know? Do you know what this? Do you know what this fruit is? Say it.
Canepa.
You know what a canepa is?
Arepa, I love arepa.
Not arepa.
No,
Canepa.
Canepa with a Q. Canepa.
No,
Or do you know mamoncillo?
Yeah, I know mamoncillo, yeah.
Okay.
You know mamoncillo as well? Okay, well, I guess it's just because it's the word that I use is like different.
Yeah, I had never heard it as canepa. I've only known it as
No,
mamoncillo.
because in Guarma and in Puerto Rico, they call it canepas. That's why.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, that was it. I'm sorry for keeping you up.
Okay, I never heard mamoncito. Like now my mind's expanded. You like, introduce me to a new word.
Wait, hold on. Well, you know the fruit, you find this one in South America as well. Guantes?
Iguantes.
No, guantes.
Guantes. No, what is
Guantes
that?
stick in your mouth.
Man, that's whack, man. Man, that's whack, man. Don't do that, man.
And you kept fucking walking. While you have a headache too. That's crazy. Me personally?
This contract.
Yeah.
Like 24 minutes.
Are you? Well, 24 minutes you go up and I got you. Or should we bring Stanley?
Why don't you bring the new guy?
Stanley,
Bring the new guy. You know.
we could use your
Sure, come
help on an adventure.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
It's a contract to build a buggy.
Oh
But
yeah.
it needs your expertise.
All right, let's do it.
Come in. Where is Z Rat King?
He's just there.
Hey, he appears. He's a hard man to find. Wait, can all three of you fit back there? Shanley, take a seat.
Take a seat, Dennis. Sit down. There's a nice little chair there for
Oh,
you.
yep. Okay, bye guys.
Stanley!
Stanley, you just gotta sit. You're overcooking.
Working.
I know.
Overcooking.
I'll sit.
Yeah,
They were
just
on
saying.
doing hey quick
Sorry for goofing.
announcement for everybody. Bashari has arrived.
how do you like to sit
The
in
number
it,
one
Night
night
King?
shifter is
I would
here.
just-
Huh?
Good
How I like
afternoon,
to sit that is?
Habibtis and Habibatis.
Yeah,
That means
how
like
you
You're overcooking right now. You're
Habibi
looking
and
at
like the female
mathematical
version as well,
mathematical
okay?
equations. All you need to do is just
Correct.
flex yourself in there.
Listen, we're gonna start the day today with a little bit of ass shake
What do you mean
for a stretch, okay?
Yeah, just flex.
If you want to
no,
shake your
no,
ass, come in the middle now.
just flex into it.
Come here and
I
shake
feel
your hip. If your hip don't
flex
lie.
into it.
You
Okay.
understand?
Just Stanley, that
Here
is.
we
Take
go.
a seat, that
Wah-
is. See,
wah-
I
I have tight hamstrings. I'm
Yalla.
sorry.
Holy shit, what's happening?
What the fuck going on?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Just
it.
take a seat.
Have a good one, everybody.
Okay.
There you go. You were overcooking tremendously.
Yeah,
there.
sometimes. Well, I'm hot. You know, we're out in the desert.
Oh, it's horrible, the heat. That the sunlight too.
Yeah, it's
Are we
like
still? Are we
102.
waiting for people?
No, we're just doing nice. Lucy's going to bed
We
in
have to go in the
24
city. We
minutes.
do.
Okay, okay.
Damn, this thing's pretty slow. Not gonna lie, but I love that it's a four-seater. We're making mountains and leaps in our technology advances. So Stanley, tell me, how long you known that guy Sam?
Oh, a while now.
How long's a while?
Geez, I don't know, like 6-8 months or something. He was like the first friend I met when I came back to Los Santos.
Have you guys ever had mamones? I call them mamones. Mamoncillo is a different word for it, but
Yeah,
I
him and
grew
this
up
girl
calling
V,
it
but
mamones.
She's not really around no more.
He's probably
Such a good fruit, though. I
said it was a lady.
haven't had it in like
He hasn't seen it
a
in quite some
year
time.
or so.
Wait, you don't think?
I do.
Well,
think.
I'm gonna call V, see what's up. Cause if he's meeting with her, that's bad news. Cause she's good, but she's a cop. So.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oink that is?
Yeah. Let me see here.
Well, you know what? At the end of the day, if she's a cop, that's fine. Got nothing to hide. We're good guys and good girls.
Look them up. You maybe have had them.
I am pedal to the metal, by the way.
Are you sure you're flooring it, are you?
I
Like,
swear.
is there a little more
the
room you
gas
can
is
like
on
give
the
it that
right.
is?
The brakes on the left.
Oh shit, are you okay?
Okay.
No answer.
No answer.
Unless she said, Stanley's calling, and Sam said, don't pick up.
Okay.
Very strong possibility. I am wrecking. Where are we heading?
Anywhere in the city, that is. We can.
I haven't been this far out. I've had lychee. It looks similar. Rambutan is also very similar to lychee.
We just gotta make sure
Like
not.
rambutan is closer to
no one
lychee
around
than
watching
mamones
that
is to lychee.
You want to do this one, or do you want to
that
head
is.
more east?
We can do this one. It's a little quiet.
You know what's crazy is that like I get mocked by not speaking Spanish, but I bet you Sebas and Benicio probably think I'm very fluent because I've spoken more Spanish to those two than I have to the others.
El, do you have one?
I'm sorry, do I have a what?
A copy of the contract.
Ugh!
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm okay. I can bang my head on the wall. No.
You need me to, what's that? Rub your feet?
No.
Okay.
Do you like feet?
Yeah, I was just checking. Just to make sure.
No, I'm okay.
Let's first get a car battery. That is.
Fuck.
Do you have a copy of the contract?
I do not know.
There you go. Now you're done.
Merci beaucoup.
Wait. Très bien.
Très bien.
Très bien.
¿Hablas español?
Poquito habla español.
Ujú.
señorita.
Yeah, just get in there. Just get in there.
Okay.
All right.
So we're gonna try to get the battery out of this car. Is okay.
Okay, so we're going for the
And
battery,
just shake it a little bit. That is, and you should hear a slight pop. That is very slight. It might make us feel it. That is.
Easy. Easy. Gentle.
I'm not feeling anything. Are you? You're in. That is okay. Hopefully, I disabled the alarm. It did. Fuck.
Oh, the alarm's definitely going on.
Okay, whoa, okay. Let's just make this quick. Let me
It's
find
a lot of noise.
It's okay. We'll just be quick. Come on, let's be quick.
Wrecking.
No way, Eli. I work every day.
Did you get it?
Billing.
Oh!
Nice.
Fuck!
Oh no.
It's all right.
Holy shit!
Stanley, what the fuck was that?
I forgot I really like gymnastics, and now I remember I
That
love
was
gymnastics.
insane. You got thrown by the Hulk, but I didn't throw you.
No, you didn't. No, that's just me tumbling. You gotta stay limber. You gotta stay like a cat, but you don't want to be a cat. Just
This is true.
take their powers.
By the way, if the cops show up, guys, there's no running in this car. I'm just gonna keep it a stack with you. We'd have
Okay,
to
so we stand and
ask
fight.
them to fucking look through their eyes, drive backwards, rub their tummy at the same time to get away from me.
Have bricks, do we? We could throw bricks at them. We can.
We might need to. Push
I actually do have a brick.
Oh, how brilliant that is.
Of cocaine?
I need cocaine.
No, I don't have no cocaine.
Oh my god.
Fuck wrong with you, that is.
Well, see, I was thinking about cocaine. You know what? Let's do the car behind that diner. A little bit safer. You think we go for those are big tires on the SUV. Let's go for the car battery. Well, this how
One
many
step
do we
at a
need?
time, that is. I'll guess one car battery it is.
One car, okay.
Quee wee wee. Wee wee.
All right, round two.
Man, I want a flower on my head just like wee wee.
Does this car work the same, does it? Yeah, shit, that is.
Okay, I'm in.
You're good, that is? Okay. Ah, there's someone right over there, that is. To the right, that is.
Oh, shit. Hey, sweetheart, you look great today. I really like your stockings.
Fuck.
Rise and shine.
What do you mean, sorry? I was being nice to you. Jesus, you know what? Your stockings are pretty ugly.
They are hideous. Saying
trying
thank you
to
for the
actually lie
sub.
to her,
I
you know,
appreciate it. Thank you.
Man, I've never seen something so hideous. Jesus.
Wee wee is my favorite member.
It's half covered by the engine, it is.
Well, yeah, crap. I mean, it's not in. We need a wrench or something.
Oh, wait, it's
Why
not
is
covered by
there a
the engine,
red
right?
solo cup in it?
Wait, we should take the cup, that is, yes?
Guys,
It's a filter, my dear.
yeah, that is an air filter for a turbo.
I know it is.
Or actually, an intake.
But why is it? Okay.
Because it's performance.
See, after
You know a lot about cars?
A couple things. I mean, I'm not an expert or nothing.
I'm a master mechanic.
Okay, yeah, he is.
Oh,
Polly's
you
a
are,
master
that is?
mechanic.
See,
Oh, like you handle the battery taking out part, that is. You probably know how to get this out like safely, that is. Without.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I
just,
thought you were. Whenever they would
make sure
mention
to
wee wee,
disconnect
oh
the
my god, I thought
positive
wee wee was
first,
like a
and then the
fiction, a figment of their imagination, like not a real character. It was just someone that they were like just saying, blaming like a ghost, right? Like, oh, that was wee wee did that, or that's wee wee's thing. Until you, that's why when I saw you, I was like, oh my god, you're real. I didn't actually think you were real.
You just to hold it in place or anything, that is? Or got it, you did?
Wee wee scream, yeah. You got the tire? Oh. So you did forget
There's
meeting Wee
actually
Wee
something
ages
like
ago? I don't remember Wee Wee at all. You said I met him in the sewers, but I don't remember.
One down.
Okay, so we need the battery, large canvas, 4 off-road tires, 2 car seats. We could get the car seats from this one, maybe.
What a canvas is.
Like a tarp,
from
I
a car it
imagine.
is?
I imagine it's a tarp.
Oh, like the roof of the car, like the inside, that is?
I don't know. Four light bulbs and a steering wheel.
Okay.
Do you know how they say devs
Four
can't
light bulbs and a
RP?
steering wheel walking into a bar.
Wee Wee's the best. I didn't know you were a dev either, actually.
Sorry?
All right, guys. Positive connections disconnected.
What happened? What'd you say?
It's a train car. JC's cars are classic train cars. They're from the
to the negative
60s,
connection.
actually, but
Not
obviously they did
amazing.
decommissioned.
And last but not least, we
Are
got
you?
one
Do you
more
like trains?
Oh, yeah.
And these.
Interesting.
You?
They're cool. I wouldn't put one underneath my Christmas tree, but they're nice.
Oh. Yeah. I don't think it would fit.
Not like a real train, but you know when they sometimes put like those little miniature trains
A
around.
model train.
A model train, yeah.
Like 1/24 scale.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful
Some
scale.
places
You
in
get a
the
lot
back
of
of the
detail,
truck,
but
yeah,
you still
he's
get a
not
lot of
proud about
function.
You really are into trains.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you would be too if you saw
Ladies and gentlemen,
1975
task
345
is complete.
Sorry, Pacific Liner.
That
pulling
lady
about
did see
100,000
us, so we should move out of here.
tons of
Yeah, we
car.
should
Go,
this.
we gotta go. We have to go now.
Okay. We built the restaurant in the Shame Pit. Really?
Oh, so what trains you do?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, what?
Oh, I found them interesting. That is how move on the metal.
That's
that is. There's no
insane.
tires. What's keeping it moving? That is. It's like magic to me. It is.
Oh, no, it's just, I mean, it's not tires, but it is wheels and, well, a whole lot of steel. And, you know, what's getting it going is a lot of things. You got coal for the steam engines, you got diesel, sometimes some of them are electric, some are gas.
I didn't know that. That's sick.
Any rocket engine ones? That is.
Yeah, I'm sure. So there's some kind of prototype out there.
I mean, but think about that.
And a lot of other stuff.
Rubber on, ground. That is.
I love that you play that
Friction make
character
it
then.
does, yes.
Oh,
Sticks to
Such a
ground,
like
it does,
a
but
free
train,
soul of a
metal on
character,
metal, that is.
considering
Wouldn't it just,
everything that you do on the
there'd be,
side.
like no traction. There would be yes.
For like New Babylon,
That's why
it's
you take
great.
it slow. You know, if you really throttle up from a standstill, you're gonna be just getting there. You're gonna be a wily coyote trying to start after the roadrunner or whatever.
Oh, slow
But you
build up.
chugga lugga, real nice and slow, and then once
Chugga
you get
chugga
going,
lugga.
yeah, exactly, toot toot, and then once you get going, then Bab's your uncle.
Interesting. That is.
I'm gonna check the golf course.
Oh,
What are we
yeah, I
missing?
bet there's all kinds of rich fucks who have cars there.
Asshole service dwellers. That is.
There should be an entrance somewhere, at least behind these. Might as well just go to the
Is
front
a
and get
unicorn.
the
I made
parking
him
lot
beginning at
anyways.
4.0 to live in the sewers because he can log in whenever I have some spare time and just do pure RP without need of grind and whatnot. Yeah, then
I
mean,
that lady might have called the kite.
even then you are still doing things in New Babylon just because it's like the very beginning and the very start of it. I don't know. It's a very good character. I love it. You have a very good
Nervous looking. Was she?
comedic timing on things. It's refreshing. I'm loving being able to hang out with new people. Like right now, I'm hanging out with completely different whole set of new people. Like I love it.
For the dumb buggy. Look at those.
Which one from the orange car?
Oh, shit, you're right. These probably aren't off-road, right?
No, no.
Okay. What can we take from
Maybe
these?
get the canvas we can. Or the light bulbs. We can get the light bulbs.
Light bulbs.
Middle Ditch is an
Yeah,
amazing
light
RPer
bulbs.
and actor. Yeah. I've heard from people that have
we have
RP'd
them
with
just
him
pop out
on
there?
Wild as well.
The framing.
I am stuck. It's cool. I love it when people are able to just role play wherever like this. It doesn't matter. Also kind of gives you a scale of an idea of like
Oh, yes.
how good the RP can be with people and
Well, these are fog lights, actually.
being able to like do improv with people
right.
too at their level.
I don't want to damage the glass. by popping. I think we should.
Because I know the one scene that I know that he's done was the one from The Wolf of Wall Street with the fish. So I'm like, this guy worked in a room where he was with like fucking Leonardo DiCaprio and shit, and him to his own scale too. I know the shows that he's been on, right? And then I'm here standing on a fucking car with a teddy bear and a thong, talking to this guy, like, like being able to role play with him is crazy too. There's so many talented people overall that I have the opportunity to be able to role play with, different scales, and it's just very grateful. It's very refreshing to be able to meet new people and see the way they role play, their abilities, what they do, their slash me's, it's I love it.
No alarm, that is. Perfect it was.
Yeah.
I'm gonna loosen the hood, that is, yes?
Yup. And we might be able to.
The new faces are a breath of fresh air. Yeah, that's what I love so much about Babylon. That is just pure RP, no shooting, no gang stuff, just pure RP. It's great. I have the things that I love about New Babylon, but I also have the things that
no alarm, Stanley.
Having like slight difficulty grasping. What can I do?
I'm trying to coax it to open up.
I'm Ellie.
Elle or Queenie, but yeah. Uh-huh.
Elle.
Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah.
Elle
Queenie works. Queenie works.
Elle.
I think actually everybody probably calls me Queenie instead of Elle, to be honest.
Elle. Okay. Elle, could you help Stanley search on the inside of the dashboard for the headlight button? We need them to pipe aid. We can't damage them.
Oops, sorry.
Are you sure it's not the one to the left? Just rotate it.
Sorry, my bad. Hope that wasn't too loud.
Rotate the little stick.
Ah, crap.
Oh,
Okay.
easy there, it is. You're gonna put, you know, people are gonna get suspicious of us, that is.
Yes. We're four indigenous people in a very
We
rich
do need an
area
Ellie
called the
counter.
golf course.
Come
A car with horns.
You
We
got
scream the
it. You
rabbi.
got it. Just press all of them. What's the worst that can happen, you know?
Wait, hold on, that is.
Huh?
Wait, something has happened, that is.
What was it?
I think popped up, they did. They popped up, that is, I think.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Yeah,
totally
they're up,
meant
that
to.
is.
Nice.
Wait, you found, genius you are.
Well, you know, that's why they call me
Serial killer.
Stanley.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, Stanley means genius, that is?
Some would say.
Oh, I never knew that I have.
Nice. I safely got both headlamps from the right.
That is.
Awesome.
Now, we try again.
I'm on to you.
What are you talking about?
We pop that shiny. I broke one of the lights, guys.
Fuck.
I'm too fucking big. We might need Ellie to do this, guys. I'm too strong.
Well, we better go find Ellie, and maybe she can, you know.
Whoa! Easy! You're gonna fucking make the thing go alarm off. Oh, we need to go.
Okay. Fake. Your new name is Queenie because
I told you just do Queenie. Just do Queenie.
I don't mean it. Fake.
Oh, easy now.
I'm just dumber than a bag of bricks. Bags of bricks. Bag of bricks.
We
Bags
gotta
of
go
bricks.
Hang on.
I don't know. God damn it. I'm sorry.
How much more?
Ellie.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. How much more do we have? Because I have
One more light we do.
to. Okay, perfect. I have to head back in a bit.
Oh, we have a lot more to do.
components to get that.
Shit.
We have the tires we do, the seats that is, the steering wheel that is, and whatever the fuck the canvas is that is.
See.
Yeah, what the canvas is? Is that like a painting canvas it is, or like something in the car it is?
I think it is what is on the top of the car. You think this is too nice of a neighborhood to do this? I think it might be.
They might be on vacation though. You never know.
That's true. That is. I mean,
They
we're
are
not gonna go to
rich. This could
Scrapyard
even be a
first.
second home.
And they could just replace it, you know.
All right, let's fucking yoink one of these. Elle.
You get it now? when you decide you want to start calling me Queenie?
Listen, I'm a man of inconsistency, clearly.
Uh-huh.
We need one headlamp. We need you. Find expertise.
Find expertise.
To not break it like I have.
How do I... Ready for this?
I'm ready.
Boys, boys, boys. I broke it.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Stanley, you're up.
Okay. Back aside. Give me some space.
I'm gonna give you the crowbar first.
Thanks,
Goodness
Al, for
gracious.
doing that.
Of course.
Don't worry, Al.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just gonna keep saying it.
You could just, it could be Queenie, it's okay.
No, it needs to be absorbed into my brain. You got this, Stinkley.
Crap.
You broke it.
A little bit. Yeah.
Go to the one behind.
Okay. Yeah, we're trying this one too.
Get him
Should I hear the landscapers? We gotta hurry up.
Here it comes.
This one's got 3 in front of us.
All right. Shit.
You fucked it up.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, give it to the Rat King. He's about to clutch this. No doubt. Couldn't think of a better person.
There you go, my dog.
I guess I've got this. All right, that is.
You got this. That is what it is. Come on.
Fuck, cut my hand. That is.
Jesus, be careful. We just need the headlamp intact, okay? Why?
Is this doable? It?
Let me take a look.
I mean, it's not. I mean, maybe.
Let me
you
read
could
the
work on it.
contract.
Okay, it is.
Contract says must be full delivery, no partials accepted. Each item must pass visual inspection and meet minimum function standards. That does look
it's
slightly
just-
damaged.
I mean, slightly, but it can be repaired. Could it be, or we could take a whole new one? That is.
This is our first contract. We can't look back. I hear cops. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's...
Put that crowbar away. Oh shit! The cops are.
No, go.
Hey,
Looks like we're still here.
How's it going?
you guys seen anything suspicious around here?
No, none at all. We were just actually looking at houses that we possibly might want to buy when we get older.
Houses you want to buy when you get older?
Yeah. You see
Yeah,
these
daydreaming.
houses? Become nice to see. Like, who even owns that? They gotta be like a famous actor or something.
Do they have a pool? They do have a pool.
Of
Yep,
course
they got
have a
some
pool.
pools.
Do you see the house? Are you guys real estate agents?
No, we're the police.
Oh, the police. Oh, we're looking for a real estate agent. We couldn't find any.
Okay, why don't you do me a favor, please? Pull over to the side of the road. Let me get out and ask you some questions.
He said, are you a real estate agent as they pull up in a cop car? Polly. Let's talk about this. Why are you getting out of the car?
Break their throats.
He told me to pull
Yes,
over.
yes,
He's
yes.
and park the car.
I can get the crowbar.
How's it going, guys?
Yeah, see everything what you can do with the
Is that the chief of police?
How's it going?
It's going good.
Can I get your ID? Who am I speaking with?
Your ID. Well, listen. Before I dropped out of law school, I know how this works.
Let's speak on the sidewalk, actually.
Yeah, I know how
so we
this
don't get
works.
ran
Okay,
over.
officer, listen.
Hmm.
I'm here just shopping for my future house.
Shopping.
Yeah.
Where do you live right now? Where do you live right now?
Well, actually,
I want to leave more like missing battery.
Blaine County.
Yeah.
Blaine County.
I have a question for you.
Oh, where are you going?
What were we looking for? What happened?
Back over the vehicle there, please, ma'am.
Back in Italy. Yeah. You know, I was 19. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, me and my people here with this.
Give me your name.
Yeah, Paulie.
Paulie?
Yeah.
Okay, Paulie. All right.
Hey, so what's your name?
I'm Jeb. Senior
Jeb.
Officer Jeb with Ellis.
Pleasure to meet you, Jeb.
Jebediah.
Jebediah, is that your full name?
Me, yep.
That's a badass name. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, really? Thanks.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I
name,
feel like
is.
that might. Isn't that a name in the Bible? Jebediah.
I don't know, probably.
I think it is. It's a good
How's
name.
Peach?
Oh, she's great. She's great.
Dating
She's
Peach.
we're both really good. No, that's my sister.
Oh, sorry. Apologies. Did not know that.
Do they have tennis courts in that house? That's crazy.
Do they actually?
They do.
I wonder how much that one is.
Look, climb up here. You can see it.
Probably
they have
a
a
lot.
pool
Probably a
and
lot.
tennis court. That's ridiculous.
Shit.
It's a
You know,
whole
you
park
said you were
back
from
there.
Blaine County earlier, right?
Yeah, I'm from Blake County.
How's it going up there? How's it going up there?
Listen, I'm hearing a lot's changing, guys. Like, you know, last week we were told that the budget is done. They're in debt. We're going to lose power. They had SEMA camps set up in Los Santos. Like, it was really bad. They were telling us the power is going to go out, all this stuff. Now, come to find out, this new guy is the mayor. And he comes in and fires McNulty and push Frost into the position. Yeah. So everything, the turntables have turned. Everything's getting shaken up there.
What do you think? Have you gotten any blowback from that? Any blaners been coming by your house, harassing you or
No.
anything?
Not yet. Hopefully, you know, that doesn't happen. Really hoping so. But I have my eyes set on being a resident down here in Los Santos. In one of these beautiful houses. Gotta set goals, Jay.
While you can.
Hey, you gotta set goals. Aspirations, something to look forward to. Something to put your head down and work towards. That's what we're here doing today. The four of us are gonna band together, put our money together, and buy one of these houses. Become residents of Los Santos County.
That's good. That's good. Because I don't know. There's so much sand up there. Just, if you do come back down here, make sure you take a shower before you leave. We don't want that sand in our county.
Yes, there's sandstorms too. You gotta be careful up there. Comes out of nowhere. And tornadoes.
Yep, it's everywhere up there. It's everywhere.
Awful. But listen, guys. I got these other houses to look at on the other side. Is there anything else you guys need from us while we're here?
No. I think we're good here. I think we're good here. You
I really appreciate it. It's
by the
nice to
way,
meet you,
have
Jay.
You seen any hoodlums messing with some cars up here?
Hoodlums, none. Thank goodness
Hey,
we would have
you know anything about those broken headlights on that car up there?
broken
Ever
headlights.
see
on
anybody
the
messing
car.
with them?
No, it must have been before we got here. We would have called and told you guys if we saw something. We were trying to move here, guys. Can't have hoodlums in our future neighborhood. It would be a detriment.
Actually, are you employed up there in Blaine County? There jobs up there?
I'm looking for employment. You know, from what I'm hearing, he's like the ex-mayor.
Who's this?
This is Officer Muir.
M-U-I-R?
Yeah.
Damn, I guessed it right.
Yeah. That's so surprising.
It's surprising that I did.
Yeah.
I am
most
cultured.
People get it. Yeah, most people get it horribly wrong.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Happens all the time. They set up some hobo camps, whatever.
Mm.
You're welcome in the county as long as you keep your nose clean, okay?
No hobo camps here. You have my word, Jeb.
All right. Well, you guys take care. You guys take
You
care.
too.
Bye,
It's a pleasure
Jeb.
to meet you.
I'll take
Bye.
care now.
You too.
Bye, Chief.
Bye now.
Oh, that's the chief. I didn't see the stash. He's got a good guy. That guy Jeb's a good guy. Everybody say boats. Alright, so where's the next houses we should go take a look at, guys?
Well, I don't want one with the tennis court. It's obnoxious. Volleyball, maybe.
Volleyball is fine. Alright, guys, thank God I talked us out of that. Holy shit.
Okay, you saying are you guys real estate agents when they're clearly cops was actually so bad.
Listen, you just gotta play into the tomfoolery sometimes.
Right.
You know, when I'm in Babylon, I could be goofy. But that guy, he wanted smoke. He straight up said, which way's your ID? Whoa, slow it down, Mr. J.
Sebas is amazing. Not gonna lie, same as Luciano and Peppo. Great RPers. Yeah, there's so many talented
What do we need
RPers.
on the list?
We need some car seats and stuff. We do. We might be able to get those scrapyard. That is. Yes.
Okay, perfect. That's good to let things cool down. Because man, those cops were messing around. One of the people walking on the sidewalks must have seen us.
Stanley, how are you doing? You looked a little nervous.
Oh, no, I'm having to cool down because, man, those cops make the wrong move and it's go time. I'm grabbing a gun and
But what do you do if you don't have a gun right now?
I take it from one of them or something. I don't know. I do karate.
Oh, karate's smart. That is. You can drop kick them. You can.
Yeah, I learned a tiny bit of Taekwondo actually, just right in that little outdoor dojo with my ex-girlfriend.
What happened to your ex-girlfriend?
She was mysteriously beheaded.
Oh, how unfortunate. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sucks. I mean, obviously I think about her, but even though I'm not supposed to, because I have to renounce all my past life. But so I'm just trying to focus on getting these goddamn headlights.
What was her name?
Bradley. She was Korean.
Her name was Bradley?
Yeah, I don't know if that was her, Christian name. It might have been something else. I have reason to believe that it might have been Anne, but but I know.
Wait, how do you not know your ex-girlfriend's name?
Well, she didn't talk. I know. You're probably thinking, Stanley, how's a guy like you land a beautiful Korean woman who keeps her dang mouth shut? Well, I was perplexed about it too, but I met her outside of the courthouse while she was rubbing the body all over a bunch of motorcycles, and the rest is history, I guess.
Did you sew her mouth shut?
No.
Are you sure?
Hello?
What's going on?
Stanley. Stanley. Just said that he had an ex-girlfriend who got beheaded, out of nowhere. Is mysteriously beheaded one day. His ex-girlfriend. Yeah.
He beheaded his ex-girlfriend?
He said that she mysteriously got beheaded. He didn't confirm that it was him. Also from Andy, she had mentioned that he likes to call her mommy or mom or some shit like that. Yeah. I fell off of the truck, and he offered to rub my feet or my ankles or something like that, and just to make sure that I was okay, which was. I think these are getting a little weird out here, you know?
Shit's getting real weird.
It's getting really weird. I know. You fucking lefty here.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, that.
Yeah. I'll let you know more if I'm still alive tomorrow, but we'll see, you know?
Jesus,
fuck.
that's fucking disgusting.
If not, you can
Ooh,
have
what
my
you got
stick.
there?
Just take care of it.
Thank you, brother.
Okay, I'll see you
Yeah,
tomorrow.
perfect. Appreciate it, brother. I'll see you tomorrow, Queenie.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Oh, we got another seat. Come on.
Nice.
Easy, fellas. I'll guide you in.
Round two.
Right this way.
Hey, nice and easy.
Can't really put
Gotta keep
missing
this
seat
on-
because
We
no
gotta
one
keep
would
them in
know.
Good condition. It's the brackets. The brackets are heavy. It's genuine leather.
Genuine leather.
Leather. Like a feather. I'm a rapper. Call it candy.
You kind of get. You have like a
That's
Nicki
why I'm up
Minaj.
here living in Sandy.
That's a
Three
good looking chair.
This guy Stanley doesn't even know his ex's name. For all we
He
know,
said it was
he coulda
Bradley or
called her Mandy.
Ann.
It's Bradley.
What does she look like?
Oh, so very beautiful. Actually, always dressed up in a nice, pretty dress. Very Korean, like super Korean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just a beautiful.
Sounds beautiful.
Well-dressed Korean woman.
Well, she was alive.
What happened? Like, how did you feel when you found out she was dead?
I was devastated, but to be honest, I kind of had to piece it together that it was her.
Why?
Because I hadn't heard from her in a while, and then I got a mysterious text from like an EMS guy who said, I can read it to you actually.
Oh shit!
Guys, I would love to chit chat, but I'm a very hungry man.
Oh
and
yeah,
I'm gonna die if I don't eat here very quickly.
Okay, we could talk while we're in the truck.
Yes.
Hungry boys gotta eat. That's what hungry boys do.
Dude, I swear it's my body weight. I just need so many calories to keep up with the intake.
You gotta keep all the muscle mass going.
Yes. So continue. Don't let me interrupt.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Hello, Stanley. This is Reese from EMS. I have the unfortunate role to inform you that Ann Audible has passed away. I went to the hospital and talked to the senior medical doctor there because I know her because we were researching a project together that's top secret. Who the hell is that? And
Hey.
Nice.
Hey guys,
Can we
what's
have
up?
that?
Hey, how's it going? Yeah.
It's going.
Can,
It's going.
Can we take the steering wheel from this?
The steering wheel. Yeah, you can have the steering wheel. Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Who's got
no
the crowbar?
problem.
Yeah, I do that is. What do you need me to do? You do. Or you want it, that is.
So, there's probably a couple screws in there. Take a look. At the bottom, there's going to be a latch. Move it up to give you some more space.
Unless it's
Then
one of
look
those
for the-
wheels that kind of clicks. You know, you just put it in. They put the.
Yeah. You got to move it up, though, to be able to get you to the lever. And then you just disconnect and
Lever. Pull the
You got
lever.
to hear it click. You'll hear it.
It's kind of stiff. It is. I don't know how I'm gonna. Is there a way to loosen the wheel or something there?
Yes, at the bottom, there's a lever.
Oh, I see that.
So, pull that.
Pull the lever.
And now push it out. And turn the lever one more
You got it, you
time.
got it. Yep, that's it.
One more pull on the lever, and then pull towards you. You hear it click?
Yeah, I heard a click. I did.
Nice. Now pull it towards you nice and gentle. Should slide out like a socket.
Okay, I got it. That is. I got it. That is.
Amazing.
Nice,
Sir,
nice guys.
It was a
nice.
pleasure. Thank you so much. You're a
Yeah,
kind
no
soul.
problem.
Bye. Have a good one. Stay
Yeah, you
safe.
too. Take care, guys. Oh, watch out. watch out.
Mine. Sorry, did you
Hey,
like that, Rat King?
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's.
All right, so that was easy.
That was way simpler. I thought it was gonna be some like big thing to get the steering wheel out. I thought we had to like rip it out or something.
No, that was the perfect car. It's a race car. They have special wheels. So, what's next?
We need the tires we do and whatever the fuck the canvas is. That is.
Okay. The tires, we should get in Cindy, sorry. The canvas, I think we go to the show.
No. It has to be all done. The city. That is.
Does it?
Yeah, that's what it says. That is.
Do we need a like larger tires, like for trucks and buggies?
Off-road tires said it does. So I guess buggies it is, yes.
What about this truck? Like this dumper?
Maybe that is. Someone's driving in there. This could be a big
Get
hassle.
him out of the car. Hey, sir. There's actually a fuel leak in your truck. Oh, hey. How's it going? Oh, he's trying to get violent. Sorry,
Whoa!
Stanley.
Oh, my glasses.
Oh, shoot, that is.
Damn, Al. Jesus Christ.
Holy shit, that
Got it!
That was diabolical.
Did you find your glasses?
Stanley, okay, are you?
Oh, Stanley.
Huh? I don't know. There's somewhere around here. Could we all try and maybe look for him? I can't see shit without my... Sorry for swearing. I can't see crap without my glasses.
Okay, it's okay.
Oh, fuck me. He locked the door before he got out.
Well, what do your glasses look like they do?
Oh, big black guys.
No one drove like over here that right?
I might have stepped on them.
No.
I'm sorry. Oh wait, no, that's a can. That's a soda can. Never mind.
Oh,
Let me
okay. Well, they're kind of more like soda bottles.
Yeah.
Coke bottles.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Stanley.
Yeah.
They're right between your legs.
Oh, right.
You're about to step on him.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got him. Thanks.
I can't believe none of us saw it.
Hey.
Take the crowbar. Right there for you it is. I have no idea how to take a tire.
See, but the thing is, there's a lot of lug nuts on here.
Those are the little those are big screws that is, yes?
You need that zoom thing.
Have that, do we? Oh, no, we have that, we do.
You need a socket.
You can run into Mosley's at the bottom and see if someone might have left one out. You never know.
Oh yeah, there's mostly out right here.
Yeah,
Hang on. I'll be right back. Oh,
Okay.
we'll both be right back.
Fuck.
I'll go left.
Mm-hmm. It's a thing that looks like a cross. I found one!
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, but it's...
Oh, hang on.
Hmm.
It's okay. I'll catch up.
That's okay. I'll wait for you.
Oh wait.
You okay?
Oh yeah. Oh no. I was just. I put a wrench back. I thought I was gonna take it. Fucking. No, trace.
I don't think we need a wrench for the tires. But maybe one day we'll need it.
I know. I thought I was gonna just grab one, but I put it back.
Maybe we can make you one.
Make me a wrench?
I think you'd look great with a wrench. Holding
Like
one.
just to carry her.
Yeah.
To carry her.
Yeah, like a safety wrench, you know?
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, Queenie has something for you.
I
That's
do.
what I like to hear, Al. How do you spell your name? Is it E-L-L or is it L, like one letter?
ELLE.
ELLE.
And then Queenie is.
Yeah, you see, I probably saw it written down somewhere. I'm phonetically pronouncing it. LE.
Well, let's say Beauty and the Beast, right? Belle is BELLE.
See, English wasn't my first language.
That's okay.
It's Italian. Then
Yeah.
English.
So you could go with Queenie.
Then Guamanian.
I've been to Guarma.
Guamanese. You've been to Guama.
Mm-hmm.
You have to tell me about that.
One day, but we are sitting in the middle of the road where cops can come at any moment. So I think we should just get this.
Yeah, we gotta speed this up.
We are. Do you know how to loosen these up? L.
I'll leave it to you guys to do that.
Yeah, they're kind of a pain in the ass, and there's a lot of them.
Yeah, just rotating
Let's
multiple
get
times.
started. Just gonna twist this here, guys. Don't worry about it. Did you get one or two, L?
One.
Okay. Just one thing. Two. Okay.
Mila has yet to go to Gorma. Yeah, yep, she has yet to go to Gorma. Gualmar.
How's it going?
It's going.
Hi.
How's it going for you?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh shit!
my God.
It's really going. It's really going.
Oh, my hamstring.
What's going on here? You guys getting like an accident or something?
Yep.
Oh shoot.
Hey, we're okay though.
Polly.
Okay.
Hey.
How's it going, guys?
Polly, I got a quick question for you.
Hey, what's up? How
Do
are
you
you?
want to buy 30K mats?
30K match?
Mats,
Nah,
yeah.
not right now.
Not right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, let me. Okay. I gotta go, but you guys have a good one, and I'm
You
sorry you
too.
guys.
Yeah, we're really trying to
Be
figure it
careful,
out.
be
The guy
careful,
doesn't
be
have
careful.
insurance or anything. It's a whole shit show.
Oh no.
I know. Thank you, guys. I appreciate
Yeah.
it. Be
Have a
safe.
good one.
Bye.
Yeah, you too.
All right, we gotta hurry up.
Were the other tires loose?
No, these ones aren't loose either. How many tires do we need?
How about the one in the back? That is the one in the back. The other one.
That
you're
one,
working
that
on.
one, you're good to take.
Okay, I'll take it.
See, Rat King, I told you about a lot of people know Polly Ferrari. Well, this one's all set.
You sure you're okay?
No,
Your hamstring?
it kind of tore up my hammy. It hurts.
Okay, come over here.
You hear me?
I could take a look at it, or when we get back, we'll take a look.
Guys, both of those tires are ready. I'm gonna hit the last one.
Okay. He needs help with emotes. They can be hard. He could set a couple of them down like this. Quick animations. That way he just shifts and presses one.
Just so mad.
Why are you
I'm
mad?
so mad that is.
Oh, because someone ran into me. It's fine. Oh.
Okay.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Pain makes you angry. That is.
Sometimes.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, that makes you stronger. It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
This one's
Feed
really
into that
tight,
anger.
guy.
It is. Feed it more. It'll drive you more forward. That is stronger. That is higher. That is.
Got it.
Feed the pain, huh?
Yes, make it your power. Don't let it weaken you. You turn it into power. You do.
Gotta be more powerful.
More powerful. That is. Yes.
And then they'll see.
Everyone.
And
will
then
see
they'll
the
all see.
How many tires do we have?
Four.
Four. That is.
4. All right,
Look
let's
at all
get the
the
fuck
tires
out
we
of
got.
here. Last stop is the sewing station. They gotta have cameras. Remember when we were there, Rat King?
Which one that is?
The sewing place.
Oh, yes.
They
Yes.
have
When
to
that
have
happened, it did.
cameras.
Oh, the fur plant thing.
See. Damn, those guys wish they'd done something really bad. There's a lot of cops here.
Cops used to follow me like that.
I hate when going sad as surface-dwelling pigs they are.
See, there's some good cops and there's some bad cops. Some cops are a little overzealous.
I will drink some
Some
water.
good
Thank you
cops,
so much.
say? I highly doubt that.
Hey, not a race. Jeb, for example.
I'd say the better term is slightly more tolerable than.
That's a good word for me. But see, he came off hot, immediately demanding an ID. And I was able to talk my way out of it, right? There's some cops that they don't want to hear what you have to say. They made their mind up before they even talk to you. That's a bad guy. He's not a good guy.
I mean, cops idiotic they are. They have two ways of coping with their idiocy, that is. Attempting to listen and getting, well, filled with confusion, that is, or coming to their own conclusion so they cannot be confused, that is.
See. See, now, for example,
excuse me,
I know
sorry,
we were
sorry.
the people stealing the headlights on the car, but what if we weren't? What if we just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time?
I mean, that can always be the
Exactly.
case.
And you know what I always say is assumptions make an ass out of you and me.
Okay, let's try to grab it real quick and then head out.
So
It's
where's
crusty
canvas?
crabs.
Probably in a
Pizza
box, maybe it
the
is?
Pizza for you and me. We're looking for canvas.
Would that be like, where would this be? I'm looking at boxes, but I'm not sure if
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
are
find it
these
here.
canvases?
Oh, that's yarn, I think that is.
That's more fabric than.
That's fabric.
In here, is it?
Okay. And they gotta have canvases, guys, right?
Wait, in here I think it is. In here that is.
What do you have?
Look all the paper that is.
Where?
All this paper. Look on the walls that is. And these boxes that is.
I don't know if that's
But what
really
is that pillow
canvas,
it is?
though.
Oh, it's a pillow it is.
Here's a warehouse. I mean, a storage room.
Oh,
And
let's
this might
dig
be
through the
more
boxes.
paperwork. I don't know. We'll see. Wait, no, wait. There's some fur in this one.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna be looking around. No luck so far. Check that other box. You got it in there. Nice.
You found some?
I mean, I got it.
That's brilliant, that is.
Great work.
You got it?
Stanley. You got it. Great work, Stanley. I'm proud of you. Next mission is getting Sam up to fucking New Babylon. Let's head back. I'm gonna starve to death, Rat King. I need to buy food from you. Please. Wait, I thought you sell it.
No, I just make the cheese I
Oh, I thought you said you worked there. Damn.
do. I work there making the cheese that is. I'm not.
Oh, you're not. Oh, so you don't like sell to any people? Okay, okay.
I just make cheese
I misunderstood. That was pretty good timing, guys. We got a whole fucking buggy together.
Okay.
Good
Good
stuff,
rack.
Stanley. Mention we skipped over that one box all the way to the right.
Yeah.
A
Imagine.
hunt would have continued. And it was right in front of my nose the entire time. Stanley,
Yeah.
can you call Sam?
Call Sam. Yeah, I'll just see what he's. See if he's had some sense knocked into him.
Sure. Tell him to erase everything that he. Actually, don't tell him that. Tell him that he really should come up and meet our elders.
Yeah.
Put my number in the lemon list for you guys if you don't have my number.
I don't
Sam.
have a number. See how it's spelled too. Oh, jeez. It is.
You're still in the meeting, huh?
L-L-E.
Yeah. Are you?
Well,
This
you
you?
know,
Hey,
I'm still
what's going
looking like a
on?
jacket
Okay,
L.
on my
I
winter
now
outfit.
know your name, Elle Queenie.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna save your number.
I shall
Well, that's what it
not
means,
call
right?
you
Sticking your
Ellie
neck
as
out.
much as possible. If I do
It's okay
slip,
if it does.
it is by Brian.
The
I
neck of your
apologize.
wiener.
All
Okay,
right, all
All
right.
right, thank you. All right,
Mhm.
bye. Talk
Are
to
you
soon.
talking to V? Is she back in town? Okay, good. No. she became a cop and then effed off. Well, good riddance, I guess. Yeah, everybody does. Look, we have a new thing going on, and you gotta meet these elders, okay? You don't have too many more chances. Have you ever heard of trusting a man?
I mean, make sure he knows that, like, once he goes on the tour at Miss Elders, like, he's free to leave.
We're not capturing you. We just want to show you the light and have you
Anybody can
renounce
leave
all
New
your
Babylon
past
at
and
any time.
become a better man.
Even if they wanted to leave. Like, leave New Babylon.
Then stay in the gutter for all I care.
He's not interested.
I hung up on him.
He's really not interested? It's disappointing.
I know. Well, he's being a you are what you eat.
Okay. See, yeah, that no one that can ever call me a pussy because of that.
I don't understand how come I can't call you what you are what you eat?
Well, because if you call me a pussy, I'm gonna respond with I am what I eat. See?
Oh, right.
See?
It's like nah, boo boo, stick your head. Like I'm rubber, you're glue, kind of like you can't even touch
Kind
that.
of, but like not in like grade school terminology.
Yeah, no, but I mean it's like it's a comeback that is like impossible to come back to. Like tell me
Correct.
whatever you want. Go ahead.
Exactly.
Go.
Serial killer.
Huh. I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say, bounce at me, assist you. Nice try.
So, you're a serial killer.
Look, we're here.
I guess so.
Wow. So maybe it takes one to know one, guys. You think we learned
Oh,
a valuable
that's a
lesson
good
today?
one. Hey, Polly, you mind if I borrow that one?
Yeah, of course.
Takes one to know one, and then I could make. Then I could do an X over my crotch, like suck it, like Triple H.
Life back in the.
Jesus.
Oh my God! What a throwback.
Where are you?
I think so.
Okay.
Oh. All right, can you meet us at the
Very
bay?
soothing it is after the hot sun. It's nice.
You're
Attention,
you're
New
whole
Babylon.
inspected.
I am saying goodnight.
I heard.
Good night,
Breaks my heart
Clark.
to do so, but I'm happy to see you all tomorrow. Thank you for a great day. We made great strides towards independence, as in independence for each person. doing
Polly,
their
I'm also gonna go to bed. Would you be able to give me my Babylari tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll just give you 2 Babylari now,
Okay.
so then I don't have to
Remember?
forget.
Yeah.
Exactly. Here, take this, and then I'll just take your cut.
Okay.
All right. Be safe out.
Thank you.
Have a good night. Thanks
I'll
for the
see you
help.
guys tomorrow. Good night.
Okay, we need Dane.
I know.
Good night, guys.
Bye. Where'd he go? I'm gonna go get my stick. Okay, I am gonna hop on Wild for a little bit. I don't know if I should stream it or if I should just do it off stream because it's not gonna be a long Wild stream at all. I got a book that I want to read. I started reading it yesterday and it was actually really interesting. So I want to read it, which is like the history of the crossing from like, I don't know, 1899 or 1900 or some shit. For the trivia questions that I'm going to be doing for the competition. So I want to read it. I'm not gonna lie, I read 2 pages and I wanted to read more. Maybe 3 pages. I don't remember exactly. But I want to read it with you guys. And then, yeah. We'll see where we go from there. But I am going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Real life lore. Well, is lore from The Crossing? Things that I don't know and would never know if it weren't for the book. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I also stopped going to bed at that park. I no longer sleep there. In fact, I rarely go there now. Because I found a separate park. I like this park better. It's right across from the theater, but it's so pretty. Look at this. Still homeless? Yeah. Hold on. Look at how nice this is. And in the rain, it's so pretty. Homeless people tend to move around, to be honest. It's so pretty though. Like, I love the aesthetics. Yeah, I do finally have a roof and a light and a table. Okay, we're upgrading slowly. I'm gonna check my telegrams real quick. Grab the book because I have it in my bank. It's so pretty. Make sure I'm in TeamSpeak, and I am. I could ride around in this game forever. I had a very interesting conversation with Dean and Frankie yesterday. About how they've been feeling and things. The horse is so weird looking. It looks like it was murdered. Okay. Names. Ciao Mila. Here's a list of names for each event from our end. Hunting. Sophia, Sergio, Vinny, Josie, Kit, Dean. That is confirmation of something that I guessed. Relay, Kit, Sunny, Val. Val? Bro, this guy has lost his fucking mind if he thinks he's inviting 10 people. How many different names? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. 9. 10, 11, 12. It's like 13 people on this alone. There's no way. He's gonna have to reduce this. I said he could have substitutes. But he has like 2 full teams here in the no. I thought he was gonna have like a solid 6 and maybe interchange with 2 people. Even then, I mentioned that you won't really have visitor, like people allowed to come and watch. That's fucking crazy. Who does he have? Hunting, Sophia. I figured Sophia would be in it. Sergio, Vinny, Josie, Kit, Dean. Relay, Kit, Sunny, and Val. Horse racing, Val and Carlo. Trivia. Carlo, Sunny, Sergio, Cesare, Pearly, and Sophia. Pearly's a name I haven't seen in a minute. Roof jumping, Carlo, Sunny, and Tony. Even Val being on there is interesting because Val was with like the Rizzos. And then she had mentioned to me how she was no longer with them. Interesting. Shit. So many names. I should have put an exception of how many people were allowed to actually be in it. Let me know when you're next up and about and I'll see what I can do for you. Sergio, I am around for the evening. Let me know when you are available. So this is gonna be a meeting for, I'm gonna get an apartment. I want the apartment to be, it's gonna be like a gambling thing a bit, where it's actually something that we've done in GTA, where you have an open space. You walk into a room and you have 2 boxes or 4 boxes, and you take a guess on which box has a key to unlock into the next room, and we go through forward and forward and forward until you reach the very end where you can win the big prize. So I want to do that with an apartment. So it's about how we want to decorate it and how we want to go about presenting the boxes and making it a little bit nicer than just boxes on a stand. But before we get into that, because I have the competition coming up, I want to set up the living room area, the main area, to be like for the trivia. So I want the trivia portion to have like the little tables where the teams can stand, and then I'll be in the middle. Kind of like if you think about it like Family Feud in a way. That's how I want it to be for that middle part. But still having the decor and the ambiance of what I want that apartment to be, because it's going to be an apartment that kind of changes quite often. You see, I'm sorry from Dean, and then message from Frankie. This is from Friday, okay? Because Friday, I overheard a conversation from Dean and Frankie where they were like, they sounded very desperate, very sad, very depressed in a way. Like, this is it for me. I'm going to leave the city. I don't know if I can do this anymore. One of them was like, shoot me. And then Law was like, you better not shoot him. And he was like, well, I don't care. Like, I could do whatever the fuck I want. If I want him to shoot me, he could shoot me. I was like, bro, they are going through it. Like, something is wrong with them. So, is this bounty hunters again? It is. It is. They were fucking going through it. So, like, I overheard their conversation and I reached out to both of them and I was like, I sent each one of you the exact telegram Making sure y'all are okay, checking in, because it was just them two. So then immediately they respond back. This is late as shit too. It took me a while to figure out how to respond to your last letter, mainly because of how hard it made me laugh. The sentiment is appreciated beyond words. You're wonderful. Though I am a bit lost in what you might have heard, some clarification would be entertaining. I can reassure you, though, that Dino and I were mainly just obnoxiously joking around with one another. Tonight's been a good night for us, despite what my brick-headed brother was crying about. I hope you can say the same from your end of things. All the best, Frankie. Yesterday I had a conversation with both of them for some time where Frankie opened up about a bunch of issues he's had, like his ex-girlfriend came back to the crossing, Fran, from New York. Being completely lost, not having any kind of direction in what he wants to do. Saying that like he's looking for direction, and he feels like he's finally finding that. And then I saw Santino write up, and then Joe come running saying that he wanted him to go talk to them, and then they went to go talk to Santino, and they came back towards me doing like slash me's of like smiling and like happy. And then I asked them how the conversation went, and they were like, let's just say things are looking up. And I was like, I can put 2 and 2 together for them. We talked about the Rizzos a bit as well. A lot was like talking about things like in between the lines of shit that has happened, and I don't know full context, but it's being someone that's around, it's easy to be able to see when people are missing and not around. And I haven't been able to contact Jilly or Flo for a month. Even before that, when they fired Mila, they fired her with no context. Like, I think I showed you guys the telegram where they just fired her and were like, we're just gonna part ways because you're not around, even though I was around majority of the time when it was the events, with the exception of once. And I sent a quote-unquote like express telegram, like a message being like, I won't be able to make it today. So even when I wasn't around, they would know. But prior to that, I wasn't receiving any telegrams of the winner circle to be able to send out to the people that were like my book, like I was a bookie, the people that were my clients. So then Dean and Frankie were like, whenever you were let go, things drastically like declined. Like clientele went down, they weren't there. Things slowed down. I was like, even before that, I wasn't even able to send shit. Like, they said that part of their conversation with Jilly and Flo about letting Mila go was that they felt like I was going to hold some resentment, or there was going to be like some difference in friendship or relationship because I was let go from the Mint. I was like, I don't think Mila would have any kind of resentment towards it. I think what bothered her was the lack of conversation. They didn't have a conversation with her. They didn't want to hear her side of it. They didn't want to hear, and they just decided something and cut it off. And there was lots of little things that with my character I had noticed with the Rizzos early on, which is why when Santino had mentioned to Mila like, hey, you need to find your people, you need to like kind of like ushering her to that side and like pushing her towards it and urging her like, hey, it's important to have people go and do this. And then I kept telling you guys like, I don't think for this my character, like, it makes sense. It doesn't make sense. I don't see it. She doesn't fit with the, like with that group of people. Like, it felt rushed. And for their side of things, they felt very new to it, very unorganized, very not knowing how to say things properly or handle things properly. And getting fired was another sign of poor communication on their part. So that just added to Mila's thought process of how she viewed them. And I still stand by it to this day. I still haven't had a conversation with them. Anytime I would reach out for a conversation, it's ignored. Like, I've reached out, I've sent maybe like 3 or 4 telegrams to Jilly to try to have a conversation, not only about that, and to like make sure he understood I didn't have any bad intent, but also or whatever. Also for the competition that's coming up, because he had agreed to it 3 months ago. And now I can't get a hold of him when it comes to getting like his 6 and the money and what day works for him and things like that. So it's a shame. It really is a shame. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. So that was Frankie, and then we have Dean. Says, Mila, I'm really sorry you had to see me like that last night. It's not usually like me to be so brazen about everything, but I've been having a hard time lately. Just feeling very lonely. It's nothing that I wish to make your problem, and truly, I had no idea I was speaking so loud. Frankie is my outlet for these kinds of things. I appreciate you offering to help me out. I wish I had been in a clear enough mind to take you up on that offer when I had it. Perhaps next time you're around we can do something. Just let me know, and thank you again for checking in on me. And this was his original. Sorry to worry you. I'm just having a shit day. Truly, I had no idea I was talking that loud. Frankie was like, gonna be turning in for the night here shortly. Oh no, this is a different one. This is a meeting. So yeah, those two are going through something. I don't know. I need to figure out. He has to condense it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. He has 2 teams worth. Okay. Unfortunately, this list will have to be condensed. I cannot. Due to the amount of people participating, 12 people from your side exceeds the limit that we can have without having trouble. If you can have 6 plus maybe 2 to 3 extras, that might be possible, but it also depends on Oh, he has so many people included. Unfortunately, this list will have to be condensed to the amount of people participating. 12 people from your side exceeds the limit that we can have without having trouble. If you can have 6 plus maybe 2 to 3 extras, that might be possible. It also depends on who all is confirmed to be participating. Let me know what your updated list will be, and if you have any other questions, we can meet and discuss. Kind regards, Mila. Okay. I was supposed to message someone else. I don't remember who it is. Not message, Telegram. He's trying to double his chances to win. Yeah. Okay. I am gonna move my horse Just a teeny tiny bit. Right here. And we are gonna read... Oh, I don't have the book on me. Hello.
Hello there, miss.
How are you?
Oh, fairly well, thank you. And how about yourself?
Not too bad. Can't complain.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. Have a good one.
And you?
I don't know why I wanted to whack him. Okay. That was, We're getting back in. And we're gonna read this book, because I am very interested. I don't really have plans for Wild, other than this. But I am gonna be, I don't know, I wanna actually run all the different jobs. The only really jobs I've done are job board things and ranch work, and I don't want to do that. I want to expand what Mila can do work wise. I think it'll be fun to like learn how to run moonshine, finally make my moonshine, do mining, like all of those little things. It can be a little bit grindy, but I don't mind at all. Like, I'm just gonna make her make money. Like, we're just gonna make money on her and do events on the side, and then find out what else we're gonna do, because I have hit a wall when it comes to, bro, I feel like both characters right now. I am like, I don't know how to explain it. I am at a RP lull at the moment. I was like up last night, not being able to sleep, just thinking about it, like how I just feel frustrated on both characters, and it's so, I'm like in my head, like I can't get out of my head, if that makes sense. A bit. In fact, it makes me sad. RP rut a little bit, but it's also just like, I can't find that spark right now on anything at all. Not just RP, just in life. I'm in like a standstill. So like, I started to, I'm gonna get emotional again right now. I started to like tear up out of frustration when I was trying to sleep. And that didn't fucking help me, because I was trying to sleep. I feel like everything that I'm touching right now is just like falling apart. And I'm trying to keep it together. Because I am a keep it together type of person. And I can fix it, and I can figure it out. And I will figure it out at some point. But right now, whew, your girl is, woo. Okay. The Crossings, history, 1899. Forward by the author. This history book may be biased. I want to be clear of that from the get-go. Done my best to write the events as I remember them without it, but that's not to say that there won't be any It's not often that you, my reader, get to read history as seen from the one who witnessed and or experienced it. I never imagined that I would be the one to write the crossing's history, but I am, as I am now, in 1903, one of the few original 120 settlers still alive and still living in the crossing. This book will cover the significant events between 1899 and 1900, as well as its significant people. Some of these events I witnessed or was part of. Some people of significance I knew personally. Some I only knew in passing, and others I didn't know at all. I had some help writing about these events, so if you helped me fill in the gaps, you have my utmost respect. And you, my dear reader, should give them yours as well. All in all, though, this book is for those mentioned and not. Those still living here and those who've traveled on. For all those who have been loved and or have been lost. Jane Beckett, March 27, 1903. The first year, 1899. In June of 1899, the territory that is Saints Crossing was put on the map, and travelers from all over were allowed to come and settle the land. The first month in the crossing was the best of times, but the worst of times followed close behind. In order to understand the significance of the events in this first month, there is something, reader, I would like you to imagine and understand. I don't have any other way to describe it other than the feeling. The overall feeling of the crossing was new, curious, unjaded, and wondrous. This feeling was the first thing everyone felt when they first stepped off the train. No matter your background or where you were from, the crossing had something. The grass was greener, the air was more crisp, and the territory was bigger or smaller than you were used to. And the people? People, I believe, were kinder, more friendly, and much more willing to go on a random adventure with someone they just met.
Hello, Mila.
Hello. Random adventures with random strangers were, though, a bit of a necessity, because the territory was so new and there were so few of us. Local gunsmiths, general store owners, butchers, and local barkeeps weren't sure where they should set up, so they rotated where they would open in weekly intervals. One week they were in Strawberry and Rhodes, another week they were in Strawberry and Blackwater, and the next they were in Tumbleweed and Saint-Denis. As you'll notice, I didn't make any mention of tailors. There were no tailors at this point in time. You wore the same outfit every day and washed that outfit as often as you could. In any case, if you wanted to buy something, you had to travel, and traveling in those early months was dangerous. The Rangers were not yet even a concept in anyone's minds, and locals didn't yet have the courage to ride outside town. If you got hurt, you laid by the roadside or wherever you were until someone happened upon you. And that time could range from 30 minutes to never, as, again, there were few of us. In fact, at that point in time, you could ride around the entire crossing and see at most 30 people. So, more often than not, you opted to travel with strangers rather than face the possibility of dying unnoticed and alone. Things did eventually settle though. Local merchants did finally open their permanent storefronts, though not all towns offered the same amenities. With travel still necessary to get goods and services, random adventures with random strangers turned into friendly rides with familiar folks. Recognizing folks was fairly easy since everyone was wearing the same thing every day. Finding your folks, though, was a challenge. At this point, there were no telegram offices. You either hoped you ran into your folks on the road as you traveled, or you stayed in town until you saw them. Most people, myself included, did the latter. With that development, the change of finding your folks becomes more a challenge of your patience. There were two places you were most likely to find your people, or just see people in general. Valentine was the most popular place for folks to congregate and wait on account of the saloon. Starting the term, Valentinian and Rhodes was a close second. Indeed, patience was a virtue that most everyone had, to a degree. In the second week, though, another development occurred. After discovering which two towns people flocked to, it wasn't just on you and your friends to go out and find adventure. Law started to host community rides to different places in the crossing. You always knew it was Law escorted adventure on account that a person with a white hat led the ride. You see, law uniform required all law persons to wear a white hat. that brought about the term white hats, and they would be known as white hats for as long as they were a part of the uniform. Civilians were expressly told that they were forbidden from donning such a color hat, as it made law easy to identify and approach, and indeed, they stuck out in any environment. The schmud of Valentine, the red dirt of roads, the green of tall trees, or the fancy streets of Saint-Denis. Besides law escorted adventurers, the two other things that were to do was hunt and fish. Buffalo wasn't yet illegal to hunt and proved to be common game at $30 a pelt, but everything else was hunted just the same. Fishing, on the other hand, was a bit more lucrative than it's presently, 1903, especially if you fish in the spots where the fishmongers set up. The best place I can reveal was Butcher's Creek. Back then, it was inhabited by a fair amount of semi-aggressive hillbillies, making it known as Hillbilly Camp. To feed all those folks, the fishmonger set up a stall right next to the river that runs by the camp, rather than in the camp as it is now. So you and your friends were able to cast out, reel in, and sell those fresh fish right away. Fish were more plentiful then as well. You didn't have to check the water for fish splashes or fish signs. You just simply had to cast and you would have one on your line in no time. As many as 6 people could be casting from the same bank and those fish would bite all the same. Hunting, fishing, making friends, and going on adventures. These were the things that made the first month the golden month of the crossing. There were no gangs, there were no major fears, there was just you, your friends, and the endless adventure that awaited. That sounds so much like New Babylon right now, which is actually kind of crazy if you think about it. The first death. The first death in the crossing surprised just about everyone, not only in because of how it happened, but who committed the act as well. Rosella. I regret now that I never asked her last name. Rosella was the first person to die in the crossing. I remember that she was a nice lady, strong of spirit, and she was a lady who could handle herself in a fight. What people knew her for, though, was her tarot card readings. No official cards had been imported yet, so her deck was the first one many of us had ever seen before. She would give people readings about their futures or answer what the card suggested people do about a problem they were having. Never got a reading myself, but everyone knew that if you wanted a card reading, Rosella was the person to go to. It was for this, her tarot readings, that she was killed. But, my reader, I doubt it's in a way you would expect. We don't know what brought him into town. I can't remember there being a crime committed that would have warranted his arrival, seeing as how we'd been in the crossing for barely a month, but a deputy marshal came to the crossing. We had never even heard of the title deputy marshal before, as we were made to understand, though, it was a step above sheriff, and that meant serious business. Not sure how he had got word of her, but the deputy marshal knew Rosella, and not for the good. He called her a witch and insisted that she be captured for questioning. Law was reluctant, but he was insistent. I don't remember how we got there, but I do remember that the town was in an uproar. The entire town of Valentine was standing at the bottom of the big columns almost surrounding the deputy marshal, Sheriff Woody, and Deputy Mika, who had Rosella hogtied on the back of his horse. Sheriff Woody was trying to convince the marshal to let Rosella go while trying to calm us angry townsfolk at the same time. Amidst the chaos, someone pushed the deputy marshal and stole his horse. He ran to get his stolen horse and Sheriff Woody chased after him. With him gone, I remember I went up to Deputy Mika and told him, "You know this is wrong. We need to get her out of here." And I took her off his horse and was about to take her away. But Deputy Mika stopped me, telling me that the deputy marshal would come after me and it wouldn't be good if he did. He was, after all, still law. I needed to trust that they would be able to protect her. I did trust him and returned Rosella to him. Deputy Marshal returned and ordered everyone away. Sheriff Woody assured us that all would be well. We all believed his words, and we all dispersed. And that evening, Rosella died. The Deputy Marshal did not listen to either Sheriff Woody or Deputy Mika. He simply took off with Rosella, not telling a soul where he was headed. Camino Nook, who would later join the Rangers, alone managed to follow him to the Dakota River. the deputy marshal dumped Rosella, still hogtied, into the water. A test to see if she was a witch, he had said. Camino fought him, and as the deputy marshal fought back to keep Rosella in the river, he was killed in the struggle. Camino rushed to get Rosella out of the water, cutting her free and carrying her to shore, but by then, it was too late. She had already drowned. The aftermath. If Camino had not killed the deputy marshal after he had murdered Rosella, things might have been different. However, seeing as how blood had been paid with blood, that seemed to have an effect on the ire of the people. That's not to say nothing happened, though. For about a week, the entire law department feared its citizenry. Angry townsfolk would gather, making them barricade themselves in whatever sheriff's office they were in, but then the crowd would disperse, making it safe for them to leave the office again. There was a shot that was taken at Sheriff Timers, but it was a graze, and that seemed to be all. The whole time, no actions were taken against Camino. In fact, law had moved him into protection in case more deputy marshals decided to make an appearance. Sheriff Woody spearheaded this endeavor, an action that probably prevented a citizen's uprising and overthrow. Once it was clear that Camino wasn't going to be charged, citizen anger abated, and law finally had some reprieve and could breathe a little easier. It was different for us citizens, though. After all that had happened, we never could breathe quite right again. The view and belief that law could handle anything and that they would protect us from all harm had been shaken and shattered. For those of us who remember this event, this is where mistrust in law started. The trust they never really gained back. A loss that even now they haven't recovered from. The first wedding. Though grief marked us all and mistrust lingered, life continued on. It seemed appropriate that the next event to happen after so sad a tragedy was one that was supposed to give cause for celebration. Maya was getting married to Sheriff Woody. Had I known what was going to take place, I would have done something to stop it, but the bride and I were at odds. Though that is another story entirely, not related to history. As it was, though, many of us were surprised by the announcement. Maya and Woody knew each other, sure, but they'd given no real romantic inclinations to each other. Not to mention, anytime anyone asked Maya how she was feeling about her upcoming nuptial, she would always give an odd answer. She would always say, "Oh, I'm feeling something." Sometimes she would say it cheerfully, other times she would say it sarcastic, and sometimes it was indifferent. She would never elaborate further. This wasn't entirely unusual of her. She was a fairly private person, so we all let it lie and did our best to be supportive. This went on for several days until the day of the wedding arrived. Because it was the first wedding in the crossing, and it was between two people who near everyone knew, more than half of the community showed up for the event. The bridesmaids and groomsmen took their places, people stood in observance where they could, and Sheriff Maddox served as the officiant. With everyone watching, Woody spoke his vows, and then it was time for Maya's. The first couple of lines were your typical vows, complimenting the groom, but then they changed. Her tone changed and her eyes glinted something ugly. Right there, in front of everyone, she started tearing into Woody. She accused him of disregarding her safety, exposing her bruises to everyone. What she was in danger from or what he had revealed we couldn't say. She called him an inconsiderate and selfish fool. She proudly proclaimed that if she had to use this wedding to expose this about him, then she was proud to do so. Eyes went wide and many a jaw went slack. Nobody knew what to say as Maya continued her tirade, loudly, publicly, coldly. At the end of it all, she simply turned to the crowd with a smile and said, "Should anyone like to come with me and celebrate, drinks are on me." She left Woody there at the altar, basically throwing her rings at him as she left. Some of us milled about, confirming with each other what had just happened and what had actually happened. Others rushed to Woody, making sure he was all right, and a few followed Maya away. Sheriff Woody was many things, boisterous, sometimes tone-deaf, sometimes a bit talkative, but we all agreed he wasn't unreasonable. He would listen to problems when it seemed no other law would, and he wouldn't willingly put someone in danger. Those of us who stayed all agreed what had happened was completely unnecessary and cruel. Later, at the bar, those who had left with Maya would be getting drinks with and for her. They had the opposite opinion of the rest of us, telling her that what she did was great and that she had put that man in his place, that she was a bad bitch for doing so. In this author's opinion, having known her personally, I show my bias. She was indeed bad and indeed a bitch. Connections. It's hard to believe, looking back, that all of these events happened within the first 2 months of us all being in the crossing, and more was on the horizon. What's more, we were all going into it together. As I mentioned before, you had familiar folk you rode with on a near consistent basis. My own, up until the death of Rosella, included Camino, Maya, Johnny Walker, Amelie Marchand, Reverend Kane, and Nikosi. Though you had your own group, you still made time to stop and talk with anyone you came across, checked in on how they were doing or if they needed anything, or asked if they wanted to ride with you to wherever you were headed. So everyone was, to a large degree, interconnected and close. You meet with any of us from that time, you have but say a name and will probably know who they were. Virgil Sterling, the most beloved old man, and later, the one who would create the concept of the Rangers. Fallon, our unofficial doctor until she founded the medical department. Kid Kelly, the first criminal turned law. So many other names that I will do my best to either mention in this book or another. But they're all names we would remember, all people I will reminisce about, all people who contributed to the history of this crossing one way or another. Going into this new era, we were all connected. These connections, however, were something we all took for granted. As time went on, our connections would weaken, splinter, or be lost entirely, which sometimes, I'll admit, makes writing about some of these events in this book a little painful. A change in clothes. By the beginning of the second month of us all being in the crossing, 2 tailors arrived. One landed with their seemingly endless bolts of cloth and boxes of thread in Blackwater, while the other coached their way to Strawberry. The prospect of new outfits had everyone frothing at the mouth, but queues were formed outside the fitting rooms and everyone remained civil. We didn't have all the variety like we do now in 1903. For example, skirts were not yet imported. They had to be left behind in order to accommodate for all the cloth that was needed so we could have a change of shirts, pants, jackets, etc. They would wait in the shipping yards for another 2 months before they reached us. Dyes were also not yet imported, nor would they be until 1902. But in 1899, we were just happy that we could have a change of clothes. Folks didn't stop at just having a change of clothes or fancy outfits to show off. Uniforms were developed based on profession. One of the first was transit. The blue coats atop white shirts and smart vests you see them all wearing started with Mr. Amarillo in 1899. Mr. Virgil and Pascal developed an all-green outfit as they performed as the first Rangers, though they did look more part of the jungle explorers than Rangers. Nikosi eventually took over the role and expanded on the idea, donning the green poncho that we all see and recognize today. I would like you, my reader, to bear in mind that these departments, save law, didn't start out as official government positions, much less government-paid positions. It was all, for the most part, volunteer work. However, something that all departments had in common was how they got their equipment. Everyone, including law, paid for the tools of their trade out of their own pockets. This made your equipment more personal and more annoying to lose. Who were we losing our things to? More than a coincidence, gangs became much more active once the Taylors arrived in the crossing. While the DiCenzos were the first family in the crossing, their business stayed their business, unless you were directly involved, that is. Other gangs popped up here and there, but the ones who changed everything was the Lane Gang. The Lane Gang. I'm not sure if they were the first gang in the crossing, but they certainly were the most successful. Even now, those of us who can remember them will tell you that none of today's gangs even compared to what they were. I won't glorify them by any means, as that would not be history. I'll do my best to be impartial, as I had no fondness for them. But the Lane Gang, I can admit, was a different breed altogether. The event that launched them into the public eye, and was the start of their long reign, was the death of the first lawman. Unlike Rosella's death, though it was done without flourish, only deadly efficiency. To ensure their names was known to all, the Lane Gang decided that they would use Sheriff Woody, but even so, they didn't do the job of getting him themselves. Instead, they hired another gang, the Strangers, to do it for them. They kidnapped him when he was on patrol alone. They delivered him to the Lane gang. They had a conversation, or it just went straight to a brawl, we don't know. We only found the aftermath, dumped unceremoniously on the Blackwater Sheriff's porch. Sheriff Woody Fulton. I've mentioned him twice in this book, and I do so now a final time. He was the sheriff of Valentine. He had the brightest smile, the loudest laugh, voice that could spook horses from 50 feet. He was silly, but he could also be strict. He was often one of the first to lead the charge against criminals or form a search party for missing people. Hell, he funded the Ranger Corps out of his own pocket when it first started, paying Nkosi for wolf pelts he would acquire on his wildlife patrols. Woody's funeral was a somber one, but with just about the entire crossing in attendance, we buried our sheriff in Blackwater. The fancy feathered hat he always wore rests on his tombstone. That was the gang's debut, happening when they started out as a group of I'm not sure how many. Most notable, even then, was the gang's leader, Becker Lang, and his right-hand man, who served more or less as the gang's face, Robbie Gold. Others would join them over the year-long run. I believe the whole outfit totaled a consistent 8 or so members, but many more were connected to them through friendship, business, or both. And they quickly became a force to be reckoned with, as they managed to curry favor in interesting places. Despite their many robberies, kidnappings, and the fact they blew up the town of Valentine, which inspired the entire crossing to use "stay safe" as a farewell phrase, Robbie Gold was always able to charismatically garner support from a fair few civilians. Despite killing to the point where they had to take over Saint-Denis, which caused the Battle of Saint-Denis and marked the first time the army had to be called in to assist, they were respected by a number of law. The constant number they rode with and the support they drew from these different places made them intimidating to take on, so even when telegram wires and offices were installed around the crossing, their movements were not always reported. That's not to say, however, that there was a lack of resistance. The Rhodes Rebellion. Early in the year 1900, amidst of the height of the Lane Gang, citizens were tired of being robbed and what they perceived as law's inadequacies. Almost showed resistance to the Lane Gang and their antics as it happened, one group took a step further. Fed up with crimes committed in town and law's inability to address the situations due to either lack of action, presence, or tact, Reese Colton, Elizabeth Black, and a few others took over Rhodes. They put the town under their protection and enforced a strict no trouble policy. Anyone was welcome in town, save for some members of law. However, if you disturbed the peace in any way, you were swiftly ejected. Reese and his people were able to hold Rhodes this way for 3 weeks with a fair amount of success. They even kept the Lane Gang from robbing folks in town and kept them peaceful in their future visits. Soon, everyone knew that if you needed a neutral place to do business of any kind, Rhodes was the place to go. Even so, one sheriff shouldn't stand the blatant vigilantism. Sheriff Nelson wanted to rid the town of Reese and his gang, and she took it upon herself to do so. However, she decided to go about it as the Lane Gang had so long ago. She bribed 2 other gangs to fight in town, encouraging them to cause as much trouble as they could, and they delivered. Under her orders, they fought in town as dirty as they could. The town smelled of gun smoke and ash after the fight had finished, as near every building had bullet holes that needed patching, and the gun store and sheriff's office had been blown to charred tinder with dynamite. Among so many other things, there was a glaring flaw in Nelson's plan, one I'm surprised she had never seen. One that she had never considered. I don't know why I assumed. Though they generally respected each other to some degree, gangs felt no loyalty to law. One of the gang's leader involved in Sheriff Nelson's bribe spoke to Reese about what she had done. Enraged, Reese and the others wanted her corruption exposed to the entire crossing, not by hearsay or rumors, however. They wanted her caught in the act. They came up with a simple plan. The gang leader would arrange a meeting with Nelson in the middle of nowhere to talk. Then, hiding in some bushes, Reese and a few they trusted in law would hear everything. It was a ridiculously simple plan, and it worked. Nelson did meet up with the gang's leader, discussing what she had hired him to do. The details behind it, and the fact that she had wanted them to cause trouble, though maybe not as much as they had, and her transgression was heard by all. She was caught, irrefutably red-handed. As perfect of an ending to this chapter as that would be, corruption exposed and punished, change enacted, and everything moving forward toward the better. That was horrible. As perfect of an ending to this chapter as that would be, corruption exposed and punished, change enacted, and everything moved toward the better. The crossing is not often that way. I hate the way that's all written out. Ugh. Plans may be simple, but the crossing will always be complicated. Nelson was punished, demoted from her position as sheriff, but it was only a month before she was reinstated. Reese and his group weren't exactly angels either, eventually committing acts that would get them arrested and sent to Sisika, with many charges, one of them being terrorism, on account of holding the town of Rhodes. We have value. After the Rhodes Rebellion, I can't remember anything of significance happening for some time. Life had a sense of consistency. Of course, you always checked your surroundings as you traveled and kept a sharp eye out for gangs, but you still mostly spent time with your friends and attended any events that were going on. There was never a shortage of things to do. It seemed that something was planned near every week. Train rides, trolley rides, balls, explorations, and you can find many of us, myself included, in the Blackwater lumberyard, fist fighting. Most, if not all of these events were listed and later covered in the newspaper, which we relied heavily upon at the time. Job boards with local job postings were not a thing yet, so you found work opportunities by word of mouth or via the paper. So everyone read the paper and everyone talked to everyone. Something that is very different and frankly alien to me now is the way gangs operate. Gangs aren't as unified as they were then. They often have many voices speaking all at once, with other members and even leaders making an apology on behalf of the actions of one of their members. Many keep talking about the principle, but they can't ever tell you what the principle is. This rarely, if ever, happened with gangs back then. They had a vision and they stuck to it with disciplined loyalty. They rode together and spoke in one voice. They didn't even have to be their leader speaking. Whoever spoke, everyone backed them. When the rare apology was made, it was after an example had been made out of the offending party. Words were backed by action, even in those moments rather than voiced with hollow sincerity and meaningless fluff. Even death is different now. Morbidly, as some of the old guard and I have discussed, we had passed back then, our friends would have been able to visit our tombstone. Now, we'd be lucky if anyone remembered our names. Though I've written about several deaths, people didn't die as often as they do now. Our little community stuck together as often as we could, and melded together as best we could. A loss of one person was a much talked about event, very well attended funeral, a loss to the whole community. When a death occurred, it meant that something could change. Sometimes it was something for the better. A gang member's passing would mean a brief hold on their activities, and we could ride about a little less wary. Other times it was for the worse. And when those deaths occurred, the whole community, and even it seemed the crossing itself, would weep. The fall of Lane Gang. All things must come to an end. This is true of eras and days, good or bad, and especially true with gangs. The middle of the 1900s, the Lane Gang finally fell, and oddly enough, I played a small part in it. It was pure happenstance, luck, coincidence, or maybe it was fate. But whatever you want to call it, it happened at the old Downs Ranch. Johnny Walker, a deputy at the time, and I were told that you could see Wallace Station from Downs, provided the weather was clear, and so we went to see if this was true. The weather was clear that night, and we pulled binoculars and peered through the darkness. We saw pinpricks of light coming through the windows of Wallace Station, and then we saw two horses ride up to the station. It took us a second to process it, but I remember we both lowered our binoculars and looked at each other at the same time, saying Becker Lang. Wouldn't have forgotten what Lang and William Becker, who was a second horse at Wallace, looked like when they held me for ransom, barely a week before. We rode for Valentine to alert whoever was stationed there. Brian Wright and another deputy happened to be on duty. And not wasting time, we led out to Wallace Station. That was all it took. There was no huge gunfight, no hostages in danger, no scream threats. There was just an old man, a young man, and 3 deputies with guns. Getting Lang and Becker sentenced and sent to Sisika took longer than the arrest itself. I suppose it's similar now. Some things in the crossing, good or bad, happen without fanfare or a long, drawn-out conversation. Action just happens in the blink of an eye. Becker laying in Sisika for a long time to come, Robbie Gold seemingly laying low, and the rest of the gang either dead or scattered. The Lang gang's death knell sounded. In 1899 and 1900, you either died with your gang or you disappeared along with it. There was no gang hopping or member swapping as there is now. It was a matter of trust and loyalty, as those mattered most of all, especially in those situations. The Lang gang's official death wouldn't be until a month or so later, when it was more or less confirmed that there was nobody left, or at the very least, nobody coming back. Their fall didn't mean peace everlasting, though. It simply meant a break for a little while. Of course, there will always be those who want to move into this space, fill the gap, and take up the mantle. By all accounts, I've heard Gavin Summers and a few others attempted to fill that role. I only say attempted, though, because nothing can quite match the original. The end of an era. The fall of the Lang gang and the death of its members was a true changing point in the eras. In fact, many of the new folk will call it those years, 1899 and 1900, the dark ages of the crossing. And they're correct when you compare them to the modernity. God damn. I suck with words ending in Y sometimes. I don't know why. You compare them to the modernity? What? I don't like that word of today. Whatever day today may be. However, those of us who were around remember them differently. These 2 formative, testing, wonderful, terrible, peaceful, tumultuous years laid the foundations of all you see before you. The hard work, the blood, sweat, tears, laughs, and smiles, so many before you built all that you enjoy now. The legacies of others have allowed the changing and taming of this wild place. So much is different now, so much has changed. The way people speak and interact, how close the community feels, the way gangs operate, the way rangering and doctoring is done, the opportunities and the things people can do, it's all changed. Even if the crossing has gone through so many changes, even if it doesn't have the same feeling that I remember, there's something that has not changed, something I don't think will ever change. That is the fact that nobody arrives to this place by accident. Everyone arrives when they should, and as they should, with something to contribute to this place. So leave your mark here on the crossing. Not that you needed this author's go-ahead to do so, but live until you are an old, crusty thing and make something of your time here. Make something in this place, even if it's something you didn't expect. Especially if it's something you didn't expect. Afterward. Some have asked me if I'm going to make a series out of this, continue telling history from 1901 and onward. I'll be honest, I find that I cannot. Partly because I missed all of 1901, so I would not be able to do it the justice it deserves, but also because history cannot be recorded from that point and on quite the same. There are so many people now, so many stories and moments that it's hard to pinpoint important events and people in time. Saints Crossing has boomed and bloomed, not just in its innovations and technologies, but its population as well. The crossing boasts a population of near 200 plus people now, rather than the mere 30 to 60 that I knew and remember. I will biasly, but good-naturedly say you new folk from 1901 and onward have been spoiled, but I know your eras had their own hard-hitting deaths, their own Lang gangs, so writing about those later years will be a mantle someone else can pick up. someone better suited for it than me. Though I appreciate everyone who's asked me to do so. This book was a labor of love, and I hope it showed. I just want to make sure that these years were recorded and remembered proper. So thank you for reading, or for listening if this book was being read to you. Thank you for remembering the crossing with me. Stay safe, Jane Beckett. Or for 1899 folks, Jane Walker. Even if you can't remember it, you've always been very kind to me and mine. Thank you. She did a very good job. That is the end of the book. Holy shit. Not too bad, not too bad. Now I don't know what questions I need to fucking ask. Like, out of this book... Oh, fuck me. I get fucking GTA and Wild confused all the time. Out of this book... I think... Nice little story time? Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I think this is such a very small sliver of history. Like, extremely small and tiny. The beginning reminds me of New Babylon. Then the second part is it reminds me of the fact that I need to write a history book for the for the security team. This girl did such a wonderful job in her detailing and accounts of things. I don't have enough information to be able to go off of things for GTA, but I love the way she wrote it. Like, it was really well done. I mean, I could... A question, right? Because some of the trivia questions that I'm going to ask, they're going to be general knowledge. I'll do, like, spell this word or something, too. Like, just random things to put people off guard. Whoever can answer this the quickest. And not everybody's gonna... I think it depends on who is up in front of me, that I can choose the question. Let's say if it's like Santino and Way, or like Sergio and Way, or Sophia, like people that I know have been here for a very long time, I can ask questions about the beginning. Like, what was the name of the first death in the crossing? I know now it's Rosella, right? I believe it's Rosella. Let's see if I would pass the fucking test. Rosella, yeah. Things about Lang Gang. I could say who was the person that started the Rangers or some shit. Like, very random. Questions from this book. If you guys have any ideas of what would be a good question based off of things that I've read right now, let me know and I will add it. I'm gonna make a little side note, and I'm gonna put it in my notebook. Ooh. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe the first... The name of the first person who died in the crossing. I don't know the answer to it. Sheriff Woody was killed somewhere. Sheriff Woody has no question. Where was Becker Lang ultimately arrested? It started with a D, right? The fall of Lang Gang. It's like doing research for a paper. I'm curious how much of you... Oh, is it this? Say, but whatever you want to call it, it happened at the old Downs Ranch. Wait. Johnny Walker, deputy at the time, and I were told that you could see Wallace Station from Downs, provided that the weather was clear. So we went to... The weather was clear that night, and we pulled binoculars and peered through the darkness. Saw pinpricks of light coming through the windows of Wallace Station, and then we saw 2 horses right up to the station. Took us a second to process it, but I remember we both lowered our binoculars and looked at each other at the same time, saying Becker Lang. I wouldn't have forgotten what Lang and William Becker, who was the second horse at Wallace, looked like when they had held me for ransom barely a week before. We rode for Valentine to alert whoever was stationed there. Brian Wright and another deputy happened to be on duty, and not wasting a time, we let out to Wallace. So then it would be Wallace Station. Was Becker ultimately arrested? I like that one. Because it's not like straightforward. And Wallace. Let me just make sure it was Wallace Station before I get an actually. There was no huge gunfight, no hostages in danger, no scream threats. There was just an old man, a young man, 3 deputies with guns, getting Lang and Becker sentenced, and Statistica took longer than the arrest itself. Yeah, it's that. Okay. Okay, we go back more. I want like 4 or 5 that I can ask depending on who's in front of me. There should be other roads books that I can find as well. Okay. Because I don't want to do something stupid like, how long after a tailor arrived were skirts able to be in the crossing? Yes, I remember it was 2 months. No, it's not because I'm a woman. 2 months is crazy though. But I don't like that question. In the second week, though, another development occurred after discovering which 2 towns people flocked to. It wasn't just on you and your friends to go out and find an adventure. Law started to host community rides to different places in the crossing, and you always knew it was law escorted. White hat is too easy. Even I knew about the white hat term. how much was a buffalo pelt? In the beginning. I feel like that's a good question. $30? If there wasn't much to do in terms of jobs and you went hunting for buffalo, you should remember that it cost $30. Right? Or is that too simple? Was a pelt of buffalo. Bugalo. What year is this? Is it 1899 or 1900? 1899. Okay. I think once I get these questions figured out, that would be the trivia portion. I'm not going to give you guys the other part of the trivia. I'll just do the general knowledge on my own. Just so it's more fun for you guys to see it when it happens. But I have everything pretty much figured out for the most part. The roof jumping... There was this one path that I did with Joe, Big Joe once, where he hopped on like 8 roofs in like 10 seconds. I don't know how complicated I want to make it. I do know I want to do like that, the gallows jump. That one is crazy. I don't think everybody can make that one all the time. Because there's nothing about Way in here either. Who were the first Rangers? Nkosi was, right? Oh no, Nkosi eventually took over the role and expanded. What is the timing there? Oh no, this is the Taylor portion of it. Change your clothes. Virgil Sterling, the most beloved old man, and later the one who created the concept of the Rangers. I like that one. I think that's the one I was looking for. Who created the concept of the Rangers in 1899? Perfect. I don't care about the clothing. This is so New Babylon in my mind. Obviously the beginning of anything, right? Hmm. I could say who was the first person to be kidnapped by the Lang gang. Technically, they didn't kidnap him though. Fuck. Ah, trick question. Who kidnapped Sheriff Woody? For the first time. They would say Lang gang, but it's actually the strangers. Boom! Ayana, thank you for the... Teddy, come here. The 2 months of the 12 months for a row. Teddy, come here. I have not been looking at him like I should have been, considering what he ate earlier today. Was busy all day, but had to stop by and show some love. I appreciate you. Thank you. Throwing one out, but what was bought upon the connections? My mind is completely off, but you know, trying to help. What was bought upon the connections? What do you mean? Hold on, let me put this real quick just in case I want it to be... Who kidnapped? Was there someone specifically that brought upon the connections? Actually, I don't like the strangers one. I don't want to do a trick question. I don't like the whole stay safe thing because that's just so generic. I don't think that's actually a thing. I just wrote it in the book. Elizabeth. To the Rhodes Rebellion, I can't remember anything of significance happening for some time. Life had a sense of consistency. Of course, you always checked your surroundings as you traveled and kept a sharp eye out for gangs. But you still mostly spent time with your friends and attended any events that were going on. There was never a shortage of things to do. It seemed that something was planned near every week. Train rides, trolley rides, balls, explorations, and you could find many of us, myself included, in the Blackwater Lumberyard fist fighting. Maybe something to do with the Blackwater Lumberyard. What is the name of the location that many a person would find themselves fist fighting? Hold on, my book is getting wet. Gotta take care of it. It's not my book. Where did the first murder occur? First murder occurred in Dakota River. If I got that right, it's too easy. Where is it? Dakota River. Camino Nook would later join the Rangers alone, managed to follow him to the Dakota River. The deputy marshal dumped Rosella, still hogtied, into the water. Test to see if she was a witch, he had said. Camino fought him, and as the deputy marshal fought back to keep Rosella in the river, he was killed in the struggle. Camino rushed to get Rosella out of the water, cutting her free and carrying her to shore. But by then, it was too late. She had already drowned. What do you think is harder for people to remember, her name or the location? Good night, Riley. Maybe the name will be harder? Okay. Don't worry, I'll be ending here in a little bit too. I need to go get some food and then I'll probably chill on here for a little bit, but I need to get food in my belly. Tomorrow will be probably more entertaining than this. I just needed to go through this book and figure out some of these questions and shit. Because I want to have it all like fully, what the fuck am I doing? Fully, like completely done. I don't want to think about this anymore. Just get the names and the money and start this thing. Just got a bad headache? Oh no, you're fine. It's all good. I wanted to see this book anyways. I just wish it had more. Like, I feel like it's like the very tip of the beginning. The first wedding isn't enough. Like, it's too happy go jolly. I don't want any positivity with a wedding. Boo. Connections. I think Koi, you were mentioning, was it connections? Hard to believe, looking back, that all of these events happened within the first 2 months of us all being in the crossing, and more was on the horizon. It's more we were all going into it together. As I mentioned before, you had familiar folk you rode with on your consistent basis. Those are our friends. Though you had your own group, you still made time to stop and talk with anyone you came across. Checked in on how they were doing, or if they needed anything, or asked if they wanted to ride with you to wherever you were headed. So everyone was, to a large degree, interconnected and close. If you meet with any of us from that time, you have but say a name and we'll probably know who they were. Okay, so the connections are just the people that are making departments. We have Virgil Sterling. That's the Rangers. I don't want to do like medical department. I want to skip from that because I already have a general one for it. I appreciate you, Koi. Thank you. Hmm. I might get my apartment today or maybe tomorrow, but I need to start decorating it already and having it ready, which means spending money, which means having to go work because we're spending money. And I don't want to try any of like the mining jobs and any of that off stream. I'll try them all for the first time on stream because I think it's funny and part of the process of learning. Because I don't even know where to start with that. Like, I have no idea where to start at all. Mm. It's fun because you have no idea either. Yeah, but it's frustrating because there's so much it could go wrong. Could be like, where was he dumped? Blackwater Sheriff's porch? Fuck, man. Okay. It's about Woody. Sheriff Woody is a crazy name. Good night, Grace. Okay, what was the Rhodes Rebellion again? Midst of the height of the Land Gang, citizens were tired of being robbed and what they perceived as laws and inadequacies almost showed resistance to the Land Gang and their antics. As it happened, one group took it a step further. Fed up with crimes committed in town and law's inability to address the situation due to their lack of action, presence, or tact, Reese, Elizabeth, and a few others took over Rhodes. They put the town under their protection and enforced a no trouble policy. Okay, alright. Anyone was welcome in town, save for some members of law. However, if you disrupted the peace in any way, They were swiftly rejected. Reese and his people were able to hold roads this way for 3 weeks with a fair amount of success. They even kept the Lang gang from robbing folks in town and kept them peaceful in their future visits. I don't know why this whole story that I probably read earlier is one of those where I didn't realize I was reading and I was just reading words. And like it didn't sink in my mind. Soon everyone knew that if you needed a neutral place to do business of any kind, Rhodes was the place to go. That might be a good one. Even so, when Sheriff couldn't stand the blatant vigilantism. Oh, that hard word that I couldn't say in the beginning. Sheriff Nelson wanted to rid the town of Reese and his gang. She took it upon herself to do so. However, she decided to go about it as the Lang gang had so long ago. She hired 2 other gangs to fight in town, encouraging them to cause as much trouble as they could, and they delivered. Ah, sneaky, sneaky. Under her orders, they fought in town as dirty as they could. The town smelled of gun smoke and ash after the fight had finished. As near every building had bullet holes that needed patching, and the gun store and sheriff's office had been blown to charred tinder and with dynamite. Among so many other things, there was a glaring flaw in Nelson's plan, one I'm surprised she never even considered. Though they generally respected each other to some degrees, gangs felt no loyalty to law. One of the gang leaders involved in Sheriff Nelson's bribes spoke to Reese about what she had done. Enraged, Reese and the others wanted her corruption exposed to the entire crossing. Not by hearsay or rumors, however, they wanted her caught in the act. Came up with a simple plan. The gang leader would arrange a meeting with Nelson in the middle of nowhere to talk. Then, hiding in some bushes, Reese and a few they trusted in law would hear everything. It was a ridiculously simple plan, and it worked. Nelson did meet up with the gang's leader, discussing what she had hired him to do, the details behind it, the fact she had wanted them to cause trouble, though maybe not as much as they had. Her transgression was heard by all. She was caught irrefutably red-handed. Perfect of an ending to this chapter as that would be corruption exposed and punished, changed, enacted, and everything moving toward the better. The crossing is not often that way. I hate that sentence still. Okay, I remember why I hated this chapter. The crossing, Nelson was punished and demoted from her position as sheriff, but it was only a month before she was reinstated. Reese and his group weren't exactly angels either, eventually committing acts that would get them arrested and sent to Sisika with many charges, one of them being terrorism on account of holding the town of Rhodes. I call it a rebellion. To be able to write a story like this of everything going on right now is fucking sick. Okay, we have the lumberyard thing. Wallace Station. Fall of Lang Gang. I've heard the term Lang Gang before too. In my mind, I don't know why, I thought it was like Buddha's gang in Wild, and it was just Lang Gang. That's what it in my head it is. Because I have no idea. It still could be for all I know. I don't know. Okay. I don't have many. Fuck, do I have the wrong one? I do. I assume that too, but I think his wild character wasn't named Lang. Yeah, I don't know. I learn everything as I am learning in character. So this information that I have right now although it seems like it's a lot, I can tell it's just like the tip of the iceberg. There's like it isn't as crazy as information as I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like a crazy book detailing out like years, like at least 2 or 3 years worth of information, but it was like $18.99 pretty much, in part just partial of it. I wanted this buzz. I wanted the tea, that's what I wanted. Which I got slight, but like of people that aren't here now. I wanted information on people that are here now and to learn about how they work. My throat is killing me right now. Fuck, I have a sore throat again. How they were back in the day and what's changed with them and things like that. That's what I want to see. Okay. We have our notebook. I don't even know what to title this. Trivia. Okay, I'm just gonna write my questions down. Probably send out like 2 telegrams in a little bit, but I'm gonna go grab something to eat. My stomach is growling right now like crazy. And then I will be back around tomorrow, hopefully. Hopefully, if not, then Thursday. I will see you guys on Thursday. Good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. It shouldn't take me that long. What is wrong with my pages? Oh, it's not GTA. Yes, yes, I will. I promise. I will not go live until I post it. See you never. I'm just kidding. I got you. I got you. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. Good night, everybody. Good night. Good night. Good night. See you next time I see you. Goodbye.